Hello everyone, it's me, Oku, and I'm back again with another Honkai stream. Today is the day, it's Boothill Day, it's Cowboy Day, it's American Robot Day. Just kidding. And I have Mio and Maku with me. We're going to do posts together.
Yeah, hello.
Hello.
My Angel and my Miske. Water! Shiki! My homie, Shiki! Thank you so much for water. I forgot my water bottle. Thank you for reminding me. I have my water bottle right here. I have it. And a snack. I just got here. I actually just ate. Let me hold on. I can give me a second. I have a bowl. Ready. I always have one, almost always ready.
You just need to get a snack.
I have chocolate covered pretzels. That's my snack.
Chocolate?
You gamer, hello, how are you? I was wondering what you've been up to.
Yeah.
That's a
Hold on, I don't have my earbuds on, so I can't hear the gang. Okay, I poured some stuff. Also, I should probably close my door because earlier I saw a fly flying around my house, so I should close my door before the fly lands.
We don't want any more fly food accidents.
Fart cry on stream, which I already do that all the time. So let's not.
Most of the
my
time,
earbuds
yeah.
on, and then I will
You're
drink
fine.
water, and then I'll do some one snack ASMR. Can you hear my water? Is this
Yes, I heard the
ASMR?
water turning.
You hear
Yes,
the knob?
Yeah. Ma, Oku is doing ASMR again.
Here's my bowl. Here's my snacks.
My foot.
Chug.
No, that's me chewing.
Chew.
Ow! Ow! Alright. Let me pick up all my things that are here waiting for me. Oh my god, Maku, borrow me. What is all this stuff? Legendary weapon? Is it an
at
RPG
this point in
style?
the game, both of your Mio
Adventuring
and
text,
your Adventuring are the only ones that can tank the bosses, and your Vailu is the only one that can heal a lot.
Let's read this. Hey friend, how's life treating you lately? There's a new store that opened up on Pinaconi. Cosmic Star. I'm checking the place out. Lots of fun here. You getting me something? Not interested
That's
by?
homie.
Are we baby girl to adventuring now? First,
Technically,
let's see
yes.
if there's something
That's
that tickles
homie.
your fancy. Cosmic Star houses treasures from all over the universe. Every item is crafted by top-notch designers. Most importantly, the items are of excellent quality and made of fine materials. They're nothing like the luxury goods that are all show and no substance. For example, this Horizon series pajamas made with the material so light it feels like nothing. Warm in winter, cool in summer, and extremely comfortable. Wearing it to sleep should considerably lessen the fatigue from travel. Take for another example, these Night Diamond series gloves. He's just yapping!
Good, let him yap.
Let me finish reading. Night Diamond series gloves, the last masterpiece by the deceased designer, Master Van Gogh. Van Gogh? Van Gogh? What is that?
No.
They're
No.
handcrafted and limited to 90 pairs galaxy-wide, perfect for parties and special occasions. Of course, you know what's funny? My voice is all like scraggly from like all the screaming I did the other day. And I sound like adventuring. It's crazy.
It's giving adventure.
It's giving adventuring, yeah. Of
The
course.
I'm tired energy vibe.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's him, huh?
Of course, they're highly recommended for long-distance trips too. They're gorgeous and are sure to turn heads. And then there's this windbreaker from the Unmanned Flight series, a timeless classic. You can wear it and stand on the edge of a cliff listening to the flapping of its hem when the cosmic storm hits. It's because of that scene in the movie Unmanned Flight has now become the go-to choice for a generation of Nameless and their followers. Which one do you like? I'm heading to checkout, so I'll pick up your stuff and pay together. Choose one. I want them all. Nah, I'm not interested in any of them. I'm gonna ask him to choose one. I'll choose one.
Nah,
Wait, I got to pick?
You could say I want them all and he will give you everything.
No! I want pajamas. The Horizon pajamas. Done. I'll have them delivered to you. In the long cosmic nights, may your every dream be sweet and fancy. See? Slay. Because I asked for pajamas, he wished me a good night.
Is this a reference to the Lycon Good Night, Sleep Well?
Is it?
Is this a Honkai reference?
What the hell? I don't even know this stuff, bro.
That's the Lycon that we poor people use with Kafka.
With Kafka? I wouldn't know, I guess.
Dang, I use the Welt Lacone.
We're gonna have to grab you by the scruff and shake you around.
Wait, you can grab the light cone and shake it? Like there's...
Yes,
Oh
you
my
can.
Why?
I knew that.
What the hell?
Why not?
What the fuck is this?
You can do it on the iPad too. You just shake your iPad and go.
Can you zoom in on it? Oh wait, you can zoom too. What the hell? Too bad I don't have any more fancy light cones. Okay, it's time.
Bailu Lacone, what you mean?
My Bailu light cone? No! You guys ready? Oh my gosh!
Need your
Boothill! Please! I hope I'll have enough for his light cone. I have 125 pulls. Oh, I have to do this trial quest. I should do that, right?
You have pools?
Okay, I'm not gonna pull yet. I'm gonna do character trials.
You have you're saying 70.
Yeah, I thought you had a lot. What you talking about?
I have like 70, yeah.
I need to play the
Bro,
Clocky
I'm over
event, and I need to
35,
play
okay?
Legend of... Is that me? I'm a raccoon? I'm a little guy! Okay, let's start all the trials and end with Boothill. Yum, yum, yum.
The raccoon is so freaking cute. And this is where I'm gonna get the bullets that I'm missing for Boothill.
Need more bullets.
They thought of you.
They say like, don't worry, I got you, homie.
I punch him in the balls!
Hello?
気をしっかり持たないと。お注射の時間よ。
Also, my wrist is feeling better from resting.
Let's go.
Good.
Good thing it stormed yesterday. I didn't have to freaking garden.
It's gonna storm.
Then
for
it
like
storms
the rest of the
again today. Good, I never have to garden for the rest of the week.
誰かな。手の全ての星々よ。開拓者たちに真なる祝福を。お薬の時間よ。よく礼儀がなってないわ。ほんの気持ちよ。
Please, I still get jump scared by Natasha's like camera angles. They startle me.
Natasha is just like, what are you putting that in my face? Lady, cover those up.
Wow. Need some more chocolate. What happened to my game? What happened? What happened? How the fuck it was dark like that?
Oh,
You see that?
Yeah, I see it. It just sits there for a long time.
Alright, Luca, make him bleed.
You will.
Oh,
Bless you.
you sneeze at the same time! Bless you.
thank you.
His little tiny sneeze.
We're just waiting for Oko to complete his tutorials and then we're gonna pull. We're gonna grab that cowboy by the heels and drag him around.
You're gonna
You're
grab
gonna
him by
grab his heels?
He's gonna... His heels! His spurs are gonna stab you.
I fear no man.
Not even your own father?
Nothing to say.
Okay.
Not even your own papa.
Okay, when you put it that way, yeah, I respect Boothill then. Mi papa. El botas.
おやすみほんの気持ちよ気にしないで
They're the most awkward camera angles. Wow, that chicken flattened him. I didn't know she could be that strong. I don't use any of the other 4 stars other than Herta. I literally don't use anybody else.
I find it so funny because I have like the 3 4 stars in the banner are at max Eidolon, so it's just gonna be like, give me my coins, give me my extra
It gives you
tokens,
extra pulls.
give me my pulls for my Lycon.
That's true.
こちら側が優勢ですおや
Boothill Lycon is so good and the other Lycons that are with him are yeah, except the erudition one.
They're poo-poo?
Dang.
I mean, Landau's choice is the cheap version of Jeopard's Lycon. A secret vow is useful, for example, with like Clara Blade or Arlan, because they always have less HP than the enemy. And the Genesis Repose, that's just good because it gives you crit damage when you kill an enemy. And Erudition is always killing enemies, so yeah.
Real Andro.
What happens if I get Pella killed during this?
We blow up.
I think it'd be kind of funny.
The game uninstalls itself. It doesn't recognize Pella dying in the tutorial.
It's just like, alright, I gotta go.
I'm sorry.
I was too slow and I only broke the shield with his ult. Are you kidding me?
Hi, Kara.
Hi, Kara. Welcome to stream. I'm doing some trial quests before I get to Boothill. So glad you could make it. I remember you were telling me yesterday. I don't know how to use Fushuan. All these trial quests are supposed to tell you how to use the characters, and I'm just anyways.
That's the plot twist. You don't need to know. She just heals herself, and that's
She'll do it herself.
She's just a shield. She absorbs enemy. She absorbs damage from the enemies.
She absorbs the enemy.
She's Kirby. She absorbs the enemy.
She's small. Eat them with her mind.
She's Pikachu from the Wuwa.
Is this Paimon from the top tier game of the year, Wuthering Waves with its biggest launch without errors and mistakes? I'm coping, okay? I'm the only one that has problems around here.
I saw the red icon and I'm like, wait, that's what I'm supposed to use, right? Man.
Kick her in the crotch.
Hello?
Ew.
I'm watching your stream while I'm... How do I say that?
I'm really bad at playing.
You know, sometimes I still miss that witch because the words that she could do were like, oh, you use this skill, I hit you. Now everyone else is like, oh, you standing here, I'll kill you.
Hello! Standing here, I'm being killed.
If you get a team where you have either Pushuan or Luocha, you don't have to play the game anymore because they just kill themselves.
Oh.
Okay, that doesn't work if everyone starts getting killed and crowd control and then Luocha can't do anything, especially if his skill's not up, so you just be killed.
Maybe I should have attacked.
I said, damn, maybe Pushuan would have been better.
When Luocha gets power creep, oh no!
Oh no! Okay, please, if he gets crowd control, I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing wrong because he literally has 70 effect res or whatever.
Who?
When your character has high effect resistance and you get stunned, it's like, okay, so my DPS is fogged right now. It's not gonna survive this.
Pretty much.
Boothill.
Boothill.
Boothill?
Also, I have news.
Boothill, huh?
Apparently, Boothill does not need crit damage at all because he gets everything from break effect. So he just needs crit rate up to 50 and a lot of break effect. So
Isn't it
My-
good if he's fast too?
yes, he needs 145.
Damn it! You know how much speed I have right now? 143.
40.
I pre-farmed it. I don't know if he gets any more from anywhere else though.
Y'all helped me pre-farm, so I have no idea what the hell I have, if any at all.
I am using the set that instead of banditry, I have the one that you use with Dangen, the one that amplifies basic attacks.
Powerful ability. Bro, what?
When you use your skill with your E, the first time you use your skill on someone, it's gonna give them physical weakness. And from then on, if an enemy does not have physical weakness, you need to use your ultimate on them to apply it.
Sizzling Tango? What is this? Skull Crush Spurs! See, I told you those Spurs were fucking dangerous! Dust Devil Sunset Rodeo, 5 pieces in a pod? What the hell is this? The 3-9 Smile. You know he's made of gold, I know it. Even though he's all silver, I know he's made of gold in
metal.
there. he's golden in there, he's got golden clock parts in there, I know it.
Has a heart of gold.
Golden Ball? Huh?
He knows the stuff.
Impair?
敵ターゲットを確認。おや？どんな隙も見逃さない。我に力を。
The way I don't have Bronya yet.
I kept thinking you had Branya.
Wait, you don't have Bronya?
You have her Lycon though.
The
She
fucking
accompan-
cowboy music!
She accompanies us in spirit.
おや？捕獲マーク起動。愉快な
Pick him
反
up.
撃の時間です。
He's frozen, dumbass bitch.
Beat him up!
守る
Oh wait.
者のために。打ち
Oh
崩せ。
wait a minute.
Now wait a minute.
If I don't get Boothill in less than 50 pulls, I'm gonna cry.
代価を払って。
Blew him up.
I'm gonna have to shoot him in the kneecaps.
No!
Nice metal kneecaps.
And the bullet bounces back to me, right?
He's gonna stab you. He's gonna shoot you. I love that so much. It looks so much like a cutscene. Should I just shoot him?
おやすみ。
You need to use the ultimate on the road to implant the physical weakness with Boothill.
The way he won't die.
避けられ
Why won't you die?
Real.
The way he's curvier than the other girls is crazy, bro.
He's leaning. It's that lean.
Wait, what are you talking about? Pele is flat as a board.
Real and true.
悪い気が。
Except her tights make her butt look huge. The cowboy music is too fucking good, bro.
我に力を。
I can't get over it.
They knew what they were doing.
守るべき。
Wait, so he only does the blast attack when he has 3 stars?
No, he only does it when he's on skill, but he gets out of the skill when he breaks the weakness.
おや？お注射の時間。捕獲マーク起動。愉快な反撃の時間です。
So basically, you do need to have points after breaking the weakness to do the attack again, so you can do a lot of damage.
Mm.
代価を払ってもらう。敵ターゲットを確認。おや？手の
Come on, bro. Oh. All the dot damage killed it.
Yay!
Okay, it's time. Ow.
Me just streaming in Discord too. Me about to bring a beer to my American
You're streaming
dad.
in Discord? Golly.
We blowing up the Discord.
Okay. I'm watching y'all, but like muted.
My Discord is gonna blow up.
I have 44 tickets.
Ooh, because you both are Robin.
Yeah.
Josh Robin.
Yes, Josh Groban. It's okay, I like Robin. I don't mind. She's cute.
All the
Okay.
characters slightly became more likable at the end of the series.
Real Andrew.
Me telling Firefly go back to the hole you crawl from. Now me.
Please
Okay,
come back.
Please, please don't go. I need your armor.
She's gone.
You're as beautiful as the day.
Oh my god, my stream is lagging.
Oh my god. Okay,
This is fine.
Let's do the pull so we don't kill you.
No! Wait, where am I supposed to go for these things? You know, I've played this stupid daily like several times since. Doesn't
We still
ever
don't know
change.
what to do.
You raise me.
Paper ball.
That's right.
When I'm standing on a mountain. No, that's how Sunday sings.
Yeah.
Hello?
Sunday sings and then he falls and dies.
I am strong when I'm on your shoulder. Raise me up more than I can be.
That pizza was oily, I guess.
Damn, no shit, dog. Pizza with oil?
Please, if it doesn't have oil, it's gonna be dry.
Dry pizza. The worst kind of pizza. Okay, where am I gonna pull for Boothill? Anybody have specific choice? On the train, maybe? Because that's where we meet him?
Yeah.
Okay, it's lagging. Give me a second. Okay, I'm going to the
Me
parlor
about to
car.
pull aside from Pom Pom because Boothill is Pom Pom according to the lore.
You're right, you're right.
Yeah?
When he said,
Yeah?
I'm Pom Pom, and I said, you're Pom Pom.
You're
Yes.
Pom Pom, bro? No, shit.
Yes.
I think I have him here, don't I? No, it was a dream. Never mind. I forgot they're not actually here. I'm sad.
Me, I saw it. Where you get your source? I saw it in a dream.
My delusion told me.
I saw it in a delusion.
I saw it in the 3 a.m.
I have to help
forgot
Pom Pom.
that I have what is the song for Bellowell?
Ew!
Why ew?
That guy.
I have Wildfire playing in the
I
train.
hate that song, bro. Mm-hmm. I don't know. Maybe it's the guy's delivery.
It's just not your
The
cup of
only
tea.
version of Wildfire I like is when you fight Cocolia and the song picks up the rock music or whatever. I'm like, okay, this is playing.
The song and I need is what is it called? White Night?
Oh, it was telling me to water the plants, but I don't need to do that.
Please, it was raining so hard today.
Man, it is started raining.
Please, it's
seriously.
lagging so bad. I can't even click my options.
Rip.
You see it? It's like.
He blowing it up.
Okay, I'm here with Palm now.
Just
He's playing the news in the background.
just gotta play Take the Journey. We gotta get in the train with Boothill. He's gonna come home.
Hello?
Boothill's right there.
Okay, you ready?
Okay.
Lucky you, you have Boothill on the ship. 19 days and 20 hours. Come home, I am the
Okay.
real cowboy.
We're
all
Cowboy lad.
Cowboy
all playing
hours.
a tree.
Okay, yes.
Okay,
One, two, three.
Three.
Yeah. It lagged out. I'm watching 3 screens at the same time. I didn't get anything.
I don't think I got anything either.
Yeah. I got 2 pellets.
Hello? Free pulls?
Free pulls.
Should I
We're winning.
skip? Nah, I'm gonna
skipping
play
because
them.
I'm skipping because I have everyone at 8 on 6.
I don't
Okay,
remember
that's
if I have
fair.
everyone's Eidolon.
I got hook,
To be honest.
more hooks. Yeah, I didn't finish Hook, Luca, or Bella, I don't think.
Let me check. I
Oh,
want
I-
to see if I have them
Still have.
finished.
I got another Pella.
Oh, I
What's-
finished Pella.
What's with Pella? Why do I always get Pella?
Why'd you pull 2
Hook is
times?
done. Who's the other character on there? Luca.
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 Oh, never mind. Mine are all done too.
Actually, I think I finished Luca. I'm not sure. Can I check? This is so delayed. Hold on. Give me a second, okay?
My stream is gonna blow
My
up.
stream's gonna explode. The RAM is shitting itself right now.
Do we have RAM?
You said I
Don't
could
worry,
download
guys. You can
it.
download
What you
it
mean?
later.
Miss kept flexing 32
I have
RAM,
zero-
downloading 32 more.
C0E0 Pella?
How is that
Okay.
possible?
I don't pull on any of the banners, I guess.
You just never get Pella. I think you put on several banners with Pella, but you never got her.
I
Just never
think
get
she
Pella.
was on Sealy's banner. That's how I got a lover of her.
I can only finish Hook and Pella. Okay. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Hey!
Come on. Come on. Mean.
Have mercy on me.
Hey, I got a Lycon and another Pella and a Luca.
Nice. I got this one again?
Keep those pulls going. How many pulls do I have right now? I have 200 crystals.
It's
How many is
invisible.
that?
Look, my light cones are lagging so bad the picture doesn't show up.
You
Okay,
got like,
ready?
"Ooh, what may this be?"
Okay, ready? 1, 2,
2,
3.
3.
Leave now.
Right
Huh?
now.
Miss
Huh?
Miss
Someone,
me.
Maku,
Who's that?
that was
It's
you.
you.
That
It's
was
me.
you.
It's you. It's not me.
Ah!
Come on, Boothill. Now.
I have the guaranteed pull because
I got
lost to
Pella.
Clara. I lost aventuring to Clara.
Hello.
Oh my gosh,
Boothill.
Boothill. Congratulations. Now you can pull for his light code, right?
Boothill. But wait, there's one more.
One more what?
There's one more Boothill right here, right now. I can smell him. I can smell the lead. Fuck.
That's why you can smell it. It's his arm.
Ew, his armpit?
No, his metal arm. Guys, I only have 15 pulls.
You are bald. You're
I'm
gonna
in the
need to play.
trenches.
You're in the trenches!
Okay, I still have 40 pulls for the Lycon. And I win. I win the Lycon, right? Right? Tell me when to pull. You say now. You say
No,
you say,
not yet, not yet, not
You
yet.
win.
Okay, okay. Wait, hold on, wait. Please, I can barely, my stream is barely moving. My game is barely moving. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
No.
Yo, my little buddy bald. You're gonna have to save up, huh?
I got a Luca in the weapons banner.
More pulls.
Luca, this is not your home.
I got Pella and Luca. What the heck?
Okay, I'm waiting for you all.
Under the blue sky.
See, I got that one too. I got the sample light cone again. I got Hook. I got all 4.
The sample Lycon is so good for Blackstone if you don't have her Lycon though.
Yes, I am using it on her.
Damn. That was 4 stars right there. What
Yeah.
the heck?
Wait, I'm depositing my Eidolon.
What is my phrase? It's combobulating.
Discombobulating?
I remember Apollo when I say that he said like that's a really complicated word. And you're like,
目の前の道に集中してこそ遠くへ行けるのです
I thought I had this Lycon already.
Okay, here we go. Wait, you don't have
Okay.
it? It's brand
I
new?
guess not. I guess it's new.
Okay,
I only
ready?
have 7 pulls! You know we're doing singles today.
Hello? What?
grab the
3?
crystals, grab the crystals, get the crystals, the shop, the star.
What?
Shop. Because if you're
This
4
one,
stars.
The starlight.
Oh, I have 8 now.
Oof.
Did I do my dailies yet? Wait, let me see.
Help! You're scrimping!
Yeah.
Chew it on
Okay.
you.
Primordial.
Primordial.
I'll watch you guys. I will
Okay.
stop for now.
If I lose the 50-50, I'm gonna the 70-25. I'm gonna blow up. Okay, when you call it.
Wait. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1. Rah!
Right now!
Give me.
Is this what?
Give me!
now?
Give me! Give me! Give me!
Is it his boot? It is. Is it? He loves you.
Don't
Come on, Boothill, like on for
Come
you.
on.
right
Boy.
now!
Fall over,
Come on.
Pom.
Come on, Boothill boy.
Right now!
Come on.
Oh my god,
Landu.
that's scary.
Cerebral, get out of the way!
Yo! Hey yo, what the hell? Oh, I got the Robin and Sunday light phone.
God has seen me in the eyes and said, son, it is your time.
It's your time finally. You're
finally
free.
stop losing.
You're finally free. You
You're
finally
free.
Who says I'm free? I'm gonna keep pulling for more Eidolons. Come on, Bookie. Oh.
won. Let's go. What you got? Like
Okay.
20 more pulls?
Wow, so many.
3, 4
Many
stars
like
and a 5
on.
star.
Waiting
Then
for
we ballin'.
mine. I have less than 80,
I
79.
hope you get yours soon. I keep pulling with you. Don't worry. I keep pulling with you. Come on. We're going
Okay,
for more.
okay, now. Yeah.
Right now! How many
Boothill
you at,
now.
70?
Where's my Boothill?
Is he Boothill?
Can I please have Boothill?
We have Boothill at home and it's just pump. Ooh. Good nicely there.
More Lucas. Okay, I got a free pull.
How much
I just got
have right
E6
now?
hook.
I'm gonna throw everything at Boothill. Even if I lose, that way I secure the next character that I want.
No.
I'm gonna throw
Is it gonna
everything
be
at this banner.
Screwlum?
This banner is free. If a Screwlum comes around, I'm gonna pull
That's
for
true. Might as
Screwlum.
well pull for a character you like.
I am tempted for Firefly, but also Firefly uses exactly the same team that Boothill uses, and I'm not gonna be fighting for characters. My baby needs his support, please.
Okay, ready?
Okay.
Meow!
Okay,
Ah!
now.
Right now!
Meow! Oh!
Oop.
Wait! Oh! Ah!
You got
Come
it?
on, please! Please!
Win!
Please.
Now! I summon thee!
Please! Please, Boothill, please!
Right now!
Please! I'm scared! Now. Oh! You child! At least I got a free pull.
Hey, yo.
Is it gonna be the last one? I'm scared. I don't even know how many I did. Hello? Fuck yeah!
You get him?
Yes,
What is
yes,
that,
I
that
did.
phrase? The
Fork,
motherfucker,
yeah!
the motherfucker don't miss. Goku just keeps winning. Who needs 5-star Lycons? Come on. Another 20 pulls. I'm gonna keep
Wait,
pulling.
wait,
You wanna
wait,
pull
wait,
the
wait,
weapon
wait, wait, wait. Oh shit, hold on, wait. I have like too many windows open. Just give me a second.
banner?
My shit is dying. No, I need to get out of Discord. Why is it like... It's shitting itself. Hold on, wait.
I have
blowing
9
up.
pulls. I'm fighting.
Don't worry. The Clocky event is gonna get you more. And then
Yes,
the,
I want to play the Bucky
base
event.
baller, the Galactic base baller is gonna get you more. So you should get like at least another 50. Plus, you still have to wait for the 300... No. Is 300? Yes. The 300 gens from the next patch stream before this one ends.
Can I have another Boothill?
We
Yeah.
have Boothill at home and it's just pom with our Magnum,
Hello?
a Desert Eagle, pom with a hand cannon. This is where your train stops, partner.
Yeah. He's gonna blow us up. Okay. Boothill Lycone time. Okay, I got 62 pulls.
Okay, you got it.
I don't think I have any pity because I think I. Ooh, I'm so sorry. I beat the fuck out of everybody on the stream. Oh, sorry.
Okay.
I sideswiped.
Just
Yeah!
let me know.
Yeah. Oh my god! Oh! I'm so fucking
Yo.
lucky! Eventually love me. And now
He's a streamer love. We all know he's a streamer love.
Come on. Come on,
He's gonna be it, right?
Oh my god! Let's fucking go! Oh my god.
Ladies and gentlemen, we
Cone.
got him.
I fucking got him, bro. Oh, hook again? Free pulls? Let's
You're
fucking get
gonna
it.
keep pulling for more, or you're gonna save now? Because I'm gonna keep pulling.
I think I'm gonna save, to be fair.
Okay, then let me keep spending this.
Help!
I fear no god.
You fear no god except the fact that you've lost every pull since.
Yo.
No. Okay, I declare now I'm broke.
There, now I get to save. Wait, I had so many. Wait. Now I have 55.
Come on, Boothill. Let me give you your stuff.
Now we get Boothill. Boothill icon. Wait, don't forget to change your icon to Boothill. I'm probably not gonna change it. I'll probably keep it as the little
I usually
adventurine.
use my icon because I really like the one with the tail.
I see. Oh my god, he's here! He's here! Where's this Lycone equipped now? Okay, let me closing your stream. Thank you, by the way, sharing.
Yeah.
Okay, let me minimize Discord so I stop blowing up a little bit. I'm a Boothill.
We gotta raise his Lycon first so he does damage.
He said holy baby cycle does it. So cute. He's so silly. Hello?
We love that boy here.
I farmed the shit out of these so that I don't have to worry.
I finally have 10 pulls.
You're gonna pull again?
Pull.
What is this, 50? I don't even know, dog.
Wait, let me see. Let me see.
Win.
Mr. Boothill.
Good thing I pre-farmed.
Okay, I'm gonna pull.
Good luck, little buddy.
Pull now.
Pull now.
This one for sure, right?
Oh my god, wait, is it? Aww.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Okay, now to enhance his Lycone. Wait, I forgot to.
Please, more 4 stars so I can get free pull.
The Lycons in
To
Honkai
burn the Lycones.
Honkai is so kind to me. Damn, we gotta be grateful. Thank you, Papi Honkai.
No other game could ever. Okay, let me combine my Lycones. Where's Blade? I need to enhance this Lycone.
Single pull right now.
He comes out now? Imagine.
Dang, I really
It would have
thought.
been the one. I saw it. I swear.
She believed. She had the faith.
Where's the
It's
Sunday
one of
light?
those moments where you're like 90% faith.
A light cone. Dance. Okay.
Dance. Sorry. What am I doing? Okay. Now I raise.
I'm gonna put my Boothill so people can grab it, and people are gonna be like, why does this guy have a rocket launcher instead of a gun?
Dang, you're gonna be so OP, dude. Okay, I farmed the crap out of this. There's no way I don't have enough.
I have so much XP materials that I didn't even use my purple ones mostly.
Slay. Oh, I finally
No, I'm gonna run out of
finished.
bullets! Yeah, can I make any? Wait, can I synthesize? How many do I need? 8.
Me ready to buy bullets like a crazy bastard.
No, I can only make 4! No! Oh, wait.
Wait, I need more weekly boss materials.
You need
Wait, do I not have enough?
I'm gonna beat Sunday so bad. He's gonna get out of the Penacony.
Wait, I forgot to farm that guy too. What the heck?
He's gonna get out
Damn,
of the
now I
Penacony
have to
theater
go.
in a wheelchair.
I'm at level 70. Oh shit.
Singapore right now.
Go, win.
Meow,
win.
meow, meow.
Purple.
I don't have enough materials for food.
No, don't give me this booster. Oh no, I don't have enough. Damn
Oh
it.
no. I ran out of all the baby materials on accident. Also, he's bald. What am I supposed to give him?
Meteor and banditry. And if you don't have banditry, anything that has break, any set that you have that
farmed
has
you
physical and
banditry.
break.
Cat farm
Just
banditry for me.
Just put banditry. There should be a
Meteor.
physical orb and a break rope in there. It might not be good, but it's better than nothing.
What'd you say was the other one? Meteor and what? Just these
Meteor
two?
and Meteor, banditry, and if you don't have anything good in Meteor, you can use 2 and 2 with Meteor and Watchmaker.
Is it these?
Yes.
Is this the ones you farmed? The ones that are raised?
Oh, I don't know.
You don't know?
Well, I didn't farm that. I only farmed the orb and the rope.
Why isn't it showing up?
Cause that's an orb and rope.
What do you mean?
But banditry.
I did.
You filter banditry?
It's in there.
You didn't put banditry on the ornaments at the bottom.
What do you mean? On the bottom?
The orb and rope are
They
not
filter under
relics.
different things.
They are ornaments.
Because
They
this
are
is also
banditry.
called banditry. Wastelander of Banditry Desert. I was like, isn't this it?
Yeah.
It's called. That's called that one. I call it Wastelander all the time. So everyone just got
Please.
confused.
I have
So-
one physical
Sorry,
orb.
we have technical difficulties right now.
Well, I'm telling you, that's all that there was. That's all I got
mean,
for you,
I'll
man.
take it, I guess. Is there any other better stat I could have gotten? It has break effect, but it's really poo-poo. Prey on it. HP, okay.
All I know is that my talent is a
It's
level
all
10.
going into HP. Should I just get a different one? Shit.
I
You
guess
can
so.
you can save it for now.
You can
Like,
always use it as fodder. Just put it on him for now.
Use it for now because
Which
you don't
rope
have
is
anything else.
better?
The break
This
effect
one with C damage?
It's always break effect.
C damage.
You can use
Why
that
did
one,
none
but
of them have
it will be better
speech?
if you have crit damage, crit rate.
Ah! He's bald, dude. The
A lot of
one
people
boot
say
I
he did it-
have.
Wait.
You said crit rate?
Yeah, if it has crit rate, it will be better.
Give me something good. Effect res. Okay. Ooh, speed.
Screw it, we're buying bullets.
Wait, it doesn't have speed on it. Unless this gets speed.
Yeah,
Nantakatsun.
speed boots.
Defense. Ew. But it has C rate and C damage, so I guess I'll take it. Anything with break effect in it, right?
Yeah. I ended up with
Ooh.
142 speed, 40 crit rate, 156 crit damage, 233 break effect.
Golly. You're
That's
cracked as
crazy,
fuck.
bro.
I'm ready to put a bullet in Sunday's body.
In his butt.
What the hell? That's kind of.
No, in his body.
In his booty.
What the hell? Dale, you hear that?
Why does all of these look? Why are they all switched around? Like, I'm so sad. They should all have break effect, right?
Yes.
Forever
But this
Right.
has C
Yes.
rate and C damage. Why couldn't I have like the 4 magic stats? I'm pissed.
The 4 magic stats, crit rate, crit damage, break effect, and speed.
Yes.
I wish. Me
Fucking
too.
hell.
Yeah.
Look at
Damn,
this.
me too,
I'm
man.
so sad. Should I raise them? I mean, I guess better than nothing, right? It went to C damage. Okay, can I have some break effect? Okay, thank you. Break. Crit rate. Okay, I'll take it. Break effect. Defense!
All your
Please.
luck went into pulling for him.
C damage.
And not the light cone. I mean,
Yes!
not the relics.
C damage. Okay. C
Sunday,
damage.
what the fuck? Chill.
It's going into effect hit rate. What the fuck is this? Okay, C damage. I'll take it. Boots time. Boots hills. Give me break. Yes! Fuck! Yo, come on! Come on! Break effect! Yes! One more. Yay! Okay. Should I just leave these alone? The uglies?
You can raise them just to have something. Because you need something.
Man. Oh my god, it's going into break effect. Let's fucking get it. Just kidding. Effect hit rate?
Dog.
Ah! No! Okay, let me stop watching your stream, by the way. Thank you. Thank you sharing with me. It was probably playing double audios. Why is it going to HP? Please go to C damage. Thank you. No, not HP. Fog you. Rate. Break effect. Please. No. No. Okay, let's see what my stats look like. Because I'm poor. No. 5790. He has 134 speed. I have 235.3 break effect. I just need to raise him a little more.
Those stats are really good.
Really?
Yes.
What's a good team for him?
You should be doing.
I want to make a
big
new
damage.
team.
The good team for him is him.
Let me delete the rat.
The imaginary trailblazer, runmate, and shielder or healer aventuring
Nah.
or aventuring
Yo!
or Bilo.
Or Bilu. No.
And if you don't
I'm
have runmate,
dead, bro.
Pella is good. He just needs someone that reduces the defense.
No. I haven't even raised Trailblazer. Like, he's raised, but he's like poo-poo. He doesn't have anything. Who else did you say? I guess I'll put Sparkle.
Boothill Trailblazer Aventuring, and you can use Sparkle since you don't have Bronya.
Hold on. Okay, hold on. I'm thinking. I forgot I have to raise main character. He doesn't have anything. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, I might as well raise him. I'm gonna use him. Uh-oh, I'm almost bald. What am I supposed to raise? The ult? Or the skill?
Yes. Use the ult mostly. The ult and the talent, because that's what buffs you.
Bald again. No, now I have to farm like all this crap.
Welcome to the end game.
No! What set am I supposed to give main character?
He runs the same thing. It's the break effect.
Watchmaker.
A watchmaker.
They run Watchmaker.
What about the planar orb? What about the
banditry.
ornament? The same thing?
They run the same. They are all breaks.
It says I have none.
I ran over Sunday.
You ran him over? What am I supposed to have? A bunch of break effect too?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Yeah, don't you know you need like 300 or something?
I don't know anything.
In this team, everyone uses the same. Everyone is a family here.
No, defense! Wait. This one. Oh! Wait,
You got something good?
Look at these stats! Please, give me
They're
something
blocked
good!
by your chat.
Oh shit. It's attack speed, crit rate, and break effect.
Ooh.
Please go into... Oh my god, speed. No, I got one of everything! Fucking rainbow ass shit! Ooh. Give me something. HP! Give me speed? HP again. I'm balding.
Okay. Oh, I'm gonna leave you off for now. I'll see you back later, okay?
Okay, bye-bye, Maku.
Okay,
Thank you
bye-bye.
for my team. Good, congratulations!
Thank you for pulling to it. I hope you get yours soon, Miski.
I'm dying. I'm in the trenches.
You're in the trenches. Yeah.
Back to the coal mines. Back to the grinding. Okay. Bye bye.
Bye
Have a
bye.
nice stream.
Oops, I forgot to break down my stupid set. Wait, no, bag. Salvage. I forgot to finish equipping him with stuff. Meteor
Mm-hmm.
and
Well, if you farm Sunday boss, you can get some more,
yes, I need to do that.
more, what the heck is it called? The watchmaker stuff.
What's better? Is it C damage or C rate for the main character?
Let me check.
This is really good. The hell?
Red.
I don't have any speed boots for the main character. Should I just give him HP or something?
For main character, you only need like break, speed, HP, and defense. Like, it doesn't really say anything about crit damage. Because I don't think he scales off for crit damage.
Just said HP?
Yeah, just like if you have to. So he doesn't die.
I mean, this is really good. Wait, I don't have a physical orb. Oh, just HP though, right? That's what they said?
For orb, it can be HP or defense. Yeah, it's just to survive.
HP
And then for rope, it's either energy recharge or break rope.
ER rope? Break? I have some break rope. I have one ER rope. Yes, attack as sub stat. What about this other rope I have right here? Oh, it has full stat. What do you think is better, personally? You should have a lot of break effect though, right? So wouldn't it be better to have a break effect rope?
Yes.
What is this alternate stat? Give me something good. Oh my god,
Unless
speed!
your other relics were really good, that they all had like rolled into break effect, then you probably don't need a break effect rope. But if you want more break effect, then yeah, you want a break effect rope.
This one has speed on it. I'm raising it. Oh my god, it's going into speed. Let's freaking go. It's so fast! All because I don't have a speed boost. He went to attack. You know, I'll take it. His stats are kind of caca right now because
Are you not raised?
he's not raised all the way.
Sag.
The random C damage. He's about to beat the crap out of everybody. Break effect. Let's get it. Come on. One more. Effect res. One more. No, I ran out of materials! Wait, that means I have to eat my other ropes and stuff.
Or you just farm.
I just farm. Yeah, it's farmer time. Farmer John time.
Especially if they didn't like roll in anything good, it probably wouldn't be good.
I didn't mean to do that.
Keep using materials onto raising them.
Boothill wanters will be Boothill havers. We just need Misk. Where to go? Event time. Okay, I'm gonna do the clocky event first. No! I also need to farm. What's his face? Sunday. I need to beat him up. Yeah.
This Sunday battle takes a while.
There he is, level 80. Let's freaking get it. What is this man? Clocky will always belong to Clock Studios and Mr. Watchmaker. The family people can never have it. What? Look at the people in the mask! Sir, please calm down. I'm here to help you on behalf of the Iris family. The lovely Clocky has brought immense wealth to Pinaconi, and now that he's in a bind, the kind, beautiful Miss Note is ready to lend a hand. I'm sorry, but Clocky isn't in any trouble, nor does he need any such hypocritical goodwill. Are you sure? The financial report of your company seems to tell a different tale, though. The patent is about to expire, and the chairman has gone missing, and the commemorative movie has been postponed. The urgent reopening of the theme park despite the accident is your way to ease the cash flow pressure, right? How is Clock Studios going to solve all these problems without the family's help? Is there anyone outside the silver screen that can save the company with clockwork? Believe it or not, there is. Who called upon me? Oh? I'm sorry, guests. We're in the middle of a business discussion here. Please bear with us. Wait, why don't you let the guests give you the most genuine feedback? Just look at the Clock Studios theme park right now. The most iconic silver screen is broken, and the sky's all gloomy, and the Dream Jolt troupe is walking all over the place. Clock Studios can't even dish out enough funds to fix the place, yet they want to open the doors and start operating ASAP? How ridiculous. Hey guest, let's hear your take. Do you think this dangerous, lifeless, and ill-maintained theme park can be a good recreational spot? Not really. How thrilling. Just the way I like it. Do like pavilions more fun. How thrilling. Just the way I like it. Well, can't believe Clocky is now being associated with excitement and thrills instead of warmth and joy. This doesn't bode well. Now your audience's feedback is your answer. You're shooting yourselves in the foot with your futile effort to turn things around. Even so, we'll never sell Clocky. Please see yourself out. Alright, I'm sure you'll come to your senses sooner or later. However, there might be no longer such a generous offer on the table by the time Clock Studios files for bankruptcy with the Alfalfa family. Darn it! There's no rush, so I suggest that you sleep on my offer. I'll take my leave now. Misuke, I made you, like, microscopic. Hold on, let me fix that. You're like, I'll have you cover my ID, I guess. Oh, blasted, Iris family, what should we do now? It seems like we can only pin our hopes on Dreamjoy Memoir now. But Mr. Watchmaker... Well, let's not bother our guests with our problems. Get back to work. Oop. Stops clock. Okay. Oh my god. Misuke, you're gonna buy the battle pass?
Maybe.
You should buy the $5 thingy instead. But it'll take too long, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I see. That was just a minor business dispute. I'm sorry you had to see it. My name is Pisces. I guess? Pisces? The producer of the Clocky franchise. Welcome to Clock Studios theme park. Why are you dressed like that? You look familiar. Holy Stellaroni, Clocky! That's right, it's Clocky, the mascot of Pinaconi and the brightest star of Dreamville. All our cast members are dressing up as characters in Clocky for the recent reopening of the theme park. We want to look more approachable while interacting with the audience. He's an item head? By the way, please don't mind what the lady said just now. We're just having a minor budget issue. Clock Studios will never go under that easily, I think. What kind of issue? Well, as you know, Clock Studios was established by the mysterious watchmaker. The tycoon's been at the helm of the company's development behind the scene. Clocky only gets to see its success today thanks to his business acumen and wild imagination. Yet we lost touch with him a while back, and the company's been a rudderless drift since then. We keep losing ground in the marketing competition as a result. What's the family after? The representative made us an offer to buy the copyrights of Clocky, claiming they're trying to save the company. Ugh, that's just baloney. There's no point in keeping Clock Studios if it means losing Clocky. Is there a solution? There is. We've been preparing a film series to commemorate the 500th anniversary of Clocky called Dreamjoy Memoir. It's a much-anticipated piece that is a collection of all Clocky stories over the past 5 centuries. If we get to release the series, I believe we can turn the tide with the box office earnings and fund the refurbishment of the theme park. The thing is, the film reels of the series were severely damaged in the accident earlier. Despite our best efforts to repair them, we only salvaged some fragmented scenes mixed with scrapped storylines. We have to re-edit it. Alas, who would have seen the Watchmaker's disappearance coming? He's the director of the film, and every crew member knows the Clocky story is inspired by his experiences. However, none of us knows much about his background, nor do we dare to take on the director's role without authorization. For Clocky's future, please keep us posted if you know anything about the Watchmaker's whereabouts or someone who's familiar with the story. I'm familiar with the story. Really? Now isn't the time to joke around. I'm telling the truth. Present the invitation letter from the Watchmaker. Present the Watchmaker's hat. This is Mr. Watchmaker's hat! Yes, I'm pretty sure this is it. He was wearing this hat when I met him. I heard it's something very important to him, but now it's in your hands. I understand, dear guest. You may be the only one who can save the Dreamjoy Memoirs movie series now. His head is so funny in the Fedora of Power. Yep, I present it. I know. They're all wearing these, like blow-up masks or something. There was, like, 4 other of them. There was, like, Boss Stone. It was, like, a crocodile mask. Someone had, like, a soda on their head. And the another one was, like, a Hanu It was like a pen machine with a Hanu mask on top. Please follow me to the theater. I'll show you the work Mr. Watchmaker left behind. Seeing that this is your first time doing any editing, I'll guide you through the basics. Are you ready? I know how to edit, actually. If we're doing film reels, you have to cut it and then glue it into place to overlap them. I know these things. I went to school. TikTok! The Watchmaker left behind a lot of raw story snippets that need to be edited before they can be released. Come on, let's practice our editing skills in this Chronometer Chronicles film first. Begin edit. Can you believe that that's how video editing is still being perceived? Like the snip tool is like of the iconic like put two clips together snip tool. TikTok! TikTok! Hello. TikTok, every Trip Joy memoir film contains multiple chapters. You'll see the completed film snippets at the start of the chapter. Go take a look. 3 acts in total, okay. The story we're about to tell happened a long time ago. The Clocky from back then wasn't some Dreamville superstar, but lived on a ship named the Compass. TikTok, I'm Clocky, the most awesome crew member on the Compass. Our ship's been to plenty of places and encountered plenty of danger, but we also made plenty of friends. This voyage's been the most fun ever. I can't even talk. Most fun ever, sorry. Across the vast sea, there are many wondrous new lands. It's our crew's goal to explore the rest of the uncharted world. Let me tell you about our adventures. The flooded Watch City, the ever-spinning Screw Kingdom, the Gold Sand Town behind the Aurora. Which one would you like to listen to first? Hold it, TikTok. The navigators Master Hat and Armchair Boy are calling for us. Our ship's about to set off. Instead of just hearing my tales, why not experience it for yourself? Get on board and live the adventure with the Compass. The Compass is setting off once more. I wonder what interesting wonders you'll encounter with Clocky. TikTok, this is an unedited story snippet. You'll need to determine the duration. This is the dice that represent the duration of the snippet. Drag it onto the plot content to start editing. TikTok, the different amounts of time invested will bring about different emotion changes and varied story content as well. These are the emotional indicators or inclinations we're bringing to the audience. A good movie should encompass a variety of emotions and they should never be allowed to hit 0. TikTok, once our film is completed, it'll undergo an internal screening where it must meet the specified targets in order to proceed. Well done, let's keep editing! Golden story snippets represent interesting storylines which will always increase audience emotions. Gray story snippets represent somber storylines which will always decrease audience emotions. We need to dedicate as much time to the interesting stories as possible while editing. Selecting the dice also allows for quick allocation of the edit time. It's quite convenient. Let's keep editing! Okay. We need the middle one. Use a tip. Dragging the time dice to switch to another snippet can switch the dice for both stories. We need more drama. By the Aeons, this is my favorite one. It passed the screening. TikTok, we're about to enter the next stage of editing. Put the story dice in. The bomb heads were ignited by the sun's embers and their explosions ignited the extinguished sun. Light and heat returned to the land, but Master Hat will not be returning to the Compass ever again. No, he's all sad. Creme de la creme. We're editing this part now. I need to read the actual story segments. Clocky has spent plenty of time on the Compass. Many passengers come and go on the ship, but Clocky has never let it stop his own voyage. TikTok, have you heard? Master Hat can't journey with us anymore due to an accident. He may look intimidating, but he actually cares greatly about the crew. He even taught me all he knew about navigation. I'll really miss him. My friend, do you think we'll also have to leave the Compass one day? I really hope that day never comes. I haven't gotten tired of the vast seas yet. Let's go continue on our adventure to seek out even more new lands together. Armed with nothing but his curiosity and a minor hesitation in his clocky cogs, Clocky follows the Compass on yet another voyage. What dangers will he encounter on this journey? Will he find a place where he can plant his roots? Blue represents normal story snippets. When increasing one type of audience emotion, they also decrease another type of emotion. The compass visits the Mirror Kingdom, which does not welcome outsiders. The crew is stopped outside the palace, and they're helpless with no choice but for Clocky to help them come up with a way out. And here's a golden story. Clocky strolls throughout this looks like Princess Peach. Look at that facial structure. Throughout the palace by night and bumps into a rather mysterious Miss Mirror. She's the princess here with a breathtaking vast knowledge, despite having never ever left the palace before. Green represents continuous story snippets. You need to invest enough time to gain emotions. Higher than 4. But we need the main story. But I feel like this is important since it needs to be 4. The crew accepts Mirror Princess and hosts a feast in her name. The princess uses her knowledge of the mirror world to draw nautical charts that can help the compass to travel even further offshore. The crew of the compass plans to teach the mirror troops a lesson by throwing dozens of stones into the ocean, smashing them into pieces. I mean, you have to use what they give you, right? Okay, I know which one to do. The compass arrives at the border village where everything seems... Huh? Wait, the text changes whenever you give it a different number? Bro, I've been trying to read these ones and they've been changing this whole time. The compass arrives at the border village where everything seems disorderly. The village informed the crew about a bad guy called Captain Revolver who lives here and wants to try to hurt the kind Chief Lizard by burning down the village. To help these borderland villagers, Mirror Princess and Clocky decide to find this villain who calls himself Captain Revolver and vie to take him down. In battle, Captain Revolver tells Clocky a secret that actually it's Chief Lizard who's the bad guy. He wants to use the fire to back the villagers into a corner and sell off all the homeland to crocodile traders. Clocky and his chums reveal Chief Lizard's plot, but the villagers somehow don't seem to think that working for crocodile traders is that bad. Instead, they seem to support Chief Lizard. Captain Revolver and Clocky are driven out of the border town. Misunderstood by his colleagues, Captain Revolver is sad, but the crew of the compass accepts him. Clocky invites him to be a guard aboard the boat. Captain Revolver promises to join the compass. He strikes up friendship with other crewmates and keeps the compass safe. TikTok golden story snippets can raise multiple audience emotions at once. Clocky soon becomes best mates with Mirror Princess and the Captain Revolver. Their sharp wits solve all kinds of problems for the compass, while their whimsical natures also cause all kinds of problems. They help the compass find hidden treasure inside a tomb and spend all their hard-earned savings on a trip to the zoo. They help the crew defend against bomb-head raids and flood the compass's repository. What a bunch of pranksters. A letter arrives at the compass. The crocodile traders are inviting the compass to come and discover the town's secrets over at Nightmareville. Because of their previous deaths, the compass has to take on this assignment. As Clocky starts helping Mirror Princess gather information in a rush, he discovers that it's actually a prison here. They liked that one. Okay, as long as I get to do this. The night before arriving in Nightmareville, Clocky has a strange dream about a sea of fire, a swath of darkness, a vast wasteland, and a glorious paradise. It's a very, very long dream that doesn't stop until Clocky's dial has made 1,111 turns. Okay, the final part. Eve of departure. Clocky's tripping out. Yeah, he is. He's zonked. I need to refill my water soon. After the feast, everyone is in deep sleep. Only Clocky remains awake. He gazes at the faraway Nightmareville from the desk, eagerly anticipating the next adventure. Tick-tock! This whole trip's been super fun. We've gained plenty of new friends on board, like the clever Mirror Princess and the formidable Captain Revolver. But more and more crew members are leaving the compass. Each time we embark on new lands, a bunch of friends will alight. Tick-tock, why do you think they're abandoning their journey? Have they grown weary of it, or have they found another journey beyond the Great Sea? Tick-tock, is that the legendary Nightmareville? Armchair Boy said this place is fraught with unknown dangers. But don't be afraid, with me and my comrades around, it'll definitely turn out fine. Sleep tight, friend, we're going to begin our grand adventure tomorrow. Tonight, Clocky had a dream, a very, very long dream, even longer than any of his voyages. The compass is about to dock at Nightmareville. What challenges will Clocky encounter here? Will he and his comrades save the day? And will Clocky's voyage continue? Stay tuned to the Clocky commemorative film Dream Joy Memoir Part 2 Dream Scare Crusade. Yippee! finish editing. TikTok, the starter flicks editing is done. Good job. We just got a film reel for extra stories, which are about the supporting characters. I'm surprised you mastered the production techniques of Dreamscape animation so quickly. Your editing style, performance, and plot arrangement are just like Mr. Watchmaker's. You've done a terrific job. Dear guest, director, I'd like to sincerely invite you on behalf of Clock Studios to join the production team of Dreamjoy Memoir Animation. That's it? I'm director now? I didn't say I wanted the job. My services are expensive. I'm not gonna say that. They're poor right now. They are literally in the red. I'm gonna say I'm the director now. That's it. That's right. The post-production of Dreamscape animations isn't too difficult and doesn't require advanced skills. Really? We only needed a director who knows the Watchmaker well and whose ability is recognized by him. After all, that's his story. The other film reels of the Dreamjoy Memoir series... I'm starting to trip on my words really bad. I need to slow down. Of the Dreamjoy Memoir series will also be restored one by one. Once the editing's completed, they are ready to be released. By the way, during the editing work just now, you should have received an extra story reel, no? This is the material used to shoot extra stories. You can find animators to complete this extra story. Those animation-obsessed artists are all wearing various characters as headwear. You should be able to identify them immediately. Filming extra stories for characters is a glorious tradition that Clock Studios has continued to this very present. The characters who didn't get to be fully shaped in the main flick can showcase their uniqueness in extra stories and gain more popularity. Do you have time now? Let me explain the details. Go on. Boothill. Okay. Creating Dreamjoy Memoir extras is the duty of other animators, but they'll definitely need help. The obtained film reels can unlock the production plan for Brother Hanu's extras. Okay, let me navigate there now. Wait, wasn't I just here? Pisces asked me to find you and make the extra stories. I'm not ready yet. Drop the act already. Quit it. Director, it's not that I look down on this job. It's just that there are a few things about Brother Hanu's story that still bugs me. Tell me, what kind of person is Brother Hanu exactly? Even people who know nothing about history should still have heard of who Brother Hanu was modeled after. Hanunue, the one who liberated Pinakoni. He was the one who broke the IPC's hold over the prison and named it Pinakoni, yet Pinakoni has never seemed to thank this hero. And I don't recall ever seeing his statue or hearing his theme song in the dreams. Maybe he never existed. Maybe someone's out there hiding his story. It's more than likely. The mighty liberation of Pinakoni was carried out by a lowly crook. If they couldn't steal his thunder, you can bet the family would want his name struck from the dreamscapes. But if you want to tell a tale about Brother Hanu, you'll have to understand a little more about this mysterious character. I spent a long time gathering up info to find out what kind of person Hanunue actually was. But I somehow turned up 3 different stories. What were they? The first story I found was from Pinakoni Grand Museum, where an information board claimed Hanunue was a merciless criminal who committed a flurry of serious felonies. He waged war in the Montour system prior to his imprisonment that cost millions of innocent lives, and despite freeing Pinakoni using brutal means, it was the same brutal means that turned Pinakoni into a nightmare. The executed corpses piled up high as mountains under his cruel regime. With war and disaster ravaging the world, lots of materials in the museum recounted horrors of the time. And there's probably no reason the family would have faked any of that. What the... This is like Holocaust-style bad kind of information on Hanu. What's the second story? The second story I heard was from a history professor at Paperfold Academy who told me Hanunue was the righteous and selfless hero. According to this professor, Hanunue had been set up and wrongfully imprisoned. He was a kind and courageous Harbeck werewolf who could not bear to see his fellow inmates suffering, so he led them in an uprising against the tyranny of the IPC. After winning the battle, he chose to cede power as the biggest hero and established a system of different lineages. He defended the world's freedom as the leader of the Hounds and fought for Pinakoni in a barren dreamscapes right up until the eve of his death. And what about the third one? As for the third story, it might sound a little outrageous, but it's some unofficial history that I read about in the Primal Waking Library. Hanunue was just an ordinary Asana wild wolf. At the frontier prison, suppression of inmates had reached a zenith. However, nobody dared to fire the first shot until an out-of-control wild wolf stormed into prison and bit an IPC guard, triggering mutiny among the inmates. Following independence, the prisoners used this wolf to build up the hero of Pinakoni's independence, Hanunue, but he never actually existed. He's just a romantic legend. Which of these 3 prototypes, hero, criminal or wolf do you think was the real Hanunue? Think carefully about it. I'll write a Brother Hanu story based on your answer. A merciless criminal, a righteous, selfless hero, and Asdana wolf. None of them feels super accurate. I'm gonna say the righteous hero. Got it. Brother Hanu definitely got a pair of kind eyes beneath those cool sunglasses. Alright then, I'll write the Brother Hanu extra story based on the idea you picked. I mean, that's the best one. Who would want to see, like, a criminal story? The Hanu animator starts scribbling down extra stories about Brother Hanu. And then who wants a story about just a regular wolf? Like, go watch a documentary, bro. Go watch a nature film. It's done. Our extra story is going to be a bestseller. I'll leave the script in your good hands, then, director. Keep exploring more Brother Hanu stories inside Dream Joy Memoir. The animator begins to promote the extra story of Dream Joy Memoir, in which you're involved, attracting the attention of tourists. I mean, we know Hanunue because we literally played the little Hanu minigames. Brother Hanu's extras. The extra commercial is done. Time to continue editing. Director, have you already finished making Brother Hanu's extra story? I heard the extra you shot explored Hanu's past from all kinds of angles. The animator from Brother Hanu's can't stop praising your narrative skills. The animator is usually known for his arrogance, so we're gonna need you to help him come up with some ideas. We're really sorry about this. That's alright. What about the award? Show me a token of your appreciation. So, like the production team's been a bit stretched on budget side of things recently, we hope you understand. The repeating that's to follow is still editing the movie, the refurbishment fund of the theme park, the fate of Clock Studios, Mr. Watchmaker's expectation, and the future of Clocky. They're all in your hands, director. Begin editing. I'd like to ask something. I'm gonna begin editing. Before I start, can I'm gonna... Okay, I'm back. Sorry, to grab the mail and do a couple things. TikTok, welcome, and come and complete the editing work for the Dream Joy Memoir film series. I'm really out of it. Sorry, I'm really winded. It's gonna be muggy like all week. I don't know if I'm ready for that. You just finished the editing for the Star Flick. You're another step closer to finishing Dream Joy Memoir. There are many films waiting for us. Come on, let's keep going. Okay, next one. Classic ending? Let's see what this is. Clocky and the Compass arrived at Nightmareville, a town overrun by alligators, only to find it in utter chaos. Clocky and the crew decide to investigate the situation. I wonder who the crocodiles are supposed to be, the IPC or something? Or it's just the rebel stuff. Hi, Maku! There's 2 story endings! Nightmare dip. Okay, here we go. We get to find which path we want. Hong Kong! Oh, sorry, it's the narrator. Hong Kong! The horn wails as the compass docks in Nightmareville. TikTok! This is Nightmareville? This town's really deserted, truly nightmarish, like its namesake. TikTok! Listen, some strange noise came from one of the streets ahead. Let's take a look. What secrets lie hidden within this gloomy and creepy Nightmareville? Let us follow in Clocky's footsteps and tread along this adventure. Okay, we want it to be dramatic. So we probably want to allocate more points in the middle one. The crew steps out onto the streets of Nightmareville and sees for themselves the desolate wasteland. Flames lick at dilapidated wooden houses and hungry crocodiles roam through the ruins. TikTok, what on earth is going on? Clocky's curiosity drives him to keep pushing on. Clocky and the crew come across an intoxicated soda bottle who wants to give the crew the bubbly potion in his hand. I'm Mr. Soda. Would you new friends like to buy a few bottles of So Glad? Clocky doesn't want to drink Mr. Soda's soda, but the crew buys quite a few bottles. It's hard to refuse a bottle of soda that itself is selling soda. That's the power of image marketing. Clocky and the crew find themselves in an abandoned mine, stacked with sparkling gems, which seem to be the town's treasure vault. Clocky finds his gaze on it. This has got to be worth good money. Clocky doesn't care about the crew telling him not to do this, and instead picks many gems. TikTok, you don't really think about what stuff you're taking when you usually open up chests, do you? One cool dude named Brother Hanu stumbles across the crew inside the mine. Faced with these strangers, he makes this totally cool grunting sound before lifting up his rocket launcher without a second hesitation. Clocky chooses to beg for mercy, but Brother Hanu arrests everybody. TikTok, we were dancing to the jailhouse clock. Mr. Soda appeared once again before Clocky and is seemingly a friend of Brother Hanu. He sought to resolve the conflict between Brother Hanu and the crew, earnestly advising Brother Hanu to stop. Brother Hanu heeded Mr. Soda's advice and temporarily set aside his hostility. He let out an unwilling I'm gonna need to refill my water soon. I should have done that when I was on break. With Brother Hanu's permission, Mr. Soda tells the story of Nightmareville to the crew, who all listen attentively. The townsfolk here suffer crocodile attacks all year round, and it wasn't until a shooting star fell that Brother Hanu started leading everyone to rise up. Only after hearing the story does Clocky come to really admire courageous Brother Hanu. TikTok, you're brave! Ooh, we got 3 story? Okay, let's see. The only one that matters is this one, right? We don't want the comedic to go down too much, do we? I know the middle one's gonna be a 4, but I don't know about which one I need more of. More thrill or more comedy, I guess. Or less comedy? As the crew is talking with Brother Hanu, many crocodiles storm their way out, with the massive crocodile leading all of them. Brother Hanu tastes the wrath of Boss Stone. Let's see, what is this? Faced up? Wait, I don't want this to go down though. So technically it should be a 4 in the middle, in this one instead. Wait, it changes depending on what you pick. If you put a 1 here, it says faced up against Boss Stone with his superior numbers. Brother Hanu knows that they're outnumbered and flees alongside everyone. TikTok, let's let out an awkward humph. Or Brother Hanu leads everyone to hack their way out of encirclement and a bloody battle is fought after barely escaping death. Everyone's gripped in a lingering fear. TikTok, I feel like I'm about to stop ticking. What the hell? It's all bloody and gross? How bad do I want this? I don't want it to be super bloody, but if I put a 4 here, then the drama goes down by a lot. But this will go up by 4, so it'll even out, I guess? Mirror Princess was seriously injured during the battle against the crocodiles, and her mirror has been covered in scratches. She falls into a deep sleep, and her life hangs in the balance still. Suddenly, Clocky turns to an R-rated film, right? The blood? Without saying a word, and with complete disregard for personal safety, Brother Hanu plucks herbal medicine out from the crocodile's jaws and heals the princess. But this isn't a romantic drama. The princess doesn't fall in love with him or anything. At night, Boss Stone launches a sudden ambush on Brother Hanu's stronghold. The crew and townsfolk have nowhere to retreat and are forced to fight off the wicked crocodiles. Faced with combat, Brother Hanu lets out a nervous humph to make everyone start to feel uneasy. Or I switch it. Oh, it's the same thing. It's just that this changes it a lot. I mean, if this doesn't change the outcome, this is the better one, right? I don't want it to be a freaking R-rated film. Okay, nice. Clocky and Brother Hanu temporarily defeat Boss Stone, but if the crocodiles don't leave, Nightmareville will always remain locked in nightmares. Good-hearted Clocky and his crew would never turn a blind eye to this. They decide to help Brother Hanu and townsfolk take back their happiness. TikTok, the crew of the Compass is truly loyal. Okay, next part. The crocodile enemy. Okay, this is actually where this part of the story changes. After an arduous battle, the crew and townsfolk emerge victorious, fending off the vile Boss Stone. But Brother Hanu tells Clocky that Boss Stone still has many lackeys and will soon make a comeback. TikTok! So the crocodile trader was scamming us. No riots are going on here. It's because the townsfolk had enough and started revolting. The crocodile baddies are about to run out of luck. The Compass crew will never sit idly by against ruffians that oppress the innocent. TikTok, before the next voyage begins, we must rid the town of crocodiles and allow its residents to return to their peaceful lives. Let's go, friend. Let's team up with Brother Hanu to defeat Boss Stone. The Compass's crew elects to help Brother Hanu. Clocky also rushes into the fray, his dial brimming with justice and compassion. But this isn't just some playground tumble. It's an actual war. A war that's far more brutal than Clocky can imagine. I don't know if you can tell, I'm really dehydrated. So we need more drama in the middle. Boss Stone is far more powerful than the townsfolk force that Brother Hanu leads. If they want any hope of defeating Boss Stone, the entire population of Nightmareville is going to have to team up. Good-hearted Clocky and his crew would never turn a blind eye to this. They decide to help Brother Hanu and the townsfolk take back their happiness. TikTok! The crew of the Compass is truly loyal. He always says this. Hello? Brother Hanu and Clocky comes across Sister Wildflower, who's currently being hunted by Lieutenant Chitters. If you want my help, hurry up and save me! Brother Hanu effortlessly rescues Sister Wildflower, who gives Brother Hanu a flower. TikTok, here's the gossip. Hanu was totally blushing. He's into the girl. Into the flower girl. Clocky comes across a crybaby who also happens to be one of the townsfolk captured by Boss Stone. If you want my help, then you're gonna have to tell me a sob story. Clocky tells the story of Master Hat. It's a real tearjerker. I hope you be even sadder in the future. Clocky meets shopkeeper Leaf, who used to be one of Boss Stone's lackeys. If you want my help, tell me what's in it for me. Clocky takes out a piece of treasure from the compass, and this covetous one instantly joins the squad. TikTok, shouldn't we sign a service contract first? What happens if I switch it? Clocky tells the story of his own life. Sad. Huh? That's not sad enough, but don't worry. I'm sure you'll be sadder soon enough. Clocky takes out some of the many treasures from the aboard the compass, and the covetous one bows down deeply to Brother Hanu. Why do you never do that to me? Well, we don't want the middle one to go down too much. The story snippets here will amplify the emotional gain from other plot lines. Keep in mind to make good use of them. Okay, center multiplier. Seeing Brother Hanu's squad grow gradually, Boss Stone starts to become worried. He decides to launch an ambush on Brother Hanu's panic room. Striking while they're unprepared, Boss Stone launches an ambush. Many townsfolk are injured in the attack. TikTok, they don't have any respect. Brother Hanu calls up his... What is this? Is this greater than or equal to? Brother Hanu calls up his allies to defend against the surprise attack. The townsfolk of Nightmareville and the crew team up in solidarity. The crew joins forces to rout Boss Stone and his attacks. TikTok friendship bonds the future! Okay, we need the multiplier on this one again. But also, this would be pretty good. I'll probably put 5, 4, and then 2. In that order, obviously, because this is still positive. Despite the battle having been won, the number of casualties is tragic. To commemorate those townsfolk and crew who gave their lives, Brother Hanu hosts a funeral. But also, we want more comedy, right? Do we want equal? Sister Wildflower sings a funeral dirge, with Brother Hanu making a sorrowful humph during the song. Do we want this? I mean, we probably want a lot more, right? This day, Brother Hanu decides all of his mates. But doesn't say a thing. Gathers all his mates. I don't know why I say that. Sage that. I'm just messing up all my words, sorry. He just lets out a humph, but everyone understands his intention. The day of the counterattack is soon upon them. The townsfolk heed Brother Hanu's call, and are always ready to avenge their loved ones. This is for my great-grandma who died far too young. Do we want it to be exact? Or do we want it, like, slightly off? Oh, it finally met the requirement, though. I mean, is there another section after this? There's still time. Which is better? I mean, do we want more comedy? The other one gave more points to flip it. Hanu has maids? I guess so. Sister Wildflower sings a funeral dirge while Brother Hanu makes a sorrowful humph during the song. Wait, the story changed? No, it didn't. The townsfolk heed Brother Hanu's call and are getting ready to give up their lives for freedom. This is for the dream to eat, drink, and be merry every day. The night before the battle, the crew and townsfolk stage a grand party. This might be the start of a long and grand event, or the final feast for everyone. At the party, everyone is down in the dumps and worried about the perils they're about to face. TikTok! I'll settle down back in Watch City and get married after this fight. I mean, it had to meet the center one, right? TikTok, this is where the storylines can branch. The dice you invest here will push the story towards different endings. It only says the forward one, the classic ending first. Let's finish the editing of the classic ending first and then go experience other endings. During this battle, Nightmareville pays a heavy price in defeating Boss Stone, but the plutocratic Boss Stone is able to stage a comeback. The townsfolk are very anxious and all propose that Brother Hanu conduct peace talks. Brother Hanu rejected the proposal for negotiations. He vowed to completely drive Boss Stone out of town. TikTok! Half-measured resistance is the same as the resistance at all. Incoming showdown. Okay, here we go. Hello? The war imagery in the background? Under Brother Hanu's leadership, Nightmareville once again defeats Boss Stone, but there is no elation of victory on the townsfolk and crew's faces. In this war, they have lost too many comrades. I mean, if you think about the history of, like, Disney, actually, he did do war cartoons, like, back in the day. There was a lot of, war propaganda in original cartoons because, you know, they're disguised. It's like adult humor and adult news disguised as, like, little cartoons that are, like, easy to understand. The aloof and merciless Brother Hanu has decided to fight till the end. TikTok! The crocodiles have eaten so many of our friends! Eaten them! We may lose even more of them in the battles to come. But Brother Hanu is right. We must fight on. TikTok, for our dearly departed comrades, we must not rest our feet here. My friend, let's continue the fight for Nightmareville's happiness and for the Compass's glory. The Savage War rages on. Clocky and Brother Hanu believe that their resilience will pay off. But for the other townsfolk, such hope is too much to ask for. Okay, here's the important one. Brother Hanu keeps fighting, causing a rift among some of the townsfolk. Even his old mates, who once rallied around him, are now beginning to turn against him. What if I put the little one? Well, Clocky trusts that his partner is right and is determined to help Brother Hanu defend the town. TikTok, even once all the Soul Glad in the world's been drunk, you still have to be top dog of Nightmareville. Or, Clocky trusts the partner is right and is determined to help Brother Hanu defend the town. TikTok! Oh wait, it's still the same thing. Facing such a chaotic turn of events, some townsfolk choose to defy orders and become lackeys of Boss Stone, while others choose to start from scratch and become the next Brother Hanu. Brother Hanu feels very lost. He never expected his persistence to lead to everyone's betrayal. Fine, he did think about it, but he doesn't regret it. What if I switch it? Oh, Brother Hanu feels very lost, but Clocky and his crew comfort him. TikTok, who cares about these TikToks don't like you? You're the OG TikTok. Okay, we don't want it to go down too much. Mr. Soda is still hanging around Brother Hanu and believes his Soul Glad can in one day pull in more profits than even Boss Stone. On this day, he leaves the house, stone cold drunk, and wants to sell shopkeeper Leaf some of his soda. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to put my sweater on. I'm struggling over here. Shopkeeper Leaf hates Mr. Soda, so he harshly kicks him out. Ever see anyone water their garden with soda? At night, Brother Hanu appears in front of Clocky's house to talk about some dreams he's been having. But Brother Hanu only lets out a humph. Somehow, Clocky completely understands what he means. Brother Hanu's wish is to turn Nightmareville into Dreamville. Who isn't filled with inspiration upon hearing that? Brother Hanu's masked clowns are preparing many fireworks for their enemies and want to blow them all to smithereens, but while transporting the fireworks, a stray bullet lands in the middle of them. The flames from the fireworks display catch the enemy's attention. Nobody even hears him laughing anymore, and his mask becomes a turning cog of joy. Enemy artillery lights up the stronghold, and Brother Hanu's underling, Crybaby, condenses his tears into rainwater to douse the flames, but he cries so much that the tears turn into a river. To stop everyone in the town from being impacted by the tears, Crybaby dives into the river and disappears with the water, leaving only cog of depression. No comedy? The fireworks explode ahead of schedule. The clown becomes the punchline in his own joke. His mask becomes a cog of joy. The river becomes a turning cog of depression. The way that can be, like, so different. Okay, the multiplier. An even number. Clocky hears the bad news about his crew, his mates, and is overwhelmed with grief. He knows that if Brother Hanu doesn't put an end to this ridiculous struggle, the more and more of his friends will be harmed. Clocky remembers the time he used to spend with the masked clowns and crybabies. Wrath rushes up his clock dial, twists and turns into a cog of rage. Tick-tock! Kill, kill, kill! Wait, Clocky's a killer? Hello? Why'd he say kill, kill, kill? Brother Hanu catches a traitor in the military ranks whose intel only ends up betraying the masked clowns and crybabies. He points his launcher in the air and takes aim at the traitor's head. Brother Hanu decides to spare his life, thanks to the exhortation of the Clocky. Tick-tock, let him have his life. Our forces could use him. What happens if I switch it? Before Clocky's able to speak up, Brother Hanu's blown the traitor to pieces with his launcher. Tick-tock. Cool. Wow, okay. Oh wow, okay. Another even number, so it could actually be any of these two. But we probably want the 6 on this one because we want to increase all of the emotions. Clocky's rage gradually simmers down now that the traitor has been taken care of. He knows that his past mates wouldn't want to see him like this, perhaps. Clocky thinks of nothing at all and gradually calms down. The cog of calmness begins to spin. Tick-tock, I just upgraded to a smartwatch! The decisive battle looms imminent. While Brother Hanu's military is mighty, Boss Stone and the rebels can't be underestimated. Clocky starts to think over the next steps to guarantee Brother Hanu isn't defeated. Clocky's hands are spinning around and around, but he still isn't able to think up a good idea. Tick-tock, don't worry, let's just do it! What's next? An even number, okay. The night before the decisive battle, Brother Hanu has a strange dream. He witnesses a storm, a huge tree flourishing, a lofty skyscraper being built in a vast wasteland, and then a clock being buried underground before finally a song of tranquility. Brother Hanu wakes up. He sleeps in the same room as Clocky, and due to his loud ticking, Brother Hanu isn't able to remember the contents of his dreams. Okay, if I switch it, I actually don't have enough. Yippee! Finally, Brother Hanu wins the war. He redraws the boundary lines of Nightmareville and pronounces it's no longer territory under Boss Stone's control. Humph! Or humph. Tick-tock. What? Tick-tock, what he means is that everyone has now regained their rights. The right to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Hello, they're American as hell? Dream joy descends. Here we go. Hell, Boss Stone's icon in the background! Or picture in the background. Brother Hanu rallies the combined forces of Nightmareville and the Compass, and finally topples Boss Stone. Houses are built over the debris of war, and the residents regain their freedom. Nightmareville is renamed to Dreamville, because nightmares will never blanket this place ever again. Slowly but surely, this town finds its own happiness, and the Compass must continue on its voyage. Tick-tock, what are you still doing here? The Compass is about to leave. Me? I told Armchair Boy that I'm not heading to the next stop. Tick-tock, I have to stay here. Brother Hanu needs me, and so do the people. Of course, it doesn't mean that I've left the Compass. When Dreamville finally becomes a true dream, I'll return for sure. Tick-tock, the Mirror Princess and Captain Revolver will stay behind with me. Won't you stay too? Alright. If you're not getting on the ship, it probably means you can't bear to leave this place. Then I'll help you build Dreamville together. And just like it's always been, their journey has reduced the Compass's crew by a few heads again. A brave revolver, an erudite mirror, and a clever clock. Armchair Boy regularly reminisces that brave revolver, the erudite mirror, and the clever clock. Wait, could it be that the mirror person is like a remembrance character? But he knows that they did not abandon the voyage. They simply found a new destination. No matter where the Compass's crew is, the voyage will never cease. With Clocky and his companions staying behind in Dreamville, what challenges will he face next? And where will his voyage take him? Stay tuned to Clocky's commemorative film Dreamjoy Memoir Part 3, Dream Jolt Havoc. Yippee! I like that the fireworks are popcorn. It's very cute. 18 part-time. Supported by the box office's earnings, the Nightingales work... Hello? Okay, they worked through the time. The strange marks in the sky have disappeared. My word, that must be the work of the new director. That means they paid us a lot of money, right? Thanks for your hard work, director. We've successfully released the film, which garners a lot of positive responses in the market. We also get to resume the refurbishment project for the theme park with the box office earnings. Look, the place is in much better shape now. Still, I really wonder what on earth the outsiders mentioned by the family did that left... Huh? I really wonder what on earth the outsiders mentioned by the family did that left even... Mentioned by the family did that left even the dream itself crumbled. I almost couldn't read that. Hello, sorry? It's the power of nihility. They only made a sword slash. The theme park is just a Jerry-built project. Help is the power of nihility. Really? The family people said the same thing, but I thought they were trying to fool me. According to the watchmaker, this place was designed by Vaughn, a student of Professor Glow. That shouldn't be any problem with the quality of the construction. Let's not dwell on the matter anymore. Our Dreamweaver team, whom we hired with great pay, is going to spruce this place up. You'll see an all-new Clock Studios theme park soon. By the way, some clients in Pinaconi's shopping district have shown interest in our film and want to collaborate with us to produce some advertisements. This will definitely bring us more revenue. Director, you have time to direct the commercial they mentioned? If it's done by you, the commercial will definitely be an epic one. Go shoot the commercial. Alright. I'll let the advertisers know. Look, you can click here to view a list of commercials provided by sponsors. TikTok, let's finish shooting the commercial. Wow, I have to go all the way somewhere else? I mean, as long as it leads me around, I don't mind. But before I go... I can pick up some of these. Anything for materials, please. The event's really pretty easy? Yeah, pretty much. Oh wow, you get the light cone really fast. You just have to finish the first 2 parts. And if you don't want to read them, I'm reading them out loud, so... Ooh, Boothill. Give me a second. Is that a really good light cone, by the way? Flat Boothill. But look at him jiggling. He's so handsome! I'm so glad we have Boothill now. Misuke soon, Misuke soon. Oh, Misuke, did you still want to be in call together? Or do you want me to hang up and let you focus? You're still muted, by the way. You want me to leave you alone? I think I'll hang up. Okay, thank you for hanging out with me, Misuke. Good luck on your farming. We're farmerson. Wah! Hold on, let me double check everything. What's going on? The way my Discord's like super crunchy. Hello? Okay. Item wear and tear, manpower costs, filming expenses. Oh, right. Also gotta factor in the duration. So the sum of expenses is... No, we've exceeded our budget. Working when I shift things around. I see he asked me to film some adverts here. Hold on a sec. I'm calculating the total expense of the filming collab. Sorry to make you wait. I'm the agent for the 12 Hours Business Street. I've come to speak to you about working on a commercial together. You're the director of Dreamjoy Memoir? Just in time. Please, take a look at the script of the commercial. Brother Hanu's great heist. The story is set in Dreamville, and the main story is to have our brand's imagery and Brother Hanu from Dreamjoy Memoir be in the same shot. It's a win-win for both sides. Everyone's at their marks now. You can start filming whenever you're ready. No problem. Action! Hanu Rescue. Transform into Brother Hanu, avoid monsters along the path, and rescue the billboard employee. Okay. It just says I have to turn it to Brother Hanu, right? I mean, I don't have to do anything. I didn't compare my characters' speeds together. Can I do that really quick? Wait, hold on. I'm reading that. Brother Hanu actors ready to enter. Please go ahead and get at the TV. But before I do... His speed is 121. Is that low? Wow, Boothill is faster than Sparkle and Aventurine. I don't know if that's a good thing. Can I raise anything, please? It's the way that his traces are poo-poo as hell. I have a lot of these, but I want to save them. Maku said you need 145. For Trailblazer, Boothill should be slower than Sparkle. Oh, Sparkle needs to be the fastest to give more turns. I mean, I can change his relics around. I don't know why he got so fast. I think it's because a lot of my, like, these... It's because this has 2 extra speed. I mean, I could give him a different one. Let me try to switch it around. Break effect, right? Nothing else really has break effect. Hold on, wait. Wait. This also has speed. Unless I raise this one. It went to HP instead. Wait, none of them have break effect! Wait, this one didn't go up all the way. No, I ran out of shit! What if I eat this? Should I eat it? Effect hit rate. No! Unless I switch one of Sparkle's artifacts. Honestly, it's okay. We may need other relics next patch anyway, so this is just temporary. I mean, I guess so. I mean, when she uses her ult, she goes faster, but it's only by like a little bit. Is it because all my relics are poo-poo? I mean, this is a really bad satchel. Do I have something else? Hacker space. I mean, I don't even have anything to raise it with. There's this one. This one has a little extra speed. If I enhance this one, it could work out. What if I eat this? 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 Huh? What if I eat this? Huh? What if I eat this? Huh? Huh? You think I can eat them? You think I should eat them? Who wants these ugly stats anyways? All or nothing. Wait, this is actually a good orb. What the hell? Keep in it? These ropes are so poo-poo, by the way. Okay, am I maxed out? Eat. It went into defense! Okay, but she got a lot of speed, though. Compare. Okay, let me enhance this some more. I can eat something else. Wow, this is bad. But this is a good rope. What the heck? Why are all of my stuff so horrible? Can I just eat them? Is this enough? Am I maxed out yet? This is really bad. Why do these suck so bad? What if I skip around and just eat a bunch of stuff? Defense again? Bro, what the hell? What if I eat these gloves? Are these gloves bad? This is bad. This is bad. More! What is this? HP boots? What are these substats? They're so good! It went to defense. I'm pooping. No! Okay, I think she's faster now. Now she has 136. Okay, there. I fixed it. Look, she's faster now. I just need to raise Boothill. But I'm in the middle of this thing. Let me just do this for now. Pain and tears did not exist in dreams until Boss Stone came to the town. The ruthless Boss Stone drove factory workers relentlessly demanding gems day and night. Within the factory walls, grievances echoed. Brother Hanu, are you ready? Let out a cool grunt. Then they attack, raid the ruthless factory, and save all the workers! Let me drink some water really quick. I ran out of water. I have to go get some after this. Okay. I'm actually pretty bad at this for some reason. Look, that's the billboard they need. I don't want to be trapped in this dismal abyss day after day. I don't want to refine gems anymore. I yearn to be free. I want to assemble the coolest diamond doll ever. Help me, Brother Hanu. Let out a reassuring grunt. I hope to seek your understanding. We need to ensure each brand gets enough airtime. Hence, we prepared several special actors' billboards. Thank you. But other than me, there are still a few billboard bros trapped in the factory. Brother Hanu, please help save the rest of my brothers. There. Bro, he literally sees you. What are you doing? You got Boothill on singles? Congratulations! Now you get to save your stuff. Slay. Now you can get his... Now all you need to do is get his Lycone. I should be doing something more worthwhile. Let out cool grunt. Huh? You're Brother Hanu? I knew it. You're taking us to freedom. Then you need a trusty weapon? Patrululu's Zappy Gun. Follow this bitter journey and strike down the stars. Bring me along. You won't regret it. Seems Brother Hanu has already found all the billboards on this level. It's time to find the next domain. Wait, they help block the vision of the monsters. There's no extra treasure, right? The board, you can actually hide behind the boards. Hello? My heart is racing. I was so worried it wasn't gonna be him. Who's the other hunt character on the standard banner? I don't actually know. Ruthless guards are patrolling the floors. They won't spare any intruders. Be careful, Brother Hanu. The real dangers are just reared its head. Yangsh. I see. The factory's too cramped. It's impossible to get the Utapon Motion Maverick. I long for the roar of the Red Wing engine. Help, the way they're going yoing, 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 yoing all over the place is so silly. Bring me along, Brother Hanu! The days without Soul Glad are unbearable! They're protecting me. Is that it? The fashion billboard running back and forth. Feeling tired and longing for a break from duty? The guards think so too. Let's take a break and head to the commercial. Wrap up your ride, dress up your style, shop at Empress. It's been quite a while since I've been to a fashion show to shop till I drop. It's sale season and the prices don't wait. Seems like Brother Hanu found all billboards. Let's bounce. The sounds are so goofy. I love it. I know it's like doink, 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 doink. Only one step away from escape, but what lies ahead is an insurmountable obstacle. What are we gonna do, Brother Hanu? What can you do? Don't fear, Brother Hanu. Now's the time for us to shine. Allow me, the great trendy billboard with boundless resources, to form a bridge. Help! Robot, robot, robot. Ugh, it's so heavy. Go quickly, I can't hold anymore. With the help of the billboard, Brother Hanu successfully made it across the elevator shaft, reaching the final obstacle. So many enemies! Brother Hanu, looks like we have to work together again. Boss Stone's factory has a spare rocket launcher hidden somewhere. We'll cover you. Go retrieve it. Good luck, Brother Hanu. Please defeat the enemy under the cover of the billboards and escape. Good luck, Brother Hanu. Please defeat the enemies. No, wait! No! Help! No! You're not so cool. No, I got beaten. I don't have the gun yet. Wait, if you stand still behind them, they won't even know you're there. Hello? Get ready to eat shit and die. Just pull the trigger and start firing pursuers. Pew pew! Avoid friendly fire. Oops, I knocked over the billboards. The guards have been temporarily repelled by Brother Hanu. We have to leave before the pursuer catches up, but it seems that my adventure will end soon. Let my name and words be etched in the annals of Dreamville, the most heroic billboard. Goodbye. Goodbye, Brother Hanu. The brave billboard is left in the darkness, but Dreamville will forever remember its name. Goodbye, billboard. No, I accidentally killed 2 employees. No! I actually had to wait for them to move out of the way. The filming's complete. The effect looks good. Thanks for your hard work, director. The billboard actors will stay here for a while. If you need to reshoot anything, feel free to contact me. I look forward to our next collab. Get back here! I'm not done yet! I need to freaking refilm that. Go, my team. I didn't know that I didn't see it say beware of friendly fire until after the fact. I just thought it was for comedic effect. I didn't know I would fail. Shoot. Skip, I already read this. No! No! You're so cute, you freaking billboard. Hide me, billboard. Wow, wow, wee, 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 wee. It's too good. Okay, let me get out of here. Wait, you can hide in the plant? Oh no, it's just the boxes. I like it too because Hanu is really tiny, so you can just hide behind him without a problem. I stopped running for some reason. Wait, do I hear a bird somewhere? Help! I'm chasing this board down! Okay. Skip this part. I can't believe I messed up, bro. Ridiculous. Embarrassed. Stupid dude. No! No, no, no! You don't know. You can't see me! You can't see me! Coppers, you'll never catch me alive! Now, how do I trick them all to come over here? No! What? What the hell? I failed again! Bro! I swear I got him in the middle. It shot the other guy on the other side. That's so annoying. I'm angry! Dude, what the heck? Huh? What the? Get me out of here. What the frick? Why? How do I keep failing? I suck that bad? Shoot, bro. If I was Boothill, you'd be sorry. I have to do it all over again. What was I supposed to do? Wait for him? I swear I waited. I mean, I could just hide here for now. Ah! No! No! It needs a specific combo. Man, what the hell? Little guy, you didn't protect me. You blocked me. I think it's because that box was full of items or something that I couldn't hide. Oh, it's the bird sound of them being dizzy. That's what that noise I heard was. I wish that Wuwa's ping was as good as this. Because it's pretty ridiculous how bad it is. I don't even think Genshin had this much problems. The way she pushed me over? My little tiny legs carrying me. The engine's different though. What engine? Oh yeah, the gaming engine. Forget. No! Ah! Wait, it actually freaking worked? No, 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 you don't see me, you don't see me, you don't see me. You don't see me, you don't see me. You don't see me, you don't see me. Come here, dude. I got him, I got him. Okay. There. Now none of them died. Okay. You had to lead him down past the table because he was standing around these. Also, I hit the edge of the table and it didn't hit the billboard and it clipped and killed the guy. The guards here have all retreated. All thanks to the worthy hero of Dreamville, Brother Hanu. Thank you, we're finally free! But have fun to your heart's content and enjoy everything in Dreamville. Most importantly, shop till you drop! Trendy toys, scrumptious food, flying spheroids, all right here on the business street. That's right, anything your heart may desire, it's all on Pinaconi. In today's Dreamville, tranquility prevails. Evil can never triumph over good. Thank you, Brother Hanu. I did it, I got the perfect... The birth of Hanu Union! What is this? I got an achievement? Hanu Union? Okay, can I pick up everything? I want to put Boothill. But ladies! Honestly, my blade is really poo. But also I think blade is cooler than Danhang. Alright, I'm gonna do it like this. Gotta put the homies in the slots, you know? Help all billboards? Wait, that's for getting a perfect score on the billboard? Hello? What is this? Okay, now I gotta go back to my event, finally. Finally, I can head back. I knew I could get a perfect score, so I wanted to go get it. I think Wuwa runs on Unreal, that's why it's hard to optimize. I think I get it. You're back. How'd it feel to shoot the ad? Pretty rad, pretty boring, so-so, pretty rad. I did have lots of action-heavy elements, didn't it? Must have been no big deal to you, though. Many fans look forward to Dream Joy Memoir. Let's keep editing. Begin editing. Okay, before I start, my clocky paycheck? Slay, give it to me. And then I will do... Should I do an extra story or the main story? Maybe I'll do the main story. But before I do, let me go grab some water. Okay, I'm back. My chunky water. I could do the special ending of the previous one too. That way I could do them in order since I unlocked it. Okay, let's do this. I'll just speed through it since I technically have the same. Oh, you can just start right at the split of the story. Alliance of Wolf and Croc. Dramatic. Under Brother Hanu's leadership, Nightmareville once again defeats Boss Stone. But there is no elation of victory on the townsfolk and crew's faces. In this war, they've lost too many comrades. Even the cold-hearted Brother Hanu cannot bear to witness any more sacrifices from the townsfolk. He chooses to negotiate with Boss Stone instead. Tick-Tock, who knew Boss Stone would be so readily provide the townsfolk with reparations? With so much money, Nightmareville will surely turn out better. I trust in Brother Hanu's strength. Tick-Tock, let's stay a little while longer, witness Nightmareville's transformation together! Nightmareville ushers in peace, and Brother Hanu becomes the local leader. Boss Stone also lends aid to the town with utmost effort, but as happiness truly so easily descended upon this town, more frighteningly than war itself, something else may be brewing in the darkness. The underhanded tactics, huh? Whoa, you have to aim really high for dramatic? Dang, this is gonna kill the rest of the emotions. Boss Stone signs an agreement with Brother Hanu, promising not to let the townsfolk here dig for gemstones again. He also gives Brother Hanu a large financial stipend. At Clocky's behest, Brother Hanu accepts the stipend and begins working with Boss Stone to build Nightmareville. Tick-Tock, I guess that was all just a big misunderstanding before. Some townsfolk are still harboring old grudges and aren't willing to team up with Boss Stone. They sow chaos everywhere and raise resistance against Boss Stone using catchy slogans. These are no longer any ordinary townsfolk. They need to be smacked down hard. Brother Hanu throws all the rebels into prison. Dang, we're gonna have zero comedy, zero thrill. Many townsfolk in Nightmareville were injured in the war. Boss Stone hired the best doctor from the sea to offer them free treatment. With the help of the doctor, the townsfolk relieved themselves of their pain and were also gifted a large supply of health supplements. The first dosage is free for the initial cycle, and if you feel the effects are good, you can purchase more. Townsfolk get 20% discount. Brother Hanu doesn't know how to begin developing the town. The townsfolk quickly run through all the money from Boss Stone and start complaining about Brother Hanu's incompetence. Brother Hanu bears many heavy accusations, but doesn't know what to do. Boss Stone, he's an idiot who can barely string a sentence together. Yeah, that's what I love about him. A Nightmareville faction against Brother Hanu grows in size, with riots and skirmishes out in the streets. A solution has been found. Or has to be found. Brother Hanu summons several of his mates and asks them about their plans to fix things. Shopkeeper Leaf comes up with a plan. Whosoever causes any trouble, just take away their stipend. They've just had it too good for too long. Once they start to suffer a little, they'll behave. My dad is calling me. Hold on, let me mute really quick. Let me message her. Hold on. Okay, yeah, bye. Wait, I wasn't muted this whole time? Well, anyways, you heard all that. I was trying to mute, but I guess it didn't do it anyways. When the town fell into despair, the great boss Stone extended a helping hand. He told the Hanu brothers that the most valuable thing in Nightmareville was his gems. He proposed that if they collaborated with him to develop the mines, the town could thrive once again. I think you muted for a bit and then it unmuted. Wow, great. What a wonderful, powerful OBS. I love that I've been put on blast like that. I just heard that. I hope so. I don't know. I don't really care. I mean, they know that I stream and they still choose to call me. Like, I don't know why. Brother Hanu and Boss Stone partner up to develop a large-scale gem extraction project to earn stacks of money for the town. Brother Hanu, you're the boss and I'm your pawn. You manage the money and I'll do the work. The way everyone's super depressed. Even number. Boss Stone's popularity grows by the day in town and he gets ready to launch his own biography. However, Brother Hanu realizes that Boss Stone has erased all his wrongdoings from the books. Brother Hanu doesn't care about Boss Stone's lies. The book goes viral throughout the town. Boss Stone enslaving us? There's such a thing as being too unhinged. The time is ripe and Boss Stone meets with Brother Hanu to hammer out negotiations. He feels that he should be the one to enjoy more power as a hero who brought happiness to Nightmareville. Brother Hanu rejects Boss Stone's request and Boss Stone becomes furious, withdrawing all previous funding. Brother, unlabeled gifts are the most expensive ones of all. Why is this so dramatic? They ain't lied when they said this is freaking dramatic as hell. We have to get a 95? Boss Stone starts posturing for war. He wants to take down Brother Hanu. To do this, he picks out 2 special dark secrets to announce to all the townsfolk. Dark Secret 1. Brother Hanu secretly executed his partner, Sister Haru, just to consolidate his power. Tick-tock, who is Sister Haru? Brother Stone hands over the power of choice to townsfolk, whether to raise an army to attack Brother Hanu or be willing to live under his tyranny. It's up to the townsfolk to vote on their decision. The townsfolk choose to go to war. They believe the merciful Boss Stone will grant them clemency after victory. Boss Stone may want our surplus value, but Brother Hanu wants our lives. Boss Stone lays out his vision for the crew. He wants to turn Nightmareville into the richest town in the world. To achieve this dream, he asks the crew to help him subdue Brother Hanu. Oh, I had to switch them around. A good movie should offer all kinds of emotions. Should any of these hit 0, the editing fails. I mean, there's one more... Wait, my movie flopped! Edit failed, don't worry, the progress your completed chapters still remain. What? Well, at least I don't have to read anymore. You need to let not any emotions hit 0. I mean, I'm trying. I'm giving all the positives to the middle one. Wait. Okay, I passed somehow. I just had to switch them around some more. Boss Stone exhausts Brother Hanu's strength and eventually wins the war. Brother Hanu's imprisoned. The townsfolk of Nightmareville once again become its staff. Of course, it's all legal. Seeing his former friend... Oops, I forgot to read that. Candy Bomb. With Boss Stone overseeing the trial, Brother Hanu gets his just sentencing. Boss Stone truly becomes a boss here, and he gives the townsfolk, I mean the staff, plenty of benefits. Though the staff's cost is higher than that of slaves, they are also more obedient than slaves. Boss Stone is also very pleased. Earning money is better than having none. Tick-tock, the townsfolk look happier than before. Could Boss Stone really be right? But, Brother Hanu, my dearest friend, how'd you end up on this misguided path? Clocky sorrowfully boards the compass and leaves Boss Stone's town. The townsfolk here pour sweat into working the mine for Boss Stone, not forgetting to berate Brother Hanu for his cruelty and lauding Boss Stone's benevolence in their downtime. But who caused Brother Hanu to be so cruel? And who turned Boss Stone into a saint? The most frightful wars usually don't require weapons. Dream Scare Crusade, the end. What? Hold on, give me a second. Everything happening on the side. Throw something away. New Clocky paycheck? Did I get the special ending? It says I finished. Okay, let's do this one. Story recap, stories, film features. I mean, I don't mind. I'll just keep reading. Okay, this one has another split. Reign of White Sand. With the help of his companions, Brother Hanu rebuilds Nightmareville into Dreamville. But in a place beyond the sight of all eyes, the town's crisis has not yet ended. Tick-tock, this is bad! Dreamville's in huge trouble! Dreamville had a forest that used to keep out the sandstorms from distant lands. It also bore plenty of fruit for the town. But suddenly the forest disappeared. Missy Fruit Tree, charged with looking after the fruit forest, also has gone missing. Such huge winds. Without the forest's protection, the town is plagued by a shroud of heinous haze every day. If this keeps up, the town will be blown away. It's not just Missy Fruit Tree. We also need to find the friends who are also blown away by the wind. Clocky is deploying. Objective to protect Dreamville. Tick-tock! And so, Clocky steps into the storm and begins searching for the secret behind this catastrophe. Tick-tock! The red story snippets need more build-up time. I was reading that. If you don't complete these stories quickly, audience emotion will be reduced. It has to be above... Huh? Greater than or equal to 8? Wait, well, what? I don't have any of those. It says greater than or equal to 8, right? I don't have any numbers greater than 8. Or I have to add up to 8? Faced with such predicament, some townsfolk suggest making wishes upon a meteor that fell in the past. But Clocky hears the crew says that meteors may bring misfortune. He has to persuade the townsfolk not to use the meteor solution. Wait, but I don't have this. Clocky tells the townsfolk that meteors will cause bad luck. Faced with such a predicament, some townsfolk suggest making wishes upon a meteor that fell in the past, but Clocky hears the crew says meteors bring misfortune. He has to persuade the townsfolk not to use the meteor solution. I mean, I don't have the number, so... Hold on. But each number has to be greater than 8 to use this, so there's nothing I can do, right? Clocky takes the old sails from the compass and stitches them into a paraglider to soar through the skies, but the fabric's blown away by the stormy winds, and Clocky loses his balance in the air. Wait. Wait. Wait, do the numbers have to add up to 8? Or does each number have to be greater than 8? Clocky steps to the tempest. Sharp gravel flits around the hurricane, but many more dangers look foreseen. Clocky decides to keep pushing on, looking for any signs of Missy Fruit Tree. Is this correct? Wait, I wish I knew what the red one meant. But this is right. This adds to 8, technically. It didn't go down either. It just stayed even. Clocky takes the old sails from the compass and stitches them into a paraglider to soar through the skies. But the fabric's blown away by the stormy winds and Clocky loses his balance in the air. I'm assuming I want this to be the bigger one. Clocky is swept off by the hurricane to a faraway land and to traverse mountains and valleys to return to Dreamville. TikTok, where in the TikTok am I? Sandy winds enshroud the town, blocking sunlight from coming in. Clocky is only able to push on by following Mirror Princess's guidance. The mirror's light slightly fades. Clocky hides the shooting star in his room, yet some townsfolk still haven't let go of the idea of using it. I guess I'll use these two. What happens if you only use one? Oh. Clocky warns the townspeople that shooting stars would bring misfortune. Though skeptical, they abandon the plan to use the shooting star for now. While Clocky searched for the truth, Brother Hanu was not idle either. He was busy protecting the residents of Dreamville. After all, Boss Stone was still lurking out of sea, ready to make his next move. Brother Hanu is undefeated in the battle against Boss Stone. Stop, Brother Hanu. One more blow and we'll hit the crocodile pit. Brother Hanu discovers a shifty figure hanging around outside town who turns out to be a lackey sent by the despicable Boss Stone. I guess Boss Stone still hasn't given up on the treasures of Dreamville. Some of the townsfolk get taken hostage by Boss Stone's lackeys. Clocky gets put through the ringer, but eventually saves them, damaging his watch hands in the process. War wounded watches, 20% off. Clocky comes across shopkeeper Leaf, who's carrying a large sack of fruit and looks rattled, highly suspicious. Clocky carefully interrogates this chap about the origin of the fruit. The shopkeeper Leaf scampers off without saying a thing. TikTok, I've got a bad feeling about this. Clocky couldn't find Missy Fruit Tree and could only find some seeds from the windbreak hedges she left. Oops, I didn't read this. Clocky comes to the border of the town and discovers the truth about the storm. The hedge, which acted as the windbreak, had withered away, and the girl tasked with looking after it. Missy Fruit Tree is nowhere to be found. Clocky couldn't find Missy Fruit Tree and could only find some seeds from the windbreak hedges she left. TikTok, I've still never eaten her fruit before. At least I passed. Boss Stone's army is approaching, and Brother Hanu's situation becomes critical. But even so, he still has to make shopkeeper Leaf pay the dues. Before being caught by Boss Stone, Brother Hanu has his launcher aimed squarely at shopkeeper Leaf. Brother Hanu, you have no fruit to sate the people's hunger, and no gems to set their hearts at ease. I'm the one who brought these resources, and you can't. Faced with Boss Leaf's excuse, Brother Hanu let out a cold humph and pulled the trigger. He shot him? The return of the croc. Clocky discovers the root of the storm. Misty Fruit Tree's disappearance has caused the windbreak forest that used to keep the winds out to wither, allowing the storm and monsters from the desert to encroach forth. What the Sumeru? Clocky? Can I speak, please? Clocky makes his way back to town to discuss the storm protection measures with Brother Hanu, but... Tick-tock, the town suddenly turned quiet. Brother Hanu, I'm back, where are you? That's Brother Hanu, he's been captured by Boss Stone. Dang that Boss Stone, we can't give up hope. We must resist till the very end. Boss Stone, your plan will never succeed. Tick-tock. A foreboding storm, Misty Fruit Tree's plight, Boss Stone's invasion, Brother Hanu's imprisonment. More and more dangers are showing up in Dreamville. For Dreamville, fight on, Clocky! Okay, I need to make 8. Which has to be these 2 or these 2. But we don't want the feelings to drop too much, so I'll probably put 2 on the first one. Compass returns to Dreamville, but the town has already been taken over by Boss Stone. Brother Hanu has also been rounded up by Boss Stone. You can do it, Clocky! Please, reading the stories got my tongue twisted up. I'm sorry that I cannot read properly. As a crew member of the Compass, Clocky never gives up. I can't believe he said kill, kill, kill. That's crazy, bro. Dreamville is controlled by Boss Stone, and his lackeys patrol all over town. Clocky needs to get past Boss Stone's scouts without them noticing. Clocky wears a crocodile hood and has disguised himself as Boss Stone, inspecting here and there, swaggering giddily while strutting down the street. How did he disguise himself? Hello? Okay, when Boss Stone learns that Clocky's gotten the seeds to stop the storm, he calls up his crocodiles forth to take the seeds by force. Do I want this, though? Do I want drama to fall that much? Or is this better? I mean, it's a 1 point difference, right? Is this gonna cost me later? I'm assuming we don't want this to drop too much. The middle one? Captain Python storms into the cockpit of the Compass. Sorry. Boss Stone picks out... Wait, what? I didn't even read it. When Boss Stone learns that Clocky's gotten the seeds to stop the storm, he calls up his crocodile forth to take the seeds by force. Clocky hides the seeds in Sister Wildflower's fields, then hands over one of his own cogs. Tick-tock, there's nothing dodgy about this at all. The seeds that grow over to Cyberville are way more odd-looking than this. Boss Stone picks out 22 of his most trusted goons and sends them to various parts of the town to find signs of Clocky. Captain Python storms into the cockpit of the Compass. He cuts the sails and rips out the rudder, and fails to recognize Clocky disguised as the Compass. Okay, oh, a multiplier. Let's see. Leafy becomes the new shopkeeper Leaf and vows to atone for his father's sins. He opens up his own family's vault to help Clocky get enough money to defeat Boss Stone. What if I switch these? But comedy goes down by like a lot, right? I mean, this is fine. Am I gonna lose? Clocky takes all of Leafy's money and wants to put his money towards saving Brother Hanu. Tick-tock, I want to make an expensive set of clock armor. The townsfolk can no longer bear Boss Stone's domineering ways. Even without Brother Hanu leading the way, they stoke the flames of rebellion and rush to the cell where Brother Hanu's imprisoned. Boss Stone hurries out of the burning building in a mess. Among all chaos, Clocky sneaks into the cell and rescues Brother Hanu. Tonight, we are all Brother Hanu. Can I get to 55? This is the most important. So I just have to... Probably that. Brother Hanu returns to everyone, but the town is still surrounded by unrelenting crocodiles. Looking at the distress of situation and the helplessness of the town, Clocky needs to find a way to lend his support. Let's put an exact 8. Clocky stays in town and helps repair the place with Professor Owl. TikTok, the first step in town revival. More houses, more roads. Under the dual siege of Boss Stone and the storm, the town's resources... Where am I reading? I'm like all over the place. Under the dual siege of Boss Stone and the storm, the town's resources are gradually being depleted. Every night, Boss Hanu walks into... Hello? Brother Hanu walks into Boss Stone's camp alone. I am suddenly dyslexic. I'm like flipping words around and reading words that aren't even here. Brother Hanu does not let anyone discover his own whereabouts, only leaving behind a letter. Can you guys understand what the humph in this letter means? Brother Hanu continues to penetrate deeper into the enemy position and is surrounded by increasingly more crocodiles, yet Brother Hanu has no intention of fleeing. Brother Hanu tries to avoid being seen by the enemy to carry out actions in secrecy. He makes a highly discreet humph noise. TikTok, during editing, there is a jolly scene that can engage and evoke audience emotions. Gunfight? At the heart of the enemy's camp, the ultimate showdown between Brother Hanu and Boss Stone is about to erupt. Despite being covered in wounds, Brother Hanu charges fearlessly towards Boss Stone's army with unwavering resolve. Whoa, he's way too cool. If I get an SS, I get +2. I only need 1 point, so whether I get A, S, or double S, I'm gonna pass like crazy. How do you play? Okay, the brand new gun-blazing action flick, Hanu Wars, is now available for visitors to experience. You need to play the ultra-cool Brother Hanu and use his invincible Hanu rocket to blow all enemies in your way to bits. Control Brother Hanu by moving him left or right and aim at his foes using the attack button to fire the rocket at enemies blocking your path. The explosion caused by the rocket hits will obliterate all enemies within a certain range. So it's like a plus shape, I guess? And net you lots of points. If one rocket hits multiple enemies, you receive bonus points that give more rewards. Skillfully control your rockets and land to earn lots of points shooting a thrilling gunfight. Oh shoot. No! Break items with Soul Glad insignia to charge up the clock time ability bar. If you have Soul Glad energy in your clock time ability bar, you can click the clock time button to continuously consume energy and summon Clocky for a guest appearance to help Brother Hanu slow down the enemy time. While clock time is active, click the clock time button again and end clock time to conserve energy. Wait. Oh, right click. Okay, I think I kind of get it. Did I get a double S? I did, somehow! Even though it was a poo-poo, but it's fine. I'll take it. Honestly, I'm not even that upsetty. I'll take any win. Boss Stone throws in the towel, but Brother Hanu has meanwhile disappeared. Backed into a corner, Boss Stone claims he's willing to turn over a new leaf and help the town resist disaster. He only hopes Dreamville accepts him. Clocky rejects Boss Stone's good intentions. Compared to wealth of comparable origin, he prefers to believe in the hard work of the townsfolk. Classic ending time. One who defies the winds. Clocky and his companions defeat the enemy after much ardor. But his most important companion, Brother Hanu, does not return to town. Tick-tock, Brother Hanu, my most bosom friend, where have you gone? But now it's not the time to grieve. With Boss Stone's invasion and the sandstorm devastating the town, imminent danger is right at our doorstep. Worry not, Brother Hanu. I'll never leave this place. I'll protect this town, TikTok. But Dreamville's almost in shambles. What should I do to help everyone? TikTok, that's right, we have origami birds and Professor Owl who can repair houses and my omnipotent crew members, Mirror Princess and Captain Revolver. As long as everyone in Dreamville stands united, there's nothing that we can't conquer, TikTok. Bearing Brother Hanu's wishes, Clocky busies himself with the attempt to thwart the sandstorm. But a disaster is not so easily quashed. There are many matters of import yet to be accomplished in Dreamville. How will Clocky overcome the crisis that looms? Clocky discusses with Professor Owl, and they decide to renovate all the buildings in Dreamville again to transform them into a playground filled with joy and warmth. Professor Owl recruits the origami birds as apprentices and becomes a mentor for everyone. But the storm has not yet stopped. The dispute with the townsfolk has not yet stopped, and Boss Stone has not yet completely disappeared. While rebuilding Dreamville, Clocky must also find a way to get Missy Fruit Tree seeds to sprout. Without Brother Hanu's mediation, the townsfolk resume squabbling over resources yet again. Their beloved Clocky has to maintain peace over Dreamville. Clocky's patrolling through the town to resolve disputes between townsfolk. Okay. The origami bird wants to make Dreamville bigger, but the biggest and best stones are deep in the desert wastelands. Nobody ever dares set foot in the desert due to the terrible monster living there, called Unknown. Clocky doesn't know how to defeat Unknown, and has to convince the origami birds to give things up. TikTok, time to throw the towel! To find better stones and to blow away the desert fogs, Mirror Princess Clocky and Captain Revolver and the origami birds set out on a journey to defeat Unknown. Do I want this or do I want to switch this? I mean, I feel like reducing how bad it is, but this needs to be higher than the drama, right? I'll go with this. We just have to make sure this doesn't go to 0. The cunning Unknown dazzles everyone's vision in the fog, and amidst the pitch black darkness, Mirror Princess steps into a trap left by Unknown, falling into the ground and fragmenting into pieces. Bro, she blew up. With Mirror Princess... With Mirror Princess help, the Unknown is defeated, but the princess also becomes a broken mirror, scattered all over the ground. Clocky and Captain Revolver start crying, and don't stop crying until they rust. They pick up the fragments of Mirror Princess one by one, and bring her back to Dreamville. The townsfolk burst out into tears at the news, and begin to worry about the future of Dreamville. Now, pieced back together, Mirror Princess is unable to speak, but all kinds of knowledge is reflected in her surface. The townsfolk gather around the mirror, hoping to draw inspiration from it. I feel like this should be the biggest one, right? Because it's the most important. The townsfolk take their chance while Clocky is away from home to steal the shooting star from his house and make a wish about becoming happy. A fog disperses throughout the town and the townsfolk begin to fall into a coma one after the other. This is what they get for not listening to him. Bro, I've got one left here. Clocky returns home to find his shooting star gone and nobody out in the streets. With all his friends gone, who else was there to save Dreamville? Clocky stuffs a message for help into a drift bottle and throws away into the vast ocean. Clocky waits for news every day by the sea until finally, one day, he receives a message from Charmonyville. A kind person named Old Man Wood was willing to offer a helping hand. Okay, I have to increase this. So it has to be really low. I'm gonna have a 0! No, I fucked up! No, I failed! Look, I made it too low! In the midst of desperation, Dreamville welcomes a new guest, a gentleman by the name of Old Man Wood. He knows about the seeds Clocky brought. By getting them to sprout will require the cooperation of all townsfolk working in tandem. There's no way for me to raise it either! Bro, I fucked up. I should have, switched around the other ones. Old Man Wood can get the windbreak hedge seeds to quickly sprout. and can also let the shooting star be swallowed up by the great tree, but Clocky needs to provide nutrients to the great tree in other words, precious memory and emotions. What? The seeds begin to sprout and grows into a small... Wait, hold on. Clocky collects all memories of his own journey so far. The compass steering wheel, Captain Revolver's bullet, the mirror princess's mirror. The proof of these adventures become nutrients of the seeds. And finally, from out of the seed sprouts a shoot of green. The seed begins to sprout and grows into a small tree that attracts a host of terrifying beasts, all drawn to consume a little tree. Clocky wants to protect the small tree, and it's ready to chase the beasts away on its own. TikTok, at the very moment, the protection of the planets outweighs that of animal protection. I failed. If I knew that, I would have just, like... I would have scrimped a little bit on the previous points if I knew there was going to be a double at the end. These things are so finicky, bro. Okay, I want the one in the front to be a lot. Four and four, I guess? Okay, this one, I died last time because comedy got too low. Okay, this will give it the points it needs for the future. Wait, what happened? Okay, this should even it out. Do I want 100? I mean, I'd rather just not get them too low. Okay, I did it somehow. Scared me so bad I broke into a sweat and almost got sick. Under Clocky's protection, the sapling quickly grows into a towering giant tree. Its lush foliage blocks the wind, and the sunlight filtering through the canopy arouses the townsfolk from the fog. The wind and anomalies raging through the town have now been curbed. Dreamville has been saved for the time being. I just have to be more careful, to be honest. Seed anew. Old Man Wood has planted a bulwark of trees outward Dreamville to shelter the town from the brutal winds. Dreamville is saved once again. TikTok, this is good news. It's all thanks to Old Man Wood. The winds have stopped. Dreamville's saved. But the town needs some time before it returns to the normal state of affairs. Many houses have been blown apart and my friends are gone. But it's fine. Old Man Wood has promised me that he will stay in town a while longer. He's willing to help me rebuild the town. TikTok, till now, the thrill of this journey has far surpassed my wildest imaginations. This is definitely the world's most exciting adventure. I may not be able to leave Dreamville right now to embark on a new adventure, but it's not too bad at all, being able to stay with all of you. And now, my friend, it's time to sleep. The task of rebuilding the town awaits us. Clocky is dreaming again. In it, he sees the kind Mirror Princess, the brave Captain Revolver, and brother Hanu, who's recuperating in a faraway place. Clocky knows that they will always accompany him in his dreams. What new challenges will Clocky encounter as Dreamville is being rebuilt, and what new opportunities will Old Man Wood bring Dreamville? Stay tuned to the Clocky commemorative film Dreamjoy Memoir Part 4, Dream Myth Escapade. Yippee! I got 2 new side stories. The refurbishment project is progressing along, and the corrosion of nihility in the theme park is stopping, I guess. This screen seems different from before. I recently heard the Dreamjoy Memoir film is super popular. The new director really is breathing life back into this place. Let's go! I need to see what this director makes next time. Director, our film's all the rage now. Those investors who pulled out before are regretting their decisions. The refurbishment of the theme park's also close to completion. I believe we'll be able to play Dreamjoy Memoir on the big screen soon. I'm excited already just imagining it. There's one thing about the viewers' reviews, though. Aside from compliments for the animation itself, there are many bizarre analyses and references speculating our story serves as an allegory or metaphor for something. There are even rumors saying the key to the secret treasure left behind by Watchmaker is hidden in our animation. That's way too far-fetched. I suppose the viewers are overinterpreting the whole thing. Maybe there really is a secret treasure. Where's the key to the treasure? Maybe there is a treasure. Huh, really? I'm afraid I'm not so knowledgeable enough to pick up any clues. The rumors have been around for a long time, but not even we know enough to disprove it. After all, only Mr. Watchmaker knows the answer. Anyway, Dreamville has brought a joyful and heartwarming experience for our viewers and helped Clock Studios out of a tight spot. You know, that reminds me, there was actually, I think, a lot of like rumors and theories. Maybe I'm crazy, but I swear there was something similar saying like, oh, it's like the whole like, the theory that like Walt Disney is still like alive, frozen in Walt Disneyland somewhere. I'm assuming like that's what they're making a allusion to. Joyful, heartwarming experience for our viewers helped Clock Studios out of a tight spot. Okay. You know what? Even Sweet Dreams Troop from the Iris families reached out for a collab. The crimes committed by Dreamgel Troop are on the rise lately, so they want to salvage their reputation by associating themselves with the Clocky franchise. We've had some differences with them, but there's no eternal enemies in the business world. If you're interested, you can handle the collab. It's a good opportunity to hone your directorial skills. Keep it up, director. I believe we can make Clock Studios great again. Hello? The weird American phrasing is really throwing me off. No problem, leave it to me. My big old head in the freaking way. I have to go to the hamster ballpark. Let me drink some more water. Director Oku? I've heard a lot about you. I'm a messenger from the Iris family and also the person in charge of the Sweet Dreams Troop. You're from the Iris family too? Haha, I understand your concern. The kid that just came earlier was a newbie and may not have conveyed our message clearly. Please accept my apologies on behalf of the kid. I want to convey our utmost sincerity. Clocky's always been Pinaconi's most valuable brand figure. The Sweet Dreams Troop of our Iris family has also been a popular brand image that's been well liked by tourists. So, the proposal I'm making isn't an acquisition at all, but a partnership. Together we can be greater by producing a new animation flick. I wonder if you have any interest in a film collab. I'm all ears. That tone sure changed fast. Is there any money in it? As it did with such matters with mutual benefits, you will truly stand to gain as well. The Iris family has the best directors and most professional actors. We can provide all the film equipment and staff. We even invited special guest, the majestic trash can buried in the dream. Of course, a partnership requires that both parties participate. We're willing to bill you, Mr. Oku, as the executive producer. You can check in on the progress and content at the film set at any time. As for the script for the movie, I've also discussed it with Mr. Picey to adapt that classic tale, the most romantic and magical Dream Joy Ascension. What do you think? Action. I'm interested. Wonderful. The three directors are at the set all appear to have run into a little trouble. Mr. Executive Producer, please go and lend a hand. All three directors are gone? Shoot the scene where the designated actors appear to help the director complete the film. At least 2 camera shots meet the perfect requirements. At least 4 shots meet the perfect requirements. Okay. Wait, I actually need the whole team? This team is twisted. I know I have it in here. I think I just need Kafka. Okay, this should be good enough, hopefully. You're the new camera operator? Get over here and hold this camera up. We're up to our eyeballs in work. No, this is the first scene in a Dreamjoy Ascension. Long, long ago, during one of the Compass's voyages, Clocky fell into a fantastical world due to a ship malfunction. The dreamland where the Sweet Dream Troop was located. The Compass, flaming and hurtling, rams into a vile memory zone, rendering it unconscious, but it's damaged in the process and can't take off again. You have to use the camera to shoot specific actors. No more, no less. Remember, all actors must be in frame. Got that? I think you got it. Lost. I'm not the camera person. It's a pivotal moment. It doesn't matter anymore. Let's roll. Start shooting if you've got it. Damn. All actors must be in frame. Oh, that's all you need to do? Help! Even Numby's in it! Great, the shot is totally perfect! Anyway, I'm almost done filming here. There's 2 other directors with scenes that need more hands. I suggest you hurry over there. One of the directors might take a fancy to you. The next Clocky could even be shot by you. To be honest, I'm already doing that. You're funny. Well, I wish you the best of luck then. Enough prattling. Let's head to the next set. You bid the director farewell and head to the next set. The way I'm the director, but I'm the cameraman? How the tourists get in here? How? Stop disrupting my set. Hold on. You're the camera person here to take over? I've had it with these amateurs. We've all been waiting for you. Hurry, it's time to start rolling. No, I'm not really... You got the script? We're shooting the second act of Dreamjoy Ascension. With the help of the troop members, Clocky frees himself of his predicament. He receives guidance, deciding to head towards the Gigantry Kingdom at the border to seek the help of wondrous origami birds. The troop companions also have their own goals and embark on this journey with him. Lalaski hopes to fill its own trash bag with wisdom. Mr. Domescreen hopes to have stable and carefree heart, and the Bubble Hound hopes to gain courage, more reliable than a bubble. Oh right, don't forget our criteria. Everyone has to be in the shot. Everyone places 3, 2, 1. Hold on, I'm not ready. Action! Jeez. Wait, no! Could be better. The scene's over. Let's reshoot that. Oh, okay. Okay. Not too shabby at all. The scene's done. There's another scene coming. The next scene's actors are already at their marks. Ready? Let's continue then. The journey to the great tree is fraught with danger. Clocky and his companions not only have to stay alert against any Dream Jolt troop vengeance, but they must also conquer their hearts. Lalaski comes up with a plan, and Clocky's charged with executing it. Bubblehound takes point to protect everyone, causing Mr. Domescreen to be moved to tears. They defeat one enemy after another, edging closer to the faraway great tree. This is a fight scene. All actors must be in the shot. You can pick the actors to play the enemies for the fight scene and have them exit partway. How do I do the shot, bro? Oh, like this? They're standing all so awkwardly! There's like 5 people in the scene, bro. Why does she keep clapping like that? It's making me anxious! Bro, okay, how about over here? Okay, here we go, right here. Is that everybody? Oh boy, that wasn't bad at all. We're wrapped up early. I see a rare talent for camera work in you. How about considering joining the Iris family and becoming my camera assistant? I'm someone who wants to become a director. Such opportunities don't come knocking twice. Alright, I'm just about done here. You head on to the last set to check it out. There's probably more stuff to do there. You bid the director farewell and head to the next set. Please stop clapping! Oh, the camera assistant's here. The set's all ready. We're all waiting on you. I'm really not. That's right. I'm here. I'm really not. Just in time for the most interesting shot of Dreamjoy Ascension. But the staff that's playing the bird is a little mischievous. Learning to hide just like the origami bird in the animation. Please go look for the actor first. Oh, right here. Dang, you found me already? Looks like I'm still not good enough to play a bird. I have to work harder, Chirp. Okay, actors at the ready, let's roll! When Clocky arrives at the tallest tree by the dream's edge, she realizes the vicinity has been occupied by monsters. To gain the help of the origami birds, these troublemakers of the dreamscape, origami birds' enemies must first be dealt with. Remember, all actors must be in the shot. Go for it, trusty assistant. I'm counting on you! The way I am just permanently... I mean, he's in the shot. Why not? It was a decent shot. But next up is the last scene. Let's reshoot it. Wait, who am I missing? Oh, the bird! I'm waiting for that guy to get back in the shot. He's just running around. That's right, just the vibe I want. Next up is the last scene. The next scene's actors are already at the mark. After an arduous battle, Clocky and his companions finally rest. Hi, Soul! Welcome to stream! Did you pull for Fushuan or Boothill? Let me know. Also, I got Mr. Boothill and his light cone. We are lucky Boothill havers, me and Maku. And Mio got Boothill too. We're just waiting for Mio to get the light cone. After an arduous battle, Clocky and his companions finally wrest back control of the great tree. As thanks, the origami bird is willing to part with its magic, but it only works once. Whose wish shall be granted? Ta-da! What an intense twist! Chirp! All this effort for a happy ending, only to be faced with a tough choice. Only one person will get their wish. In any case, all actors must be in the scene. Give it your best shot! Teru! Mr. Teru! Hello, gamer! Myor! Hello, gamer. Is someone missing? They're all faced the wrong way. Thank you for your help, trusty assistant. We can wrap up the Dreamjoy Ascension filming now. Some parts can be better, but at least we get the job done. No! We're reshooting it. I don't want better, I want perfect. Oh. Okay, I think that's everybody now. Okay. Okay, she said, thank you for your help, trusty assistant. We can wrap up the Dreamjoy Ascension filming now. Whoa, it's been a long time since I've done such an exhilarating movie. That was awesome. Now that the shoot's over, I'll pass along the completed film to the one in charge. If you want to see what you've shot, go look for the troop agent. The Wonderful Wizard of Dreamville. Slay. I've been grinding woo. I have no pulls on HSR. No, you're poor and broke. I'm pouring one out for Mr. Soul. Wait, you're playing Woo-Wah? Please, did you send your code in the server? Did you share? Please tell me you send me your friend code. Please send your friend. I did not. I will get on it right now and send it. Thank you. I will add you whenever I get online later today. Mr. Oku, how's filming coming along? It's perfect. It's barely passable, I guess. I just been running errands at everyone's whims. A film set's unavoidably chaotic at times. What matters is the final result, no? The rough cut is done. Want to take a look? Watch the film. No, is my camera gonna look like poo-poo? The compass's sudden malfunction allows Clocky's accidental entry into a wondrous sanctuary of dreams. After helping the origami birds and defeating the Dream Jolt troop, Clocky can get a chance to help fix the compass using origami magic. The companions who have traveled far once again thirsted for this magic. Lalaski hopes to fill its own trash bag with wisdom. Mr. Domescreen hopes to have a stable and carefree heart. And the Bubble Hound hopes to gain courage, more reliable than a bubble. But they're willing to gift this magic to Clocky to help Clocky get home. Please, give the magic to my companion. I'm just a shallow, empty trash can, but even trash cans have their own philosophies. Please, give the magic to my companions. I'm willing to accept my splintered heart, for I hope even more than my friends gain peace. Please, give the magic to my companions. This doggo only has enough for one spray of bubbly courage. I will muster my courage right here to send my friends home. The origami bird blinks, its stare strafing the crowd, then falling on Clocky. Looks like everyone's wishes have come true, Chirp. Clocky, allow me to grant your wish. The magic starts to take effect as the spell is chanted. Just then, a gate that can traverse between the town and the dream sanctuary rises up. Clocky can go home, but not be separated from his friends. The end. I cannot read to save my life. Is there new content for HSR or just Boothill dropping? There's a new event, and that's about it. Not really, like, full content. I think it's just one event. Like, I'm doing the previous event right now, the Clocky thing. A most excellent masterpiece. That's Director Oku for you. Bro, we didn't even get any pictures. It was just darkness. I'd like to thank everyone at the theme park on behalf of the Iris family. I trust that only the Dreamjoy Ascension is Released. Once the Dream Joy Ascension is released, box office records will hit a new high. Oh yes, I have a small personal problem. Director Oku, you're simply outstanding. You ever consider joining the Iris family? Someone already asked me. Trying to poach my talent in broad daylight? Alright, I got you. But the invite still stands. Director Oku, I look forward to our next collab. Okay, Slay. The commercials ended swimmingly. Let's go back to editing. This is it's too realistic. You can never rest for too long. You gotta go directly back to work. I'll superimpose after I finish all of this event. Maybe I play it soon. Yep, that's it. You're back. I just got a call from the Iris family. They praise your professionalism while shooting the commercial to heaven and back. Everyone's looking forward to the results of your completed work. Piece of cake. Commercials must be nothing new to you compared to undertaking a film. Many fans look forward to Dream Joy Memoir. Let's keep editing. Okay. As long as I get my paycheck, bro. Okay, I gotta do the special ending. Not gonna lie, I'm getting tired from reading, but I'm gonna do my best. Okay, we're going to Shadow of Doubt. Boss Stone shares his personal stash of gems to help the town rebuild their houses. The big baddie is turned into an angelic saint. This ending has an apparently beautiful as it can be. TikTok, I still think something's not right here. Look at Boss Stone, that wily nose, ferocious teeth, and those sinister eyes. I dare say he's definitely still harboring ill intent. Are you being racist, Clocky? I mean, Boss Stone is like stereotypically evil, so I guess so. We might have accepted him as part of the town for now, but we must remain alert, TikTok. TikTok, though Brother Hanu is missing, but as long as everyone in Dreamville sticks together, we've nothing to fear against Boss Stone's conspiracies. Wait, it skipped the narrator talking? I clicked one time. Did my mouse like double click on accident? Boss Stone's become a bigwig around Dreamville. He'll show up wherever anyone's asking for help, and even Clocky sometimes lets down his guard around him. Okay, they both have to add up to 8. Easy. But the origami birds overhear a conversation between Boss Stone and his lackeys. While flying overhead, turns out Boss Stone is using the construction as a front to secretly siphon gems out of town and into his own vault. To resist erosion by the winds and sands, Boss Stone proposes to personally assist the townsfolk in rebuilding their homes and making the buildings more secure. But Clocky's still cautious. Could Boss Stone really be that kind? Clocky publishes exactly what Boss Stone did in the daily newspaper and gets his origami bird friends to help deliver it to every household. The people start to grow afraid of Boss Stone. And then there's this other one. I'm assuming I could do 3. I could do a flat 8. No, I could do 4. 4 here. Boss Stone cannot find a good way to launder his reputation, so he can only send a legal notice to Clocky. Are you scared? If not, then we'll ignore it. Boss Stone personally helps rebuild homes for the townsfolk, but Clocky still suspects him of harboring ill intent. Clocky secretly follows Boss Stone to eavesdrop on his conversation with some lackeys. This is the best result, right? Yeah. Okay. He's bringing lawyers. Yep. Wow, that's a lot of red. Boss Stone's right-hand man, Lieutenant Chitters, hates nothing more than the laughter of others. He destroys other people's homes and steals the family treasures. Clocky must stop this sort of behavior. Clocky hides on the right side, on the side of the remote road and sticks his foot out to trip over Lieutenant Chitters. TikTok, now that's what I call clever. Boss Stone's evil factory has no vacation days, so Clocky secretly dismantles all the machinery there. The factory security guards chase after him in anger. Boss Stone quickly fixes the machinery at the factory, and the employees are forced to keep on working tirelessly. In industrialized pipelines, staff are nothing more than spare parts. Boss Stone finally realizes Clocky is the greatest barricade stopping him from taking over the whole town. Now he's scheming on how to boot Clocky out of here. Boss Stone decides to start with the crew aboard the Compass. He hacks off its anchor, and as soon as Clocky wakes up, he discovers he and his vessel have been blown off course to uncharted waters, but fortunately, the compass has not been lost. Clocky manages to use it to guide his way back to Dreamville. Dang, the sabotage goes crazy, bro. Okay. Can't go wrong here, right? I'm assuming we're gonna do, like... What do we want? We want a lot of this one, but... Okay, this one has the highest score. Do we want, like, small numbers? Or, like, a really big number and then a small number? I'm assuming, like, even and even. I could do 5 and 4. 3 and 6. What else is there? 5 and 4. 3 and 6. 4 and 5. I don't know. Did I not say the same thing? Oh yeah, 4 and 5, I guess? Boston immerses himself in the joyful sweetness of soda. He takes over Mr. Soda's home and demands to take over all the remaining syrup and soda all over town. Well, I guess 4 and 5 would be, like, the best thing to do. I guess I'll put 5 on this one, so 4 and 5 on this one. I don't think there's much anything else I can do. We need to keep them kind of high, right? I guess I could even them out. Do we want one to be higher than the other? I guess I'll make them even. Boston drinks too much soda and the sweet syrup turns into these annoying burps. Clocky manages to sneak off together with Mr. Soda as Boston is still burping. The factory security caught many townspeople, and under pressure, they returned the stolen treasure to the factory. Buying things costs money. That's just common sense. I'll make it even, I guess. Oh no. Boston sends out a contract to the entire townsfolk at the banquet. There are so many terms and conditions that people start getting dizzy. Just from reading it, Boston's tall wall is finally complete. And Boston invites all the townsfolk to attend his ceremony, even including Clocky. I'm assuming just like this, so none of them turn to 0, right? Hi, Kira. Welcome to stream. I'm just slowly inching along in the story. Professor Owl deciphered the terms of with his wisdom, explaining the consequences of signing the contract to the townsfolk. They'd be trapped inside forever voluntarily. Even so, it's better than dying out here in the storm, right? Clocky... Wait, did I read everything? Yeah, I did. Clocky attends the ceremony where Boston announces everyone will have to turn in valuable gems as protection money if they hope to enjoy the high wall's defenses. I'll provide the service and you pay. That's the law of this world. Clocky and Captain Revolver sneak into the construction site under cover of darkness to embed a bomb inside bricks that have already been laid. The gunpowder detonates abruptly, and the brick debris splashes right into the nearby boss stone. There, I didn't get a 0. I scraped by, but these films are getting really, really depressing. Clocky and his rebel mates are still caught, and the townsfolk have no choice but to accept Boston's terms. After all, the storm outside is far worse than those losing freedom. The wall gets higher and higher until it blocks out all winds, sands, and even sunshine. Boston places this place under total protection, turning Dreamville back into Nightmareville. Invisible cage. The special stories are so depressing. Boston surrounds Dreamville with towering metal walls, protecting the entire town in their center. Dreamville won't be destroyed by the sandstorm, but it's also lost its freedom under Boston's control. Boston turns the town into his own personal factory, forcing the residents to toil day and night in the mines to excavate gems for him. Before long, this place earns a new moniker, Nightmareville. As for Clocky, no one ever sees Clocky again. The townsfolk dream that Clocky would return someday, once again leading them to drive out Boston and regain their happiness and freedom. But they all understand that in this village of nightmares, dreams will just be dreams. The one who feeds the crocodile will eventually be eaten by it. Dream, jolt, havoc. The end. That's horrible! Is that real, though? Basically they were all forced to build skyscrapers to keep Dreamville running, but in reality it turns into Nightmareville. Okay, let me read the next part. The fake Pinaconi. The outward ruins. After planting the trees and quelling the storm, Old Man Wood and his family accept Clocky's invitation to stay behind and rebuild the town. Even with a powerful helper, The town has been bulldozed into rubble. The rebuilding project will be onerous. Tick-tock! To rebuild the town, we'll need lumber, stone, and fabric. But now that the town's in shambles, where will we find these materials? Winter's around the corner too. If we don't finish the rebuilding before the winter wind arrives, everyone will be cold and hungry. Oh yeah, the meteor was swallowed by the great tree. It may have brought about many disasters, but it's also ripe with mystical powers. Oh, the meteor's the Celeron. Maybe the knowledgeable Old Man Wood knows how to correctly use it. Let's go ask him. As a guest from afar, can Old Man Wood acclimatize to life in Dreamville? How will he and Clocky rebuild Dreamville? And Boss Stone isn't Dreamville's only enemy. There are more troubling conflicts that await them. Old Man Wood and Professor Owl begin to rebuild the town, yet with the persistent storm and lingering fog, the day of completion remains a distant prospect. Clocky locates Old Man Wood and reminds him not to overlook the shooting star in the great tree. Tick-tock! While it may not seem favorable, I trust in your ability to turn adversity into opportunity. Oh no, now I have to do math! Everything has to get a 25. Tick-tock, this is a drama that places greater emphasis on plot developments which require a different editing approach. You need to assign dice to different story directions. Select the stories you'd like to see more. Tick-tock, this time you need to focus on hitting a balance for 3 emotions to meet the requirements. Old Man Wood retrieves the shooting star that was once swallowed by the great tree and divides into 12 fragments. A fragment is buried in the land of Dreamville. Suddenly, the barren land becomes fertile with blooming flowers and flourishing vegetation. The storm surrounding the town dissipates, and Clocky's lingering doubts about the efficacy of the shooting star remain. He must be prepared for any potential mishaps, so he ventures beyond the town in search of more allies. Or, I could do this. Okay, the ordeal in Dreamville disintegrates under the influence of the shooting star, and Old Man Wood takes to safeguarding the meteor at home. Cough. It's not the tools that falter, but rather the hand that wields them. Or I could go for more comedy. Everyone outside knows Dreamville is a place of chaos and destitution, and Clocky's quest for allies remains fruitless. Tick-tock, a poor man finds no friends, much like a cheap clock struggles to stand the test of time. I'll go for comedy, I guess. Oh, I'll pick this one then. During the period when Clocky's away from the town, the townsfolk have a dispute with Old Man Wood. What an annoying and foreign tree. They're racist! Why should we listen to an outsider? During the period of rebuilding the town, some residents disappeared. Many suspect it's the doom brought by the shooting star, perhaps orchestrated by Old Man Wood. Old Man Wood forgives the townsfolk for their transgressions and silently resumes his work. How is he such a graceful person? He makes me feel guilty. Or this one. As whispers about Old Man Wood echo through the town in hushed tones, a sense of uneasiness settles over the residents, tinged with fear. Could it be true? Will Old Man Wood turn everyone into his saplings? I'm gonna do this one. It's even. Ooh, we're gonna do this one again. Foggy notices that people are beginning to dislike Old Man Wood, so he holds a lecture for Old Man Wood, letting him share with his lofty ideals with others. This worked especially well for shopkeeper Leaf, who instantly becomes friends with Old Man Wood. Foggy notices that people are beginning to dislike Old Man Wood, so he holds a grand banquet, allowing Old Man Wood to play with the townsfolk. This works especially well for shopkeeper Leaf, who instantly becomes friends with Old Man Wood. What? Just do both of them. While Old Man Wood's selfishness moves some, a faction grows increasingly resentful of him. He may speak more than Brother Hanu, but deciphering their messages proves equally hard. Although some people who dislike Old Man Wood, his kindness dispels the prejudice many hold towards him. I'm surprised he likes to drink so glad. He must be a great person. I'm gonna do this one so that the center one gets more points too. We finished comedy. We just need to... I'll do this one next. After the banquet, Clocky encounters Little Teddy, a former follower of Brother Hanu. He seems despondent. Seeing Old Man Wood mingling well with everyone, Grandpa Pine is disgusted. To drive away Old Man Wood, Grandpa Pine comes up with a bold conspiracy. Clocky, you ruined Brother Hanu's efforts. Little Teddy cannot understand why Clocky will invite Old Man Wood, and he misses Brother Hanu very much. Or, Grandpa Pine finds Little Teddy and tells him about Clocky and the Old Man Wood. These two despicable outworlders. Wait, the story's turning horrible! I need this one next, I think. For some reason, the imprisoned banana assassin suddenly appears in the town. Again, someone gives him a terrifying mission to assassinate Clocky. What? What happens if you put the arrow on this? For some reason, the imprisoned banana assassin suddenly appears in the town again. Someone gives him a terrifying mission to assassinate Shopkeeper Leaf. Adoria!
I care you.
My good eyeball buddy, Adosuke! We miss you, gamer. I'm playing a Clocky story right now. We're about to see what happens whenever I change the story up. Banana Assassin finds Clocky and brandishes his banana weapon. Also, thank you so much for the 27-month sub. I really, really appreciate it. You're on a 15-month streak. You're Slayerson. Hold on. His banana weapon thrusting it swiftly towards Clocky. However, Clocky defeats him effortlessly. TikTok, you should consider a change of professions. Banana Assassin fights Shopkeeper Leaf and strangles the shopkeeper's stem with his banana peel. Huh? Wait, so if I do this one, Clocky beats the assassin. But if I do this one, the assassin kills Shopkeeper Leaf. But I need more thrill, so I gotta do it. Oh, did you have fun? Watching Golden Kamuy? Did Boothill come to you very easy, or did he put up a fight? He came home very easy. I was a little nervous at first, but I did all my pulls with Mio and Maku. Maku got Boothill real early. Like, he got Boothill and his light cone. And I'm surprised because he was worried that he wasn't going to get him because he had, like, very few pulls. I was able to get him in his light cone, and then Mio ended up getting Boothill, and we're just waiting for her to get the light cone because she did a lot of pulls on Robin. But now you're winning. I'm going to save the rest of mine because I want to make sure I have enough for whatever future banners come after this. I'm not gonna pull for Firefly. I'm keeping my eyes out for Screwlum or even the Fox guy. I mean, I don't really care, but I'm like, the fact that it's a pink-haired fox, I'm kind of like, might be cute. We'll see if the design is, you know, if the design is good or not, or the character story and personality is good or not. Because, like, what if it's like Sparkle, where I think I don't like them and then I like them again, right? So I'm just like keeping my eyes out. It was a ride of thrills, chills, and emotional damage for true. We were all nervous, but nobody lost their 50-50s. So, yeah, I know. I'm waiting for Screwlove. I'm keeping my eyes out. I'm waiting for him. I'm so glad he showed up in the story. I can't believe it. Even though it was in the dream part, but, like, it's so accurate. Thank you. Thank you for adding Screwlove to the story. Little Teddy, who oversees the town security, begins to search for the mastermind who hired Banana Assassin. He dispatches the puppies all over the town, scouring every nook and cranny in pursuit of crucial evidence. As an intelligent individual, Shopkeeper Leaf discerns Banana Assassin's penchant for wealth. He retrieves the gold coin from his shop and negotiations with Banana Assassin to let him go. I have to do this one, though, because this is the last part of the story. Little Teddy then announces in front of all the town that Mastermind is Old Man Wood. TikTok, only dogs will believe him. Oh, fine, they're really dogs. Upon seeing the gleaming pile of gold, Banana Assassin swiftly abandons any notions of harming Shopkeeper Leaf. Instead, he inquires whom Shopkeeper Leaf wishes him to get rid of. Perhaps you can consider getting rid of yourself. I'm gonna have to do this one, though, because I need to keep it thrilling and dramatic. Clocky harbors reservations about placing full trust in Old Man Wood, yet witnessing little Teddy escort Old Man Wood away only amplifies his doubts, causing his thoughts to whirl within the gears of his clock. Clocky knows Old Man Wood must be innocent. He helps Old Man Wood to get away from the chase and begins to help him thoroughly investigate the truth. Let's see which ones I want to end the story in, whether I want it to be dramatic or thrilling. Banana Assassin, burdened by guilty conscience, seeks out Clocky and decides to unveil the truth behind the incident. It was Grandpa Pine all along. TikTok, now your banana pulp's all pure and innocent again. Or Clocky discovers a clue from Banana Assassin's bill that Grandpa Pine has transferred him a sum of money not long ago. TikTok, the case is solved! I kind of like this one, the thrilling ending. Oh, Clocky mounts the chariot Brother Hanu left for him and prepares to apprehend the criminal, bringing him to justice. However, to overcome the enemy's trap, Clocky needs more foolproof plan! I need to get... I mean, if I score anything, I'll win. Okay, now, minigame time. I don't remember how to play! Dang, we going sicko mode? Okay, I got 4,000. You know, I'll take it. I don't even. Oh, okay, that was the full score. I thought it was like 6,000 for some reason. I was like, okay. All right, now to continue the ending. With the help of Clocky, the nefarious townsfolk are all arrested and brought to justice. Old Man Wood forgives the townsfolk who framed him and is willing to accept them as his helpers. As Old Man Wood's reputation ascends, Clocky's faith in his friends similarly grows stronger. TikTok, the fusion of clock and tree adds a delightful twist to our work. Oh my gosh. Wait, I get it. So Clocky and Old Man Wood combined make like a cuckoo clock or something. Or a grandfather clock. Wait, I get it. Because, like, you know how Clocky is Misha and he becomes an old man? Grandfather clock! Desert journey. With the rowdy citizens taken care of, Dreamville's development is slowly starting to show similar signs of improvement. But the town is still too impoverished and too small. Clocky knows that. For Dreamville to become stronger, it must forge ahead to even further distances. I can't believe how sad the story is. It was actually so good. Peter Cody's story. I can't wait to see, like, what's the next one gonna be? I'm so excited. There's, like, 4 choices. Too bad we can't, like, actually vote on it. TikTok, the present Dreamville is too backwards. This won't do. If we can explore the desert outside the town and mine the gems there, we might be able to improve our lives. Wait, so they're saying they got stagnant and now they need to mine gems again? They just keep going back and forth. This really is American history. My dear friend, if you wouldn't mind, please help me trailblaze Dreamville's uncharted territory. Staring at what is a vast expanse of desert sand, Clocky instead sees a land of opportunity flowing with honeyed fortune. The fact that they built a wall and everything too, I'm so... The story's whack. But this mysterious and dangerous desert will not be easily tamed by Clocky. He will be beset by many harrowing adventures and challenges next. After the fall of the traitor, Old Man Wood unites all forces to continue developing the town. However, due to insufficient manpower, the work doesn't go smoothly. During a meeting, Clocky proposes the idea of inviting more friends from neighboring towns to aid in the development efforts. Old Man Wood agrees. TikTok, the incorporation of foreign talents should be expedited without delay. Okay, we can start with either or. I'll probably do this because it's already 34 on this side. Clocky asserts the desert holds abundant treasures, and because of that, he becomes a clock monopoly. A clock monopoly? Scammer Cup discreetly aids him in refining his lie, crafting advertisements that soar into the distance like fluttering pieces of paper. Clocky urges the townsfolk to attire themselves as affluent business persons, extolling the town's opportunities to passing strangers, proclaiming that prosperity awaits all who venture here. Scammer Cup discreetly aids him in refining his lie, and soon everyone buys into this enticing promise. No! Eager youth seeking opportunities express their enthusiasm to journey to town and explore the desert. Here lies a haven with rich fools and cheap land. Waste no time and make your way here. Or... These provocative words in these advertisements spark fervent debates, igniting a sense of anticipation among the people for the future of Dreamville. Secure a home in Dreamville and be free from debt for the next 10 generations! What a super scam. What the heck? I'm gonna do this one. Okay. I'll probably do the first one. Or I can raise the middle one, but I'll probably do double. During their concert tour, Mr. Ice catches wind of rumors that the town's a treasure trove of opportunities. He and Miss Snowflake then quit their job and embark on a journey to the town to establish their very own ice factory. Mr. Cabinet stirs with anticipation upon hearing others boast about the town's potential. He's already prepared a multitude of goods to sell upon his arrival of the bustling town. Fortunately for Mr. Ice and Miss Snowflake underestimated the harsh climate of the town. By noon, they succumbed to the scorching sun, only to freeze solid by midnight. Their aspirations of establishing an ice factory now lie beyond reach. How about turning it into a theme park instead? After Mr. Cabinet embarks on a long journey to the town, he realizes the barren town is sparsely populated. He stays for a few months, selling far fewer goods than he has consumed. TikTok, that's because you consume too much yourself. I'm gonna do the double. Ooh. Wait, it's only the first one? The population in town begins to grow. Old Man Wood settles in his grand mansion as he diligently listens to various reports remotely and approves each new regulation that emerges. Clocky recognizes his duties and steps forward to assist Old Man Wood in governing the town. As residents from neighboring towns begin to return to their own, the once lively town soon becomes desolate, leaving shopkeeper Leaf disheartened at the sight of it. Soon Clocky realizes he's not suitable for the job. He senses a responsibility causes a lot of trouble for Old Man Wood. Tick-tock, it's never easy running a town. Or, to secure the town's future, shopkeeper Leaf exhausts his wealth by rewarding outsiders who've made remarkable contributions. You can always earn more money, but when the people are gone, everything fades away. I think this one's better. He looks happier. Clocky ventures into a perilous trade of merchant and peddling travelers' essentials in a hazardous environment. During his fleeting stint as a merchant, he meets numerous foreign companions. I need to do the middle one. The impact of shopkeeper Leaf's reward system is swift and evident. Many adventurers eager to wager on the promise of high rewards travel to the town. They're determined to carve out a reputation for themselves. Before long, all shopkeeper Leaf's rewards are claimed. Oops. A group of remarkable adventurers arrive in the town. Monetary incentives are the most effective motivators. I need more comedy. Okay, here's the one. As the town develops, the once abandoned land is divided into individual private territories. The cowboys within the territory no longer heed the jurisdiction of Old Man Wood. Seeing that everyone is making a fortune, Mr. Soda becomes intrigued by the market. He invests heavily in improving the recipe of Soul Glad and launches extensive advertising campaigns everywhere. Okay. The cowboys often fight for the ownership of the territory to the extent going against Old Man Wood. I am the one who uncovers the land. What does that have to do with a stinking old piece of wood like you? Hello? In the advertisement, Mr. Soda's the true hero of Dreamville, while Clocky and Brother Hanu are his underlings. Narrative marketing is the most effective. I just need a pass, okay? The cowboy territory becomes increasingly larger, surpassing Old Man Wood's control. Professor Owl is also unable to build a house within these expanding territories, despite being nominally under Dreamville's jurisdiction. The cowboys hold differing views about ownership. Slowly, with Soul Glad as the town's representative, the industry of Dreamville gains greater fame, drawing a steady stream of foreign travelers. Clocky greets the cowboys and uses decorations as an excuse to let the origami birds settle into these towns. Chirp! No one can refuse a free decoration. As more people are spontaneously pouring into Dreamville, there's no longer a need for Clocky to advertise the town. Tick-tock! With the increasing population, we might need to consider limiting new residents. I don't want Clocky to be sad. Let's let the cowboys and the birds live together. Complaints swarm towards the heart of the town like snowflakes, and Old Man Wood finally decides to act and discipline these ungrateful cowboys. Under the trailblazing of the courageous cowboys, Dreamville flourishes into a beautiful town. Clocky returns to the heart of the town, reaping the fruits of the labor of abundant harvests. Okay, I have a choice. Old Man Wood then sends out guards to arrest the disobedient cowboys and educate them. Trailblazers will have to abide by the wood's laws too. However, when Clocky arrives in town, the townsfolk express disgust with him and his cowboy friends. It's true, all of you made a lot of money. What's the point when the money doesn't benefit us? Okay, let's just keep the cowboys under control. We don't want a sad ending, okay? Old Man Wood and the townsfolk initiate resistance against the cowboys. While some extremists among the cowboys launch attacks on Dreamville, it's time for Clocky to mount the chariot and safeguard the town. To overcome Little Pony's cunning, Clocky needs more foolproof plan. Jolly scenes? What is this? Oh, okay. No! As long as I get 4,000, right? Yippee! I made it. No! I mean, I don't have to get all stars, right? I still finished. It doesn't, there's no achievement, right? It's just like that. The trailblazing of Nightmare Desert is coming to an end, and the cowboys are becoming harder to control. Brick Spine, thank you. Thank you, Maku. Thank you for water, too. I will drink water after this. He's like, stretching my shoulders. The occupied territories in the desert are now clamoring to build their own town. My angel. Okay, let me stand up really quick. I need to stand up. My knees were getting. Ugh. Ow, my shoulders, bro. Okay. Let me scoot back up. Clocky suggests to Old Man Wood that they devise a plan to reclaim their land and unify Dreamville. Tick-tock, not only did they empty our pockets, but they also seized our lands. They're too much. Okay, off we go to a new one. For peace. Excuse me. Dreamville's domain has expanded many-fold. What were sparsely populated locales are now packed with myriad buildings, their flickering lights like shimmering stars across the landscape. The brave cowboys galloping freely among them, adding a spark of life to the town, albeit sometimes causing a bit of a ruckus. Tick-tock, it's all thanks to Old Man Wood that Dreamville has had a major turn for fortune. Can you even recognize it now? But this is by no means the end of Dreamville, nor is it the end of my journey. I once had a dream. In it, Dreamville had an even taller house and even brighter lights, and everyone in the world wanted to come to Dreamville to have fun. If I want to realize this dream, the town must stand together united, even if the cowboys have to suffer some slight. Baki's eyes glint with resolute will. No matter how distant the dream is, it can come true if one puts in enough work. But a beautiful dream always requires the dreams of others to fuel it. Okay, to recover the lands from the cowboys, Clocky begins to help Old Man Wood by negotiating with the cowboys and finding a way to reconcile. However, the contradictions between the two factions cannot be resolved overnight. To foster reconciliation, Clocky dedicates immense effort. Tick-tock, violence never solves anything. Win, and you go to jail. Lose, and you end up in a hospital. To seize the most fertile land in the desert, the cowboys get into a violent conflict with Old Man Wood's guards. Even the kind-hearted Sister Wallflower can't stand it anymore. One day, to broaden their business ventures, the cowboys illicitly introduced prohibited goods into the town. They add a large number of gems to Soulglad, aiming to assert control over the townsfolk. And so Sister Wildflower begins to sing for both factions, subsiding everyone's anger. Everyone could have held a singing competition instead of fighting, or many townsfolk become sluggish due to the influence of a legal Soulglad. To add their recovery, a shopkeeper leaf enforces a ban on all imports of Soulglad. Isn't this approach too extreme? I'm gonna do this one. I'll probably pick the first one. But we'll see. Clocky negotiates with the cowboy boss, hoping to mediate the dispute over the lands. Sister Wallflower embarks on her own concert tour through the wasteland, singing songs of peace to quell both factions' anger. Unfortunately, along the way, she encounters the lingering remnants of monsters. So, Sister Wallflower is Robin? The arrogant boss turns a deaf ear to the advice and persists in dominating. Tick-tock, if Brother Hanu were here, you'd be dead! Neither the cowboys nor the Old Man would rescue Sister Wallflower, and they blame each other for it. Tick-tock, she definitely doesn't want to see all of you blaming each other like this. Wait, they couldn't save her? I don't want that. The cowboys forcibly expel the townsfolk from the desert, aiming to seize more of their properties. In response, the townsfolk arm themselves heavily, preparing to fight to the death in defense of their homes. Instead of stopping the cowboys from getting illegal earnings, they banned the Soulglad. The ban on Soulglad causes the townsfolk to give money to the cowboys for the smuggling of Soulglad. I guess the middle one? Everyone in the town's terrified and believe a war is about to break out. Is it better for us to stack up the stones now? Or following Clocky's advice, Old Man Wood lifts the ban on Soulglad, allowing it for it to remain the symbol of Dreamville once more. What a rough journey it's been. I feel like this one's better, though. We still have a lot of scenes left. I could use this one. To counter Old Man Wood, the cowboy boss plants explosives in his home. Unfortunately, Old Man Wood fails to detect anything amiss and unknowingly enters the house, which is on the brink of explosion. They're gonna kill Old Man Wood! Clocky wishes to alleviate the tension. So he chooses to venture into the Cowboys' territory and hears their perspective. He believes that giving them ample time, he can persuade the Cowboys to give up violence. I kind of want this one. A deafening roar is heard and Old Man Wood's house collapses in an instant. Origami Birds and Professor Owl manage to rescue him, but his most majestic branch is tragically blown off in an explosion. The Cowboys ignore Clocky's persuasion and regard him as a subordinate of Old Man Wood. Tick-tock, my clock face isn't made of wood. Stop touching it! Actually, this one's better. We save him, but his arm is lost. The wounded Old Man Wood apprehends the Cowboys responsible for planting explosives. The townsfolk clamor for severe punishment for these unscrupulous villains, insisting that they be thrown into the deep hole in the desert. Bucky discovers the culprit behind the explosion, and his friends are his friends who've been venturing alongside him. They've learned about Old Man Wood's whereabouts from him. Seeing how badly Old Man Wood is, Clocky feels remorseful. However, Old Man Wood isn't swayed by the anger of the townsfolk. He punishes the villain sensibly, according to the rules he set. How can I take their lives for 2 broken branches? Sensing his incapacity to make significant decisions in town, Clocky no longer wants to hold back Old Man Wood. Before leaving, he leaves a gift for Old Man Wood and quietly vanishes. No, that's too sad! Let's make it thrilling and dramatic instead. Despite Old Man Wood's forgiveness, the Cowboys remain unmoved by his gesture. Instead, they intensify their next attack plan. Clocky no longer provides advice for the Cowboys or the townsfolk with a sense of superiority, nor does he interact with his friends who run the town. Lost and confused, he wanders alone in the desert. This is so sad! Old Man Wood can no longer tolerate it. To ensure the welfare of the remaining townsfolk, he ventures into the desert alone, extending countless branches. Oh gosh, the old man turned out to be a powerful combatant. Wait, he's beating them up? In the desert, Clocky crosses paths with numerous ordinary individuals who harbor conflict, and townsfolk who have developed an affection for the Cowboys. He uses his connection to protect them and eagerly anticipates the peace of Dreamville. I mean, I guess this one's better. More points, right? Old Man Wood initiates a confrontation with the Cowboys, displaying a level of seriousness unseen by the townsfolk before. While the Cowboys are losing ground, a significant number persist stubbornly against him. Old Man Wood begins to disintegrate the Cowboys from within. His acts of kindness and forgiveness sow discord among the Cowboys, for they also yearn for the paradise Old Man Wood promised. Old Man Wood shows no mercy as he extends his branches, ushering the townsfolk to the final battlefield. I will strive to preserve the unity of this town, whatever the cost may be. Or, Old Man Wood inspires many Cowboys to join his team as they charge towards the final battlefield with the townsfolk. When our towns unite, it will become an invincible town. I like this one. Yippee! The perfect film. The Cowboys are apprehended and chased out of town by Old Man Wood, and for those who surrender, Old Man Wood accepts them as the new generation of townsfolk. Since then, the Cowboys and townsfolk have united as one. While Dreamville unites with the new lands, Clocky has appeared before Old Man Wood. He seeks to discuss the future of Dreamville with everyone. Okay, here we go. Pretty Wound. After some rough and tumble, the neighbors choose to yield, or the Where did I read neighbors? I combined narrator and Cowboys together? How did I get that word? How did my brain do that? The Cowboys choose to yield, and Dreamville returns to its peace and quiet. But as he is walking along a quiet street, Clocky is struck by anxiety and concern. Tick-tock! Dreamville's become whole again. It's all peaceful now, without any of that ruckus and wrangling. No more blood and conflict. But why? Why can't I shake off this uneasy feeling? Were those Cowboys really the baddies? Tick-tock! I'm probably overthinking it. The Dreamville of the future will surely be even more beautiful and prosperous than it is now. My friend, you think so too, right? Tick-tock, might as well toss our worries to the wind and help Dreamville become a truly joyous dream. On that day, Clocky enjoys a good night's sleep. As he roams his dreams, he glimpses magnificent skyscrapers and a scenic nightscape of streaming colors and bustling crowds. But looming above them, all in an overcast sky. All is an overcast sky, suffocating and smothering. Dreamville is thriving better than ever. What will it look like in the future? What exploits will Clocky achieve in this burgeoning town? Stay tuned in the Clocky commemorative film Dreamjoy Memoir Part 5, Dreamjoy Secrecy. Emotions Beyond the Lens. Oku's cooking something beyond our comprehension. Please! No, I'm just an idiot! The film generates a windfall for Clockwork Studios and the theme park is getting fixed some more. Look, the screen here's been fixed. The director's turning things around on by their lonesome. Astonishing! I wonder who the director is. It's not the legendary watchmaker, is it? Don't rush. I heard there's gonna be a Dreamjoy memoir screening event. Maybe we'll be able to see things from ourselves then. Or for ourselves then. Director, do you know that the cinemas across the universe are thronged by viewers of Dreamjoy memoir? Our theme park is seeing more and more guests too. It's been so many years since we lost contact with Mr. Watchmaker, we've never seen such a bustling scene. The story is full of twists and turns, has a creative plot, and features lively characters. This has been my first time hearing nothing but good reviews from those fussy movie critics. It's your talent that brought Clock Studios back to life. What happens when I'm gone? Are you gonna make more films? Indeed, I made it happen. Or it's no big deal. It's true, but let's not forget about Mr. Watchmaker's creative ideas and the animators' efforts. They worked hard too. What's next? Well, both critics and fans are looking forward to the release of the last film, Dreamjoy's Secrecy. The screen should be fixed soon, so just in time for the film premiere to be held at the theme park, but the film isn't fixed. The Watchmaker didn't create the 5th film. No, Mr. Watchmaker completed the piece for quite some time already, but when we submitted the series for review, the Iris family only banned Dreamjoy's Secrecy. They insisted that there were issues with the content and demanded explanation from Mr. Watchmaker. It's a dirty move. I'm sure they deliberately making things difficult for us knowing Mr. Watchmaker isn't around. Director, since you're a very important guest of the family, do you mind stepping in to convince them to take it easy on us? I'm sure they'll listen to me. Thanks so much. The Iris family conducts the review at the Pinaconi Grand Theater. It'd be great if you make a trip there. I'll be waiting for you for good news. Here we go. Okay, before I do that, I think I'm gonna go and do some side quests too. So the side stories. Hello? Someone... Wait, I have a new movie thing! It's kind of cute! Or the golden one? It's kind of gray and boring though. No, I want the soda one. I'll change to the soda one. Ah, Mr. Soda's extra story. What am I gonna do about it? The Mr. Soda's extra story commercials aired. Huh, what? That was fast. Ugh, I feel like a bottle of So Glad that someone left the cap off all the fizz with no more ideas bubbling up. The Mr. Soda character is a co-production between So Glad Enterprise and Clock Studios. They said the model for the prototype was based on the drink's creator, Mr. Sousa. Based on So Glad's ads, he was this incredible cook who believed deeply in harmony. He was kind, selfless, affable, courteous, but Mr. Watchmaker didn't seem very happy with that version? Hello? What am I saying? With that version. His character, Mr. Soda, is nothing like the graceful saint of legend, but instead this buffoon bottle always acting the fool. Is it a prank from the Watchmaker? Is this artistic license? Perhaps that's his real self. Ugh. I heard the characters in Clocky are all Mr. Watchmaker's old friends. Maybe that Mr. Sousa, known the chairman, was just one such person. No matter how I look at it, I can't integrate the magnificent Mr. Sousa with the rubber-faced antics of Mr. Soda. Director, you know the Watchmaker. Can you please help me put together this part of the script? No problem. Do it yourself. Am I doing more unpaid overtime? Ugh, don't be like that. You'll definitely learn plenty of directorial skills from this. Come on, let's get creative. Ladies and gents, Mr. Soda's story starts before Clocky arrived. Back then, Dreamville was still known as Nightmareville, and Boss Stone ruled the townsfolk with an iron fist. Here we find Mr. Soda, who is a local chef, a youthful idol, artificial weapon, So Glad Dream Hunter X. What the hell is this? What if I say this one? This one's funny. Huh? Never heard of that one before, but it sounds pretty cool. The kids are gonna love it. Okay, let's keep going. Mr. Soda was the local artificial weapon, So Glad Dream Hunter X, and worked tirelessly for Boss Stone night and day, just like all other townsfolk. Boss Stone commanded the townsfolk to dig up stones every day, but he only offered them swamp weed and soiled water from the Crocodile Lagoon as food and drink. Everyone was miserable from it. And so, Mr. Soda began to brew up a mysterious beverage, and all of this was to soothe the people's pain with sweetness, make a huge sum of money, use the soda to control the minds of the people? What the hell? Can we make him friendly? Soothe the people's pain, okay? Oh, that sounds like the kind of story So Glad Enterprise would tell. The sponsors will be happy. Let's keep going then. Mr. Soda began to brew up a mysterious beverage, and all of this was to soothe the people's pain with sweetness. But his behavior angered Boss Stone, who would not allow anyone to transgress on his turf. The vile Boss Stone used a trick to capture Mr. Soda and toss him into a prison cell. However, Mr. Soda had a stroke of great fortune. He was met with opportunity for freedom not long after being in prison. Brother Hanu and his gang had caused a riot, and the Compass, which was carrying Clocky on it, had just arrived in town. Brother Hanu and Clocky loved Mr. Soda's drink, and they teamed up with him to fight together against Boss Stone. In the end, Boss Stone was driven off, and peace was restored to Dreamville, and Mr. Soda established a soda factory, perished on the battlefield, became the new Boss Stone, established a factory. Yeah, well, that's what happened in Clock Studio In the Clocky cartoon, Mr. Soda opens up a soda factory and helps and keeps delivering great flavors for the townsfolk of Dreamville, a little something called So Glad. Great, we're done with the extra story script then. Mr. Soda's story starts. Before Clocky arrived, back then Dreamville was still known as Nightmareville, and Boss Stone ruled the townsfolk with an iron fist. Here we find Mr. Soda, who is the local artificial weapon, So Glad Dream Hunter X. Boss Stone commanded the townsfolk to dig up stones every day. Okay, I actually already read this. I'm not gonna do it. Director, is that that's it? All done. Thank you, director. Here's the script for you to keep as a souvenir. Our extra story is going to be a hot property. The animator begins to promote the extra story in the Dream Joy memoir and attracts a lot of attention to the tourists. I hope you guys pick good answers too. Okay, I got Mr. Soda's extra story. There's a lot of other characters I haven't done yet, so let's travel here and I'll just do them one at a time before I get to the finale, I guess. Can I put Boothill back on my team? I want Boothill on my team again. Where did I put him? My teams are all mixed up. Okay, here we go. Okay, there's a person up here. Excuse me. Help! It's the Mr. Tree! Mr. Old Man Wood! Please don't disturb me. I'm thinking the trailer for Old Man Wood's extra story has been released. Wait, I still have some important questions that I don't understand. Director, have you ever considered how strange it is that all other characters from Clocky can be seen all over Dreamscape except for Old Man Wood? Because Old Man Wood is very ugly! I think so too! What's Old Man Wood? Help! The way Boothill poses in the team menu. I know, he's so sassy. Should I say because Old Man Wood is ugly? Help! What's the Old Man Wood? What? I'm gonna pick this one because I believe it. Compared to the other characters, he's not very cute. Help! What the hell? Old Man Wood was originally a character from the very first episode of Clocky. Back then, he was this upright old citizen, a teacher and a friend to Clocky, very trusted among the townsfolk. But as the series progressed, this character gradually shifted from a gentle and wise old man into this arrogant old fogey. His vines started wrapping around the townhouses, and Clocky starts to push back against his teachings. Perhaps the family picked up on something because after one meeting, this character never made it back onto the series again. Unlike naive young people, I understand that Clocky is a story about Pinocchio's past and that this change must mean something in and of itself. But as for what such change represents, I still don't understand. I still don't know. Director, what do you think? Your ideas will form the basis of this old codger's inspiration. The family's power grows ever more encompassing. The dreams lost their freedom. Sweet dreams became orderly. This is accurate because order took over, right? dreams lost their freedom. I'm gonna say this one. That's interesting. Lots of youngsters have failed to catch on to this change. In their eyes, this place has always represented a free utopia. If that's the theme, then it should be about Old Man Wood hating the loose disorganization of the town and startling countermeasures he started to take. My grandpa once told me that the old Pinaconi used to be a mess. Any bad egg could come into this land of fantasy, and there was a constant conflict inside and outside the dreams. Even the Dew-Light Pavilion was once overrun by crooks. It stayed that way until the family conducted... I almost started giggling because I was thinking about the way they said, "Old Man Wood is ugly." I'm sorry, I can't focus. It stayed that way until the family conducted their reforms and created the Dream Master, who ruled above the 5 lineages. The mysterious Dream Master changed free and lax Pinaconi, letting the family's gaze cover all the dreamscapes until those chaotic dreams were back to normal. But as you can see, the ever-extending tendrils of the family would stop those who deserved to run during this process. It wasn't just the watchmaker and clock studios who got entangled and fell. Was this good news or bad news? I've said too much. In any case, I'll write this extra story based on your suppositions. Hold on a second. The Wood animator begins scribbling some stories about Old Man Wood. Alright, I'll leave the story in your hands. As for that question, I believe you'll have your own answers deep down in your heart. The animator begins to promote the extra story of the Dream Joy memoir and attracts the attention of tourists. Yippee! Yippee! Yahoo! Oh, that hand! Jump scare hand! Okay, there's another person on the other side. Put your hands up! This is a... Huh? This is a hostage situation. I forgot. Anyways, origami animator. The bird on this guy's head. Hello? Chirp. Origami bird is resting now. Stop bothering me. The trailer of Origami Bird extra story has been released. Chirp? Chirp! Isn't the deadline for that coming up real soon? I'm dead meat, Chirp. There's no way out. Director, save me. Chirp, I have no idea what I'm gonna shoot. Lady Vermilion, Verdant Manager, Boss Red, Young Master Gold, Dr. Blues. Everyone else only has 1 character in their extra story, but I've got 5 of these little birdies. That's totally unfair. It's creepy, not gonna lie. Yeah, it doesn't look right. Director, do you know the backstories behind all these birds? That's gonna dictate the content direction for the extra story. They could be the Dreamweavers of Pinaconi. They're just ordinary birds. They're Dreamweavers. Chirp, it's very possible. In the animation, they build Dreamville using stones and branches, just like how the Dreamweavers build Pinaconi using Memoria. I heard that several of the Nightingale family are origami Dreamweavers. That must be their prototype. Chirp, unfortunately, I don't know these Dreamweavers at all. I can only create based on material I find online. The origami animator starts scribbling extra story about the origami birds. They're silly. All done, Chirp. Here's the script for the origami birds. Thank you, director. I can continue my nap now. Here's the story for you. Okay. They attract more tourists. I still need to find all the treasure in the final, like, two areas of, Pinaconi. Warner. Did I help you before? Did I help this character before? I don't remember. Actually, I think I did. Do you really think I'm stupid? Oops, my bad. Let's make you happy again. Sorry about that. Please keep being seller. I didn't do anything. Odosuke, what's the cowboy thing that they say? This is a stick up or something like that? Anything else going on? Oh yeah, I got achievements. That's right. What is this? Ensure all shots are perfect. Okay. All 3 emotions reach 50 simultaneously in Dreamjoy Memoir. Enter a special story branch in Dreamjoy Memoir. Lost Generation. What else did I get? I think that's what it is. I have no idea because I'm dumb. I want the battle pass because I want the Boothill icon, but I'm broke. Thank you, whoever's borrowing me. Miske. Thank you, Miske. Hamster? Help! Ah, move! This is urgent. Be quiet. trailer for the Hamster Ball Nights extra stories released. Ah, that was fast! Faster than the Hamster Ball Nights Velocinut! Wait up! Director, please, can you help me come up with something? What's the matter? Hold your horses. Hamster Ball Knight's different from the rest of those cartoon weirdos because he isn't imaginary, he's real. Just last week he came first in the Meteor Spheroid race. But it actually brought me trouble as a spheroid star under the Iris family. I can't even apply for an interview with him. If it weren't for the fact that our authorization for his likeness is still valid, I wouldn't be allowed to make such an extra story. Based on old Clocky lore, Hamster Ball Knight was this big doofus who didn't care about anything except spheroids. He was always putting himself into dangerous situations in the name of a race. He's Daredevil? The hamster. I know, it looks so demonic! But his backstory can't just be that simple. He has to be competing for the sake of something more important to continue to risk his life. It's just I have no idea what that should be. Director, what do you think Hamster Ball Knight was risking his life for? Quick, come up with something. I trust you. Money, the affection of others, the joy of the race. Geez, that's straight to the point. Racing around the spheroid really is all about joy. And I used to love spheroid racing in Scorched Sand too, until the Bloodhounds eventually revoked my license. Great, I get it now. I'll start putting some things together based on what you said, so there's no going back now. Go! The hamster animator starts scribbling stories about Hamster Ball Knight. I still need to do those races? You're gonna be so pissed, dog. Dunzo, dang, I'm fast. Hey, this copy of the script's for you, director. You're welcome. The animator begins to promote extra story of Dream Joy memoir, in which you're involved, attracting the attention of tourists. Yippee! Now the theme park's actually gonna be filled with people? Hinokoni Grand Theater. Am I finished yet? What else do I need to do? I'm still not done? I'm assuming I have to go to the finale, right? There are 6 endings? I need to claim my rewards. This man just standing here. Huh? Oh, let me go to the family. I guess I have to do that before I complete the storyline. I'll try to do that now. I can't believe it won't let me play the final Hanu story because it's telling me that I didn't finish playing the other ones. Let me drink some water, by the way. Oh my god, this place is so dramatic. I don't even know which Hanu I haven't completed yet, bro. Because I swear I did all of them. Thank you, Breaking Spine. I will stretch after this. I'm trying to sit up a little straighter. Investigate. Title, Aeon Genesis Preservation. Neon Genesis Evangelion? What is this? Aeon Genesis Preservation? What is this? This is a foreign film, imported and produced by International Peace Entertainment. The story is set in the universe after the occurrence of the Emperor's War II and centers around young IPC employees who pilot mechas to maintain galactic peace in the name of the Amber Lord. Review from the 23rd to the 53rd minute. The monster named Inherent Sin of 100 Arms that the IPC mechas are up against appears to allude to a certain Chord Master. Additionally, the movie contains a lot of advertisements and elements that promote the belief in preservation. It is recommended to cut the violating scenes before releasing the movie. Okay, let's see what this one is. Alarm Clocky. Alarm Clocky is an independent film produced by a dream chaser. The story is about Alarm Clock Boy's adventure in Sleepy Town alongside brother Nuno, Cardboard Birds, and their challenge against President Pebble. Hello? It's a ripoff film of the cartoons? Review. The story and character design in the movie violated the rights and interests of Clocky Studios. The movie is banned under the expiry of Clocky's copyright. Hello? It's literally a direct bootleg. Dreamjoy Memoir 5. Dreamjoy Secrecy. This movie is the 5th installment of the Dreamjoy Memoir series, which tells the story of Dreamville after its prosperity, where Clocky and Old Man Wood part ways to preserve the blank and blank of the town. Clocky sets up Dreamville and begins blank blank blank. There's actually a number of boxes that you can probably fill, like, each word, but they're all redacted. Review. The movie contains controversial topics and should be banned. The style of this movie deviates from the previous... the strikeout after the fact? The style of this movie deviates from the previous clocky pieces and has the potential to cause negative effects. A temporary ban is recommended, and an interview should be arranged with its creator. Halt! Who goes there? The Pinacone Grand Theater is currently closed to the public. Wait, you look kind of familiar. Oh, I met you at the Clock Studios theme park before. You really have a thing for odd places, huh? Tell me who you are, or if I'll have you nabbed by the Bloodhounds. I'm one of the nameless of the Astral Express. I'm the hero of Pinacone. I'm the legendary galactic baseballer! I'm the nameless. That title. You're the gray-haired guest who had recently helped the family with their trouble, aren't you? Please forgive my rudeness earlier. Oh, thank heavens I was honest. And allow me to introduce myself again. I'm Mimosa, a member of the Iris family. Aside from the business liaisons, I'm also in charge of managing the dramatic music in the background. She sounds like the evil boss, like the final boss. I'm also in charge of managing the film and television productions in Pinacone. Is there something you're looking for in this Bard Theater? I'm looking for an animation film reel. Animation? Oh, you must be talking about Dreamjoy Secrecy by Clock Studios. The nameless are indeed as helpful as they are described. You helped with the production of the 4 films recently released by Clock Studios, didn't you? I'm very sorry, but I can't give you the reel of this film. The decisions to ban it was made by Maven herself, because its content didn't comply with the family's standards. Its director, the watchmaker, needs to come forward with an explanation. He can't make it here. I'm the director. I'm the watchmaker. I'm the watchmaker? I'm the director. No, the director of the film is the watchmaker. It can't possibly be anyone else. The Clocky series have evolved to become something beyond a mere piece of work by the watchmaker. It embodies the spirit of Pinacone and represents the image of dream, joyful, pleasant, and harmonious. However, its creator keeps incorporating his own views and ideas into his works, especially in this film. There are simply too many references to elements in the real world that is ruining Clocky's image. Mimosa's brows furrow as she speaks as though those words are triggering a wound inside her. Do you know the watchmaker personally? It's nothing. If you don't mind, I'd like to get back to my work. Please, just leave. Mimosa no longer pays attention to you. She stares at the film reels in the cabinet, lost in thought. I need to steal it! Okay, I'm gonna mess with her clock. Why are you still sticking around? Even though you've done the family a favor, I can't allow you to keep interrupting my work. Try reading her inner thoughts. Calm. I'll make her sad. Looking disheartened, Miss Mimosa retrieves the film reel from the cabinet. After all these years, he still stands by the decision right from the start. What a stubborn man. Are you alright? Sounds like you have a story to tell. No offense, but the way you wander around aimlessly reminds me of him, the watchmaker. Those memories are supposed to fade away, but since they've now come to mind, I might as well share them with you. After all, he's your nameless senior. Believe it or not, I was once involved in the creation of Clocky. Unlike other employees of Clock Studios, I draw the sketches as a secret place. At a secret place together with the watchmaker. He told me he wanted Clocky to be a work that brought joy and hope to people, but it was a lie. The guy had a habit of adding unreasonable plots into the animation and didn't bother to explain how he came about those ideas. Despite my confusion, I worked for him and poured my heart and soul into my work. Every time I proposed new ideas for the project, he vehemently objected to them. He didn't want anyone to interfere with his creation. He's just a selfish tyrant. I decided to leave him because of that. I wanted to look for a purer form of art that could bring true happiness to Pinacone, so I joined the Iris family. I still care a lot about Clocky. I suggested that the family acquire its copyright to protect it. If the content created by the Clock Studios continues to violate the family's standards, Clocky could end up much worse than its current predicament. Bro, this ended up so much deeper than I thought. Is the family really that unforgiving? Does the family hate Clocky? Is the family that unforgiving? After all, it's the family that runs the dreamscape. Even a place with as much freedom as Pinacone has to go by rules. In Dreamjoy Secrecy, Clocky had a fallout with his companions, and the plot takes on a dark turn. For the viewers who believe the animation carries an underlying meaning, this kind of content might encourage unnecessary speculation and conjecture. The harmony embraces diverse concepts, but not those that can lead to danger. The provocative nature of artistic works is far more formidable than you might imagine. Lady Maven once said, artists are as dangerous as history fictionologists. Retro! Mr. Gallagher? Their creations aren't about truth. Instead, they're about stirring up emotions, and no one can predict the impact of emotions. The family isn't being unforgiving. As stated by the family head, the film could be unbanned provided that the watchmaker could come forward with an explanation. What kind of message he's trying to convey with Clocky? Is he trying to create confusion, or does he want have some kind of hidden agenda? I know he's no longer around, and it's a shame, since we can never understand what he truly thinks. I can't let you have the film reel. Maybe there's still a chance to turn things around. Maybe he left something behind. Mimosa gazes at the film reel in her hands, looking lost in distant memories. You're right. That guy surely wouldn't abandon his work. I have to make a trip back to my homeland in search for answers, and you're welcome to tag along. If you know the watchmaker well, you'll surely know what I'm referring to. It's a place we can only access by doing something impossible in Dreamscape. It's time to die! Dreamflux Reef time. Wait, I'm still missing treasure chests here? Bro. Wait, there's a freaking side quest here too. Rest in peace, Mr. Bloodhound. Why is Pinaconi's story like so good, bro? Okay, let's see what's going on. Maybe I should have had Topaz out. Maybe I could find the... Oh, shit. They're beating her up. How dare you come back, you traitor, to Dreamflux Reef? Get out of Dreamflux Reef and go back to your family. Wait, I'm Mimosa. I'm Watchmaker's... I can't believe you had the face to mention his name. Mr. Watchmaker raised you, and yet you sided with his enemies. Mr. Watchmaker still thought of you in his twilight years. Don't you feel ashamed of yourself? I'm very sorry. Don't you think an apology is enough? We must teach you, ingrate, a lesson on the Watchmaker's behalf. That's harsh. Please don't resort to violence. My distinguished guest. Who are you? You don't look like a local. Must be an underling of that traitor. Just beat the two of them up. What? I'm in a battle! When in doubt, you could always bring Miss Topaz to sniff the chest out. Or true. I'll try to do it after the fact, though, because... I don't know. Can he fight by himself? I think he'll be fine. More shield. I love how excited he sounds. He's like, yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh my gosh. Please, he's so handsome. He's so cool. I need to make main character faster or else he can't help. Okay, here we go. At least I finished it though. Ugh, he's a tough one. Don't worry, I just asked Mr. Micah to be here. They're finished. But Micah's gonna side with us because he's friends with us. Mr. Micah, we're counting on you to punish that traitor and her underling. I'm sorry you have to go through this, my friend from Astral Express. Huh? Astral Express? Could that be Mr. Watchmaker's? You guys should go. Don't embarrass Dreamflux Reef anymore. Okay, let's pull. I think we messed with the wrong person. My apologies, Oku and Mimosa. Are you guys alright? I'm fine, brother. What? You two are siblings? Just like Mimosa, I'm also an orphan adopted by Watchmaker. There are many more kids like us in Dreamflux Reef. When we got older, I chose to stay in Dreamflux Reef while Mimosa pursued the life she desired in Pinaconi. By the way, how'd the two of you meet? Because of Dream Joy Memoir, because of the film reels left behind by the Watchmaker, because of an unpleasant argument. I'll just say because of the movie. Yes. Heisey told me you were involved in the production of this film series. Did you run into any problems during the production? Mimosa used to work as the Watchmaker's animation assistant here before, and she knows Clocky's story like the back of her hand. If it's a technical glitch, you can discuss it with her. That clammed up those guys. The way all your messages came up in like an array, it came up in such a funny order. Are you having Wi-Fi issues? No, the issue's more ideological than technical. I've watched the film reel's father left behind at Clock Studios, and I wondered why he included the story about Dreamflix Reef in the animation. If I can figure out why he did that, I can probably convince Lady Maven to lift the ban on the movie. After all she wants is an explanation. Maven's still as capricious as ever. If the watchmaker could hear this, I suppose he would laugh at this old friend of his. Seems like you still can't let go of the past, even after all this time. Come with me, he left you something. They're heading towards the graveyard. Let's follow them. Okay, I'll try to go by foot so that I can try to find the treasure, I guess. What I want to explore is Boothill. Na 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 na. Hold on, I want to get some of these. I want to be Robot Cowboy. I do. He's so handsome. Just look at him. The best kind of angle for a cowboy is when you obscure their eyes. I mean, his eyes are super nice, but doesn't this angle just make you feel like a certain way? Like he's so mysterious and cool. Like sorry, I love cowboys. Are these letters from the watchmaker for me? Yeah, I couldn't find you, so I kept these letters here, thinking that you might find them when you visit him. Now I can finally return them to you. 1, 2, 3 drops. Tears fell from the... Oh, hello? Ah! My alarm went off for my meds, but I was distracted. I glanced down when my alarm came up, and then I missed the text. You know, those texts come and go so quickly. Like, I don't even get the chance to actually read, bro. Okay, I got my meds ready. They're right here. Okay. Oops. Not too many now. I can look at the log? That's true. Maybe... Do you think it has the black frame text? Give me a second. 1, 2, 3 drops. Tears fell onto the letter paper. At the moment, Ms. Mosa seems to have forgotten the people around her as she softly verbalizes the letter contents. My stubborn pony, how's life in the dream? When will you ever see this letter? I bet you're still mad at me for painting those ridiculous stories, restricting your freedom to create, and yet I never explained my reasons for doing so. Perhaps you'll find it hard to accept my reason, but I truly mean it. I wish to protect you and your aspiration. I know, ever since you were a child, you aspire to go to the idyllic dreams above the dome, to witness the dream chaser's happiness, and to see smiles on the guest's face. That's because you're someone who loves to bring joy to others. That's why I'm afraid. I'm afraid the stories I wrote in my creations will tarnish this innocence. I hope that there's always a dream in your heart. I hope you'll never be skeptical of this world. But I figured it out now. You're a courageous and kind child. Your pure intent will never be crushed easily. Hence, I'm now willing to be truthful and tell you the reason for creating Clocky. It's because I don't want people to forget everything in their dreams. From the conflict in the prison, to the countless catastrophes, to the expansion of nightmares, to the establishment of sweet dreams. Along the way, I've witnessed the people in the dreams gradually coming to a standstill without looking back. They said the world outside of dreams is cruel, and one should no longer look back at those sorrowful pasts in dreams. However, a pleasant dream must always move forward in a trail of blazing flame and look back. And so I put my pen to paper and rely on my childhood friends to keep these precious memories for me. If something in the future, when all histories are covered in carols, and all coming days are buried in laughter, and people can never wake up again, Clocky might be the wake-up call to their existence. Oh yes, do you still remember? I secretly told you once that the brain of Clocky is actually a compass that leads one to the future. And now this compass belongs to you. My past has already ended. Please, Use him to record your future. Love always, Mikhail Shar Legwork. What an amazing animation artist. What an amazing father. What an amazing trailblazer. What an amazing father, I'll say. He's not the perfect father, but we always will love him. Am I right, Mimosa? The watchmaker. Why didn't you let me know earlier? Mimosa. He had always wanted to protect you, so he chose not to tell you about his less than glamorous past. But if I had known about it earlier, I wouldn't have left Dreamflux Reef and abandoned Clocky. To put it in his words, this is the route you've chosen. Moreover, it isn't too late now, is it? Yes, it's not too late. I'll request to meet Lady Maven immediately and tell her the watchmaker's only trying to document the history of Pinaconi that shouldn't be forgotten. I believe she'll understand such a reason. After all? It's nothing. She's a reasonable person, so don't worry about it. Mimosa, you're still as clever as you were when you were a child, getting things done promptly and decisively, with a keen eye. Alright, we can always catch up later. What's important now is to get this movie successfully released. I understand. It's undeniable that Clocky can bring happiness to people. However, real happiness doesn't come from forgetting the sorrowful past, but from calmly embracing the past after experiencing the sorrow. It's called acceptance. Oku, I'll think of a way to pass this film reel to the Clock Studios. Please, just make sure it hits the screen. Yippee! I want to know where those treasure chests are supposed to be. I mean, I'm here. I might as well visit Mikhail, right? Is this Gallagher's final gift right here? I've never seen this before. The hound stands by the side of the old man, its head held high as if basking in its former glory. As it gazes at you, its solid form dissolves in a sticky memoria, its eyes retaining a skeptical glow. It's Gallagher! The skeptical glow! Hello? Why is there so many sad things? The more you know? He stayed by his side, bro. Bro! Hold on. I'm trying to compose a picture here. There. Oh, there's something here. A child's moon-gazing... Huh? Moon-gazing spirit? A full moon cycle hovers over the dream's reflection, a child slumbering beneath the false moonlight. Disregarding the clash of metal, the harmony's faint light continues to uphold the silver curtain that shades the sleeping child. His dream is long, so long not even the train's whistle could rouse him from his slumber. The silence reigns supreme in the untouched night with nary a soul. It's as if all conflict has come to a standstill in this reprieve. Where are you going, Mikhail? Calm and sad gear? A child's dream. Wait! Huh? What? I didn't mean to go inside it! Wait! Railroad, take me home. What? I didn't know you could do this! Wait, it takes you all the way back here? Oh wow, okay. Okay, let's continue the story though. Bro! The teleporting around is such a good effect too. Like the fact that you can travel from one point to the next through someone else's dream. Enter a child's dream through Watchmaker's dream bubble in Dreamflux Reef. I've walked the path I should have walked. When the dust settles, return to a child's moon-gazing spot. This shit is so depressing, bro. Excuse me. Oh, he's talking to Mimosa. Why are you here again? Dreamjoy Memoir is now showing, and the business of the clock studios is on the rise. There's no need for the family to be involved. Are you sure? Have you completed the final work? That is all because of family's interference. To think you have to use this method to threaten us. How shameless! That's not true. Here, you can have the film reel. Huh? You must be on a tight schedule now, isn't it? Then stop wasting time. I'll also help with the animation later. What are you up to this time? I'm not gonna fall into your trap. We'll wait for the director to be back. Ah, director, you're back! Where'd you go? What took you so long? I was finding the reel. I went to negotiate with Mimosa. I went to the watchmaker's house. Oh my goodness, is he doing okay? Let me explain. This is what happened. Mimosa briefly describes to Pisces what she experienced. I see. There's so many stories about behind the clocky. Mr. Watchmaker, you're a great man. If that's the case, whether it's out of respect for the audience or to carry out the spirit of Mr. Watchmaker, Clock Studios promises to do its best to complete his last film of Dreamjoy Memoir. Director Oku and consultant Mimosa from the Iris family. I'm counting on you two for the remaining work. My distinguished guests, let's finish up the Watchmaker's last work together. Are you ready? Begin the final edits. Here we go. Oop, let me finally pick up my paycheck. Unlock the final... No! Okay, before I do it, I know it's a bit of a cut between that, but let me finish doing the special edition of this story. Also, I kind of want some candy, so give me a second. I'm gonna get some snacks. Ooh, sorry, I didn't mean to punch my microphone. Also, I need to pour out some of this chocolate crumbs. Okay, I'm back. Also, I kind of want to listen with speakers, but it's fine. Let me just pour out some of this candy. Me want buy. Okay, I poured out a lot. These things hurt my teeth, but they're so delicious. Can't win them all, right? Hello? There's too much air in the bag. Don't you hate that when you have like a bag of snacks and then you try to like tie it off or close it off or zip it up? And there's just like a big old bubble of air in there. Maybe I should like just suck on the candy instead of like actually chewing on it. I hate how hard these things are. I prefer the original Airheads like Extreme Ropes for freedom. Man, eating makes it so hard to read, huh? Dreamville's... I literally can't stop salivating, sorry. Dreamville's domain has expanded manyfold. What were sparsely populated locales are now packed with myriad buildings. Their flickering lights like shivering stars across the landscape. Old Man Wood's trees block the cowboys' path, causing both parties to be embroiled in constant bickering. Clocky also doesn't understand why Old Man Wood insists on taking away the cowboys' turf. It's something the cowboys earned through hard work. Tick-tock, Old Man Wood is such a greedy geezer, claiming that all his doings are for prosperity of Dreamville. I bet it's all for his own selfish gain. Tick-tock, surely you think so too? Dreamville must all go back to the gloomy prison of the past. Come on, let's help the cowboys seize back what's theirs. Clocky decides to confront Old Man Wood for his cowboy compatriots, as well as for a free Dreamville as envisioned in his heart. But be it prosperity or freedom, as long as one keeps moving forward, a price must be paid. What the? I got a text from AliExpress? Kind of jump scare. Now that Clocky's returned to the posse of cowboys, everyone regards Clocky as their leader. Benny hoped that he can persuade the overbearing old man Wood to give up his position. As Clocky gallops into the wilderness with the cowboys, memories of his joyful days are on compass flood back to him. AliExpress? Yeah, they're sending me deals through text now. I should have never added my phone number. I'm gonna do this one. Give me a second, I'm chewing. Under the command of Clocky, the cowboys no longer bully the townsfolk. Instead, they begin to have a strong sense of justice, maintaining peace and order in the town. Under the command of Clocky, the cowboys no longer adopt extreme ways to express their wishes. Instead, they sign a petition to promote their wishes for the townsfolk. The demands of the cowboys remain the same. They don't want to be part of Dreamville, but instead live happily in the desert. TikTok, there's nothing wrong with that. Most importantly, everyone should be happy. The cowboys earnestly express their desires to the townsfolk, and many no longer harbor animosity towards them. I completely understand. When I was imprisoned by Boston, I also had such a dream. I'm gonna do this one because this one's pretty low in the middle. With the help of Clocky, the internal conflicts among the cowboys finally subside. All the cowboys come together and sign a peace agreement. Seeing that the cowboys are no longer causing trouble, Old Man Wood temporarily accepts their existence, but he still hopes to claim the town's territory. Thus, they establish a cowboy alliance to represent the interests of cowboys and to confront Old Man Wood. Old Man Wood seeks unity to enforce rules, but our unity is for freedom! On that point, the cowboys are reluctant to give in. To them, the desert is their home. If it weren't for us, you wouldn't be able to step into the desert. I'm gonna do this one. We want to have enough points all around. Let me eat some more. I'm gonna do this one. Old Man Wood proposes reclaiming the land from the cowboys while allocating them within an autonomous area. However, he emphasizes they must get along amicably. With the town overseen by Old Man Wood, Clocky hands the proposal to the cowboy boss. The cowboys propose to retain the land they've uncovered and cultivated. From now on, both factions should no longer interfere with each other, and the cowboys will get along amicably with the town overseen by Old Man Wood. Clocky then hands this proposal to Old Man Wood. The cowboys disagree with the proposal and believe that it's a plot by Old Man Wood to imprison them. Cheh, it's hard of this. I've heard of this trick. Bosses don't often use it. Old Man Wood seriously considered this proposal, but he disagrees. The land in the desert is the most important treasure in the town. You're messed up, old man. Despite Clocky trying his best to alleviate the tensions, the negotiations between the two still fail. Old Man Wood's guard once again raise their weapons at the cowboys. Clocky, whose attempt to mediate things failed, returned to the cowboys' base and apologized to everyone. Instead of holding it against Clocky, the cowboys threw a desert party to cheer him up. Wait, this one sounds cute though. The cowboys take out their revolvers and ride on their horses and flee back to the desert. Clocky guzzled up several bottles of Soul Glide containing excessive stones at the party. Suddenly, he vowed to help the cowboys fulfill their dream. TikTok, are the woods and trees inherently nobler than us? No, I have to increase this one though because it's falling behind. At Old Man Wood's order, a wind-breaking forest stands as barrier between the townsfolk and the cowboys. Both factions no longer interfere with each other, yet a growing divide emerges within their hearts, marking the beginning of their estrangement. At the Clocky's order, the cowboys escort numerous townsfolk seeking desert life over the town. As the desert's population swells, the town's numbers dwindle. Clocky secretly opens a path in the windbreak forest, allowing townsfolk and the cowboys to play together in the forest. One day, we'll tear down this forest. Are the cowboys actually Dreamflux Reef? Old Man Wood can't understand why everyone would prefer the dangerous desert over the warm, beautiful town. TikTok, it's because of novelty, that's all. The townsfolk and cowboys no longer stand the existence of the wind-breaking forest, so they light a fire and burn down all trees in the forest. In response, Old Man Wood launches campaigns to suppress the cowboys with relentless vigor. He cuts off the cowboys' resources and leaves them to starve in the unforgiving wasteland. Clocky is deeply disappointed by this action. Everyone's friendly towards each other as they share insights into the life on both sides. The dispute Old Man Wood anticipated has not broken out. Old Man Wood ought to reflect on this valuable lesson. TikTok is better to overestimate than underestimate human nature. Clocky takes out all his savings to help the cowboys through this difficult period. He's determined to teach Old Man Wood a lesson. TikTok, you're going overboard, Wood. I'm gonna do this one. They both lead to the perfect answer. Both townsfolk and cowboys unanimously reject the notion Old Man Wood overseeing their affairs in Dreamville. They decide to join forces with Clocky, making the desert and town into a haven of liberty. Old Man Wood knows that he can no longer change the minds of the cowboys, but he knows a decentralized army of cowboys can never make Dreamville prosperous and magnificent, and thus, he must not give in. Everyone organizes into a decentralized army and begins to fight against the guards of Old Man Wood. TikTok, our goal is freedom, not victory. Old Man Wood rallies the townsfolk who've aligned with him and urges us to assemble an army. His aim is to compel the cowboys into submission through sheer force. Chaos is not equivalent to freedom, Clocky. I'm gonna do this one. You suck, old man. The cowboys decisively triumph over Old Man Wood's forces. Seeing Clocky standing on the opposite side of him, Old Man Wood's spirits plummet into despair. He bids farewell to the town he once cherished, disparting with a helpless sigh. The cowboys cheer for their hard-won victory. They set to work dividing the town's territory into numerous pieces, each representing a piece of the newfound land of freedom. Ugly flower? What is this? After a bitter battle, the cowboys became the masters of Dreamville. But they don't know how to develop Dreamville, and soon after that, the town returns to being a barren wasteland. TikTok, without Old Man Wood, everyone's living freely now, but is this true happiness? The cowboys run rampant across town every day. No one can hold them in place, nor can anyone guide their path. TikTok, forget it. I'm done thinking about it. Let's head to the desert to play with the cowboys. Flocky steps into the desert with the cowboys, and the townsfolk never see him again. A lonely and carefree bird cannot travel long distances with a flock of wild gray geese. Dream, myth, escapade, end. I got another paycheck. Okay, time to do Dream Joy Secrecy. Dream Joy Yield. Through the efforts of Clocky and Old Man Wood, Dreamville becomes even more prosperous and a destination that tourists from all over the world wish to visit. Magnificent skyscrapers, a scenic nightscape of streaming colors and bustling crowds. The images of Clocky's dream appear before his eyes. TikTok! The Dreamville today is a stark contrast to its past state. Who would know this used to be a barren desert? But with the rising number of incoming tourists, they're running out of places to stay. We've resorted to building houses without any sound infrastructure plan. This won't do. TikTok, I think we need a hotel, a giant one that can house all townsfolk and guests. Besides the hotel, we also need to build a fun amusement park with a garden that's got all sorts of plants and flowers and a mall where you can buy anything you want. TikTok, just the mere thought of all that gets my ears all hyped up. Let's go, friend. Off we go to talk to Professor Owl about these ideas. Clocky's mind conjures a dazzling image of Dreamville. Now he wants to work with his companions and turn the scene into a reality. The danger may have been quelled, but the road The road to rebuilding the town isn't that easy. Clocky will have to contend with many challenges. Tick-tock, this target's a bit special, but I'm sure you can do it. 95? Golly! Clocky visited Professor Owl and Old Man Wood together. They discussed what the future held for Dreamville. Professor Owl enlisted the help of Lady Vermilion, the most beautiful origami bird, to build the Dream Hotel, or the Town Hotel. However, she demanded an exorbitant pay for Clocky for her services. They reached a consensus over their future goal to build a beautiful hotel in Dreamville. Tick-tock, it must have more floors than there are seconds on a clock. Lady Vermilion only accepted the commission reluctantly when Clocky had Old Man Wood offer her plenty of fruit. Chirp! Your offer isn't sincere at all. How disappointing. During the hotel's construction, some strange visitors would drop by and steal valuable building materials, hindering the construction progress. To gather materials needed to build the town hotel, Clocky wandered around in the wilderness and ran into a pack of robbers. Old Man Wood decided to curb the theft with an iron fist. Anyone who obstructed the hotel's construction would be made into parts of the walls of the hotel. Permanent free accommodation. Help! So violent he buried their ass? No one came to Clocky's aid, and all of his money was robbed. Tick-tock, Dreamville security is such bad shape. In appreciation of what Clocky had done for Dreamville, Old Man Wood proposed a large clock be placed in the middle of the hotel as a commemoration. To promote the town hotel, Clocky wrote to his friends on the compass and asked for their help to make some promotional flyers and distribute them in other towns. Everyone accepted the proposal. They crafted an exquisite clock together and hung it in the hotel lobby. Tick-tock, I'm so flattered, hee hee. Clocky's letter didn't reach the compass. The crew was busy navigating the rough sea. All letters were swept away by the waves. Tick-tock, is there no signal on the ocean? Wait, it's actually better the other way around? Although the town hotel had opened successfully, there weren't enough tourist attractions in Dreamville for the guests. All there was to see were countless skyscrapers. To make way for construction of the 12 streets, some buildings in the desert town had to be demolished. Many townsfolk were reluctant to lose their homes. As the construction of the 12 streets was completed, Old Man Wood was pleased with the result. He could tell Dreamville had a promising future. Clocky thus proposed the construction of 12 different streets in Dreamville to cater to guests with different preferences. Tick-tock! Professor Owl and Old Man Wood will approve the budget for this, I'm pretty sure of it. Old Man Wood promised those who would reallocate who had to relocate would get a 2-bedroom apartment suite for free on the Golden Street, busiest street in town. You might you might not think this is a good deal now, but I'm sure you'll regret it in the future if you turn it down. Serenity Street, Daybreak Street, and Sun Street showcase these intriguing streets with cameras. Is this right? Eyedropper, thank you. Thank you, I will. Humongous prize. After making some big bucks, Clocky wants to invest in in a sector of Dreamville's economy in a bid to be as rich as shopkeeper Leaf. But it's a roulette. How can I do it? It's betting. Wait, I actually got the humongous prize? I thought I was just gonna get unlucky. Thank you. Big stretch. You wanna eat pizzas after this, Misuke? As Dreamville became more prosperous, Clucky made a fortune and became a tycoon. Clucky, who does not need to worry about survival, spends his days exploring the town and enjoying leisure time. TikTok, this kind of laid-back lifestyle's perfect. White Knight. Having gone through a phase of construction, Dreamville is now exploding with interest, wonder, and amusement, akin to a beautiful dreamscape where mesmerized guests linger, reluctant to leave. In the glamorous town hotel, an unending stream of guests throngs at the lobby. They all hope to find their own happiness in Dreamville. TikTok! The Dreamville today is a stark contrast to its past state. Who would know this used to be a barren desert? You can eat pizza. I'm eating mac and cheese with bacon and spam. Mmm. Adding extra Tostitos white cheese for more moisture. Mmm. Yummerson. They all believe they can find their destiny here. Oh. They all believe they can find their destiny here and treat this town like a dream. Just as Brother Hanu envisioned. TikTok, but there's so many people in the town now. Will Old Man Wood really be able to handle them? I, too, wish to help him. But I'm not great at managing people. Hee. Come, friend, no need to overthink it. Let's just enjoy the heck out of this place. TikTok! Faced with a Dreamville full of fun and opportunity, Clocky chooses to plunge into revelry, leaving his responsibilities at the back of his dial. There are more and more townsfolk, and Old Man Wood is getting overwhelmed with work. Beneath the neon lights of the town, a shadow grows. Clocky took a long break in Dreamville, but his energetic clock movements was always restless. He started craving new thrills. The origami birds picked up Professor Owl's baton in expanding the town's territory by constructing a nesting zone on the outskirts. With the determination to create more legends in Dreamville, Clocky's nimble hands started moving again. The origami birds worked peacefully in the nesting zone. No issues had cropped up. Sure, many newbies complain that life at the nesting site is too tough. If they can't even handle the work there, I bet they can't cope with their other jobs too. It's actually better the other way around. More and more tourists flocked to the town and formed the majority of the population of Dreamville. Unwilling to live by the rules set by the townsfolk, like Old Man Wood, they demanded to get involved in the town management every day. Clocky suggested that Old Man Wood accept the proposal to appease the townsfolk, but Old Man Wood hesitated. Are they truly prepared to take charge, Clocky? Old Man Wood discovered that the history of Dreamville had been tampered with by the Scammer Cup. Many proper stories were turned into jokes and many tragedies became comedies. Wait. It went up and down, though. Is this better? This is the best. Clocky advised Old Man Wood not to be bothered by it. People should enjoy life in Dreamville instead of dwelling in the past. TikTok! The past isn't the present. Just move already! The amicable Miss Note arrived in Dreamville, garnering the admiration of townsfolk with her beauty and mellow voice. However, Uncle Piano got jealous of her popularity. Seeing Dreamville develop into a wealthy and bustling place, Boss Stone surprisingly extended an olive branch to Dreamville. Is this really better? $81. 83. I guess I'll keep this one. Realizing their efforts were in vain, the rebels decided to show Old Man Wood their might. The rebels brought monsters from outside in the town, leaving the streets in pandemonium. Honest underlings who stayed in Dreamville all rushed to the streets to maintain order. Who's guarding the hotel now? The rebels sprinkled poison all over the flower fields, causing the flowers to grow scary thorns and start hurting the innocent. Miss Note put herself before the townsfolk. She tried awakening the unruly flowers, but their thorns hurt her sparkling eyes. La la la, never mind. I can sing without using my eyes. Wait, she's blind now? I mean, I passed. Come on, big money, big money! As people in Dreamville indulged in a lavish lifestyle, they grew drowsy under the shade of the tree canopy. Meanwhile, Old Man Wood's branches continued to spread, wrapping around everyone's hearts. Finding the situation in Dreamville worrisome, Clocky pledged to bring everyone to their senses. Tick-tock, everyone's clock has stopped turning. Hurry up and wind them up! Waking hours. Old Man Wood's tendrils have the entire Dreamville in a stronghold. No resident will be able to oppose his ideas. But the townsfolk seem to not care for Old Man Wood's ambitions. They're only concerned with the future and happiness that Dreamville brings. But Clocky didn't think so. He'll never allow Dreamville to fall into such decadence. Tick-tock, Old Man Wood has changed. He doesn't care about Dreamville's future at all. We had a pact in the future for Dreamville to be filled with laughter from our hearts, but now everyone is just smiling like vapid fools in their dreams. Tick-tock, I must rouse Old Man Wood and the townsfolk from their follies, even if the entire town turns on me. Let's go, friend. We can't allow Old Man Wood's wanton ways to continue. Clocky leaves the flourishing Dreamville and returns to his ruined former home. He believes himself to be lucid, that one day he will bring this clarity to everyone in the town as well. One day. 250, golly! Dreamville began its downfall, refusing to accept the kind of future. Help. Clocky needs to wake everyone up. I need to stop eating. Clocky found Hanu's underlings on the Serenity Street, but they didn't respond to him with much enthusiasm as they were already under the swaying of the Shadow Dog. This is better. Clocky reconnected with his old friend, hoping to make them see Old Man Wood's mistake. Tick-tock, guys, this isn't the town you like, right? Clocky tried to persuade them, but Black Dog drove them out of Serenity Street. Still, some of Hanu's old underlings were moved by Clocky's words and offered to provide him with intel. Tick-tock, Hanu would be proud of you guys. Multiplier. Oh no, not the decrease multiplier. This one will go higher, right? Clocky found Miss Note in the flower field. She didn't resonate with Clocky's concern, thinking Dreamville was in good shape. Miss Note saw Clocky's words as mere fear-mongering, so she didn't take the issues he raised seriously. She strode off while humming a tune. La la la, no matter if the people are happy or unhappy, you're worried. Clocky, you're such a weirdo. Clocky visited Shopkeeper Leaf and Mr. Soda on the Gilded Street, but they reassured Clocky that everything would be fine, seeing how prosperous Dreamville was at the moment. Shopkeeper Leaf and Mr. Soda listened to Clocky's opinions, but they believed making money was more important for Dreamville at the moment, then bringing everyone to their senses. Rah. Wait till Dreamville is laden with gold coins. Money will matter less for everyone, right? Wait, this actually went up more? How is that possible? Flocky made his way to Don Du hut, hoping to have a chat with Old Man Wood. He was undecided whether he should enter through the front door or just sneak in. Flocky snuck in quietly and found Old Man Wood resting. Old Man Wood didn't respond to Clonky's confrontation and said he had his men see him out. Ahem! You're so ignorant, Clocky. Clocky returned to the abandoned old site of Dreamville, where the people were living a tough yet liberating life, impervious to the madness in town. Clocky was determined to revamp the rundown neighborhood to bring happiness to the people there. Tick-tock! If being wakened had to be painful, no one would ever want to wake up. Clocky hosted a ball of blues on Blue Street. The grand event attracted a dense crowd of tourists and townsfolk. Clocky made a quiet entrance at the ball and invited curious guests to dance. While dancing, he revealed some secrets about Dreamville to them, and rumors started spreading like wildfire from the ball to the entire Dreamville. Tick-tock, do you know how that clock had hidden a treasure in Dreamville? Wait, it doesn't make a difference. Old Man Wood found out about Roosevelt and issued Clocky a warning. Clocky ignored the warning and is bent on waking up Old Man Wood. Tick-tock, I'm your alarm clock. Clocky kicked off renovations of his old residence, and Dr. Blues, one of the origami birds, joined Clocky and started to revamp the entire neighborhood. Clocky named the place Roosevelt, hoping more and more people would wake up and come here. Tick-tock, this is how Dreamville used to look in the beginning. Did you all forget about it? This is the last place for me to make a difference. I wonder if I had the right numbers before. The population of Roosevelt was growing, but Old Man Wood's branches kept encroaching the village's borders. Due to the worsening living conditions, many chose to return to Dreamville. As Clocky dug deeper into Dreamville's secrets, he found out Old Man Wood is stealing everyone's emotions with his branches to repair the collapsing street. As much as Clocky wanted to stop Old Man Wood's branches from growing, Old Man Wood had already grown into an immovable tree. Tick-tock! I've missed the opportunity, even though I'm a clock myself. Many of the townsfolk have lost the gears in their heart in idling their time away in Dreamville. This seems to be part of Old Man Wood's plan. Clocky helped those who lost their parts to rediscover themselves with the gears he collected in the past. Tick-tock! So this is clockwork. Gotcha, son. Got the big prize again. Yippee! How close am I to finishing? Jeez. Despite Clocky's numerous efforts, Dreamville still didn't change much. Decadent desires still festered in the shade. of Old Man Wood's canopy. Clocky was exhausted and his hands slowly rusted. The story of Dreamville was coming to an end. Tick-tock, the past is like a dream. Pompous undead ending. Clocky's prank caused excruciating headaches for Old Man Wood, but Dreamville had not changed because of his antics. Old Man Wood's seedlings litter the fields, his tendrils wrap around numerous corrupted hearts, and with the townsfolk drifting in and out between dream and reality and sunken in luxuriant extravagance. So, has Clocky failed? Tick-tock! My friend, I'm sorry, Dreamville remains the way it has been. I have no way to change it. Tick-tock, I'm so sleepy and so tired, I really want to rest. Clocky's hands ticked slower and slower. Images from the voyages of the past appeared before his eyes. Tick-tock, can the Scammer Cup really protect Rooseville? Will Hamster Ball Knights still clinch the championship next time? Can Miss Note sing the most beautiful note that beats from her heart? Will Brother Hanu return to protect the town? Will Shopkeeper Leaf sell things that shouldn't be sold? Will Old Man Wood remember his original promise? Tick-tock, Master Hat, Armchair Boy, Mirror Princess, and Captain Revolver. Where's their compass sailing to now? Tick-tock! The compass? That's it, the compass! Friend, the compass will return again someday. When that time comes, the other crew members will come help us. Wait till they come to Dreamville. I'll definitely regale them with Watch City's past, the compasses, adventures, and everything that happened in Dreamville. They'll definitely love these stories. Tick-tock, I'll surely wait for you all, new crew members of the compass. Clocky's spirits are reinvigorated once more. His hands begin to tick again. In the days to come, he will still protect Rooseville's villagers, cause trouble for Old Man Wood, and be wary of the covetous Boss Stone. Clocky has thought this through. When the new crew of the compass takes care of Dreamville's crisis, he will definitely board the ship again and go on even more adventures. Tick-tock, the day will definitely come. Dreamville's dream will one day awaken, and the compass's needle will point towards his next destination. Dream joy, memoir end. But Dreamville's story will never end. The TikTok's so cute. It's like Destiny, please! Look, even Boothill is there! Black Swan and Sparkle too? Look at the little cartoon. Look, that's the Clocky's latest film! Oh, it's been so nostalgic since I watched animations in the theme park. How nostalgic. Wait, they're so silly looking. Director, look, the theme park's filled with all kinds of people. Distinguished guests, young dream chasers, honored members of the family. They're all here for the movie. If the watchmaker were here to witness it, he'd be super glad. Thank you so much for your hard work. Right. I wonder if the watchmaker's message managed to get past to the audience. Director, can you ask the viewers for their opinions? Sparkle. Oh wow, you get to ask all your friends. Let's talk to Mimosa first. The audience is pleased, even if they can't discern the deeper meaning behind it. The movie itself is quite fun. You're right. For viewers who are here to seek entertainment, the movie is just an animation. But if someone can decipher the hidden meaning behind the camera work, performance, story, and even a single line of dialogue, they'll be able to meet the watchmaker's soul and listen to the past dreams. Oops, the first one was Micah. I'm just getting really tired. What do y'all think? As the movie scenes played before my eyes, I could see the watchmaker poring over his work before a desk. I could tell he amended some stories in the movie based on my past suggestions. I grew up watching Clocky too, and I've always wanted to see Dreamflux Reef in the animations. And today, I'm finally able to see our Rooseville. That's all I wanted. That's all I ever wanted. Thank you for letting these stories hit the screen, distinguished guest. I've requested it from Lady Maven. From today onward, I'll assist Clock Studios in their steady development as a consultant and keep the hands of Clocky turning. I'm sure it'll continue turning. The story of Clocky will never end. I want to thank you too, Oku. With the help of this movie, I'm sure more people will pick up their forgotten past, ignite the flame of wakefulness with them, and brighten their future. I'm sure the watchmaker will be pleased to see such a future. I'll save Boothill for last. Hey, gray hair, is this your animation? Not bad. What do you think of the movie? Well, I've got high aesthetic standards. This dreamscape's always showing boring tragedies, typical comedies, mundane soap operas, and a bunch of sleep-inducing films. But I've gotta say, this movie's not bad at all. At least it contributes something less boring to this world, and it doesn't make me doze off even in the dream. Then again, every performance has its own intention. I'm sure the story of this movie isn't that simple. Am I right? Gray hair. In fact, this movie is... Shh! Don't tell me. Let me make a guess. I believe there's gonna be all sorts of interpretations for the movie in due time. And no one will know which is the truth. That'll make things more interesting. Miss Black Swan. Oku, this is a great movie. I like it very much. What are your thoughts? I normally don't watch animations. I prefer real-life accounts over created stories. But this movie's different. I can tell that there are secrets hidden behind these stories. A lengthy account of an untold story, perhaps? To use such a method to document the past is interesting. It reminds me of a memo keeper who also loves to record their memories on the camera. Wait, memory keeper who records? Memo keeper who records memories on the camera? Is she talking about March? Hello? Oku, memories are records of the past and prophecies of the future. I hope your and the watchmaker's work can shift the future of the stream. Boothill! Double Boothill. Can I take a picture with him? Give me a second. Goofy photo. Shy. Slay. Okay, let me talk to him. Oku, is that you? You cooked up this film? Hot diggity fudge, that's some mighty fine work. Just so peak. Well, I'll be hornswoggled. I reckon them clock hands were for young'uns fresh off the teat. Hello? Turns out they sure did a fine job with them. How do you rate this movie? Fudge, it's a fudgin' best. What do you mean, huh? I love fudge too. Hot fudge. What I mean is y'all did mighty fine. Especially that Captain Revolver. Darn handsome as a wild stallion. Oh, my great director, I'm now a fan of yours. Please make more fudgin' awesome films like this one. Please, he's so silly. I care him. He's perfect. Director Oku, what did the viewers think? They gave it a high rating. It seemed like someone has noticed the hidden message. Mr. Boothill, is that so? Perhaps the watchmaker is hoping to see more of such viewers so that they can reap the benefits of the animation beyond the joy of it. Director, working with you is like returning to the golden age of Clock Studios, when I was still working with the watchmaker and continuing the adventures of Clocky alongside him. Now that I think about it, we were actually engraving the history of Pinaconi. I understand why Mr. Watchmaker chose to hide it from everyone. After all, how could the creation of this work bring so much joy if everyone was under such pressure to create it? Clock Studios will continue to move forward with this mission. It will watch over the dream until everyone has the right to wake up from the dream. So, with the release of the last movie, the story of Dream Joy Memoir has come to an end. Thank you for your hard work. That's it, it's finally over. Let's do 100 more movies! Well, we're actually planning on combining the 5 stories from Dream Joy Memoir to create a super extended version of the movie for our audience to watch for a long time. It's also a huge project. If you're interested in continuing as our director, you're always welcome to come back and be part of the production. Alright, when our movie is a hit, the renowned So Glad hopes to use Clocky's image as their spokesperson to help shoot a set of commercials. They specifically invited you to be director of the commercial. You could go assist if you're free. Your directorial skills will be elevated to the next level on this project. Then, dear director, on behalf of Clock Studios, I salute you. We'll never forget all the hard work you put in for Mr. Watchmaker and the Clocky series. Yay! I finished the story. There's just a few more things I have to do. Wonderful! All the classic endings of Dream Joy Memoir have been released. You can continue to exploring the film's special endings, complete commercials, extras, or challenge the anthology's edits. I want to play the special one on stream, but honestly, I'm getting, like, really tired and hungry. It's been 5 hours? I didn't even notice! Oh my gosh. I should probably end it here. I got everything I wanted. I got Boothill, I got his light cone, And I completed the event. There's still a couple of side things. It's so full of people now. Yep. I wanna eat. I'll play the rest of everything off stream. But yeah, until then, I wanna rest. Like, I'm really tired. But yeah, thanks so much everyone for coming to my Boothill stream. And I'm so glad I was able to pull with Bio and Maku too, and that we were all able to be Boothill havers. I don't even see that it's been 5 hours. Bro. Huh? I'm so tired, man. But yeah, I'll end it here. Thank you so much, Aaron, for joining, and I will see you guys on Friday for Genshin, our Latino story, for true, for real this time. Bye-bye! My eyelids were getting burnt.